They used to chase me, mask on their face trying to erase me. Talking loud but they don't faze me. I'm strapped up, now they can't change me. Keep talking that mess, I'm just flexing. They throwing shade but they don't know the lesson. Keep your distance, I ain't stressing. Your threats are weak, I'm counting blessings. Goon and gang, gang. We goonin' and goonin', gang, gang, gang. Better think twice. Catch us live, streaming all night. From the PM to the AM we ignite. Watch the flex, got the wrist so bright. They hating what they see, but still they bite. I'm stacking checks while they stay behind. They wanna talk, but I'm on decline. Can't touch me, I'm one of a kind. Goon and gang, gang. We goonin' and goonin', gang, gang, gang.
At night in the alleys glow, a sultry rhythm, a secret show. Eyes meet in shadows, hearts ignite. Temptation dances in the pale moonlight. Goonin', goonin', can't resist the heat. Where shadows meet, pulling you closer, bodies in sync. Goonin', goonin', on the edge we sink. Whispers in the dark, electric air. Lips brush softly, a daring affair. Behind every glance, a burning flame, gooning deeper, calling your name. Goonin', goonin', can't resist the heat. Goonin', goonin', where shadows meet, pulling you closer, bodies in sync. Goonin', goonin', on the edge we sink. Moving in rhythm, the world fades away. Goonin' with passion we sway. Fingers trace secrets, breathless cries. Goonin', we're lost in the highs. When the night is ours, under the sky, goonin' together, no need to ask why. Give in to the moment, hearts collide. Goonin' forever, where passion resides. Goonin', 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 where shadows meet. Goonin', goonin', on the edge we sink. Goonin', are coming. The gremlins are coming. Come on and eat salt. 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 They fight for PlayStation. They fight for Xbox. They fight for Nintendo. A bunch of pretendos. The gremlins are coming. The gremlins are coming. Cry game passes, crap, love, AAA slop. Want games overpriced, they're gonna blow their top. The gremlins are coming. The gremlins are coming. Cry game passes, crap, love, AAA slop. Want games overpriced, they're gonna blow their top. Come on and eat salt. 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 Come on and eat salt.
You wanna fuck with me? Okay. You wanna play games? Okay. I'll play with you. Come on. Okay. You wanna play what? Say hello to my little friend! You wanna play what? Okay.
What do you want, fucko? You want something? Huh?
Hey! What are you doing?
Bro, we're gonna have to wait. Give me 1 second. What did Cassie?
That's what's up.
Hypno?
Hypno mama?
What the fuck is Hypno Mama?
Hell
no.
Not the
Boy, you
Hypno Mama.
Bro,
God
hey,
damn.
look at the comment. She says with an evil face, you know what time it is, bro.
Oh,
Ain't no fucking way.
She's trying to
Hypno
fuck Hypno
Mama.
Mom.
You know what time it is.
You know
Bro.
what time it is.
Bro,
Yeah,
this is
absolutely.
wild.
Took a hit anyway. Now I'm literally already eliminated. I have no items. There's nothing I can do. What just happened? I got hit by 2 items at once I couldn't see, and then a gold shell got stolen. What the hell is going on? As soon as I'm in good position, get hit by a big item that screws me. Of course. Look at that. Are you kidding me? I was doing fine. All of a sudden, he pushed me off. I used my bananas to get him off me. That's Mario Kart. Wow, what a great epic game of skill. Absolutely epic game.
Can't wait to go home and log into my PlayStation to play games, but the server is offline. Can't wait to go home and log into my PlayStation to play games, but the server is offline. Can't wait to go home and log into my PlayStation.
Oh,
Yo, what up? What up? What up? What's good, everybody? Hold on. I'm still currently getting my shit together. Yo. As you can tell, our community is literally insane. Clearly. And, I guess at this point, it's all my fault. Oh my god, what? I still have to put my pants on. I have my socks on. I just don't have my pants on. Pants are stupid. All right, I guess we're not doing pants tonight. It's over. Pants are canceled. Get it the fuck out of here. We don't need them. We don't need any of them. It's over. All right. Let me do some things here. Holy shit, man. I'm not retarded enough. There we go. What is up, everybody? YouTube TOS. Look, I own YouTube. Okay, I joke. But I don't know what the hell are the rules anymore. At this point, whatever at any point at any time, whatever happens, right? What are pants? I know, right? What are those? What are those? Happy New Year, everybody. Sip of coffee for the new year. Shout out to you guys. Radio Chimp, shout out to you, man. Thank you so much for the 9 months. And what are pants? Very good question. I received one of them codes at least. Bro, I couldn't, like, copy and paste fast enough. I'm literally just, like, emptying out my Humble Bundle. Because it's like, if I don't, dude, I don't have time to play games that I already get in general. So it's like, let me give these away. Why would I not, right? Yo! Zombie, thank you so much for the buckaroo, brother.
Chatbook books are the best books. Paper books are retarded just like me and Cassie.
Yo, get Zombie the fuck up out of here. Just get rid of Zombie already, bro. However you gotta get rid of Zombie, get rid of Zombie. Just get rid of him. And enjoy Streets of Rage for Boromore. Enjoy Streets of Rage 4. I don't know if I should just post these in the Discord. Either way, I'm gonna give a bunch of these games away at some point. I don't know if we could give more away today, or literally have to empty out this list, because then it's like all these games will just go to waste because I'm retarded. Here's another one. I don't need. Here's. I really. All of these. I have too many games. I literally just. They're like. You know how, like, games are just, like, falling out of everywhere? Like your ass. And I mean, what? Welcome in, everybody. If you guys can, do hit the like button. And also share out the stream. You guys have all the power here. So everything you guys do contributes and does help me immensely. You have no idea. And we are going to start off this new year very strong, if we haven't already. But we got a lot of stuff to talk about. More Cassie AI videos. Yeah, we have plenty of that. We're gonna be talking about some AI today and what we think. You mean the bussy? What bussy? Oh my god, here we go. Yo, shout out to my man Black Cobra, has been a channel member for 28 months. Thank you so much, my guy. Welcome in. Happy New Year to you. Yo, Final Fantasy sucks. Quiet Cries. Leo. Mr. FU. We got Lindo. We got Tampa Bay. Sage. Zombie. Nissan. Joel. Link. Devastator. Good to see you guys, man. Welcome in. Happy New Year. It's always good to see you guys. We got Nick in the building. RJ. C-Star. Soon I'm going to be asking for overtime shift. Dude, C-Star, get that work, brother. Young Lucas, always good to see you, homie. Dylan, Angel. I try to say hi to everybody if I can. Fatal Phantom, always good to see you. Get some damn sleep, Fatal Phantom. All right? Get some rest. How have you not sleeping this year so far? What is wrong with you, my guy? Yo, my man, Dark. Cassie's 2 tomboy for pants. Yeah, no pants. No pants. Oh, man. We got Max in the building. Aloof. Tiger. Who else we got? Infinity Nerd. Welcome in, everybody. Dragooner. My man Dragooner. Always good. Yo, bro, it's so crazy to always see like a lot of the usual suspects, some new homies also pulling up too. I appreciate that so much, y'all. Are we the cats? I mean, yes, you guys are the cats. You guys are in fact the cat. All y'all's pussy now. All y'all's pussy. Yo. My man Kenneth, what's up? Yo, Nelly, what's good with you, brother? Dude, Happy New Year. Radio's like, I'm not here. I'm not here. I don't belong here. Yo. Remember, we are here forever. Hey. Yeah, that's how bro, that's the mentality that I like to hear, my guy. So we're horny pussycats. Oh my god. Yo, Sakura, welcome in, Sakura. Cass over here with a pussy army and still claims she's not into pussy. Alright, bro. Alright, bro. Isn't it technically you guys are into me and I'm not into the pussy group? Really, bro? Oh, man. Yo, this community is cursed, bro. This community is cursed, I swear. We're so cursed. There is no winning, and we're just forever... This stream is getting clipped tonight. Just clip the whole thing. Because literally, it's just... Every sentence is something even crazier than the last thing. Golden Apples, Happy New Year to you. You're petting a lot of pussies, Cass. Oh my god. Damn it. Cassie is the straightest motherfucker on YouTube. He only loves pussy cats. I don't even know what to say to this anymore. Bro, our community is so mentally warped and deranged and just all... Yo. Oh my god, guys. Someone tell Astro... Yeah, get Astro up in here, bro. He's gonna have plenty of content. He's gonna have plenty of freaking content, clearly. He has all of the content now. Astro just stays winning, bro. Astro stays winning, bro. Oh my god, why is the copy and pasting not working? Cassie's a PC gamer, literally knows nothing about PC gaming. It's so easy. PC gaming is so easy. A literal cave woman could do it. Imagine that. There we go. There's another one. Enjoy. I'm literally just trying to offload
This
these.
Pepsi cult is a bunch of pussies.
Yo, how do you even get to how does the super chat even work? How does that even work, bro? How does it? Wow. I at you on Discord. She also needs a bucket just to get a huh? Link, I did read it. It all depends when I go to sleep later today. All right, whenever I go to sleep, if I wake up with actual time on a Saturday is very rare. I will let you know whenever I'm free. I'll let you know as soon as I possibly can if I'm free. It all just matters when I wake up. And sometimes I'm just in a fucking coma. I'm just letting you know because, like, bro, I just itch out an hour or two here and there wherever I can. That's how it is. No sleep, dude. I am all sleep. I've stolen all of Fatal Phantom's sleep. PC computer gooted with chat. Oh man. But Link, enjoy your day, my guy. I'll hit you up, and if you're not free, that's completely fine. Don't worry about it. If I'm not free, I'm sorry. Obviously, we'll figure it out at some point. PC computer gooted. Oh my god. Go to sleep. This dude cast never wakes up. Yeah, I was unfortunately extremely late to community night. By like 3 hours. I overslept for community night by 3 hours. And then literally community night was just happening without me. That's how that goes. If I'm not there to goon with y'all, y'all just go on and goon without me. That's literally what happened. Only this community, I promise you. I'll fight. Oh my, yo, Final Fantasy sucks, bro. Oh well, it happens. Pretty much, bro. Sad realities. I'm always struggling. I'm always struggling to get out of the coma, not to go into one. A circle goon, pretty much. Without me, I was slightly jealous. I'm not gonna lie. It was a lot of fun until she showed up. Oh my god, alright, bro. We goon as a unit, yo. Alright, guys, let me know in the chat what y'all been playing, what y'all been watching, what has piqued your interest as of late. Let me know. Sound off. I want to hear what y'all been up to. A coma sounds good. I mean, that's literally just me all of the time. Just like how I was doing a lot of PC gaming research, like a scientist on too much coffee and being all nonchalant writing on the chalkboard. What components and RAM is required? Damn. Yeah, you went autistically into detail. I respect that, bro. Shout out to you, my guy. You do what you gotta do, man. That's what it is, right? No good? Yo, beautiful Zexel, what's good, my homie? Mech Warrior Clans, nice. Nice. I'm playing COD, Finest Hour on PS2. Holy shit, that's the first console COD. That's my first Call of Duty. I enjoyed the shit out that game. I was super into military movies, and so when Call of Duty and Medal of Honors, you know, as soon as I get my hands on those, I was deep in it, bro. I fucking love military FPSs or just any military shooters growing up. But that's awesome. I loved Finest Hour. Insomnia is starting to get me. Oh man, bro. That's no good, especially when you working as hard as you are. Make sure you get as much sleep as you can, bro. I've been playing Divinity Original Sin. Nice. Finished Stranger Things last year. The finale was ass. So I heard. I haven't watched Stranger Things since like season 2. So I'm not invested at all personally. But it sucks that, you know, if you guys were invested for so long for it to kind of end on a shitty note. I bought a 3DS so I could play old Pokemon games. W Infinity Nerd because they're better than the newer ones. I mean, what? I didn't say nothing. About to 100% Hogwarts Legacy. Nice. I was watching Cassie play Fortnite. Hell yeah. Yeah, so for me, I've been playing Fortnite. And I pretty much bought Dead Island 2 for as many homies as I possibly could. And I've been playing it as much as I can with homies. It's been pretty fun so far, despite some of the co-op issues with the game. We've been figuring it out. But when you kind of get into the game, I never got to play Dead Island 2 with actual people. I played through the whole game by myself and beat it by myself, and I enjoyed the shit out the game. So it's cool to finally be able to play co-op. Hogwarts Legacy been Banisher's Ghost of New Eden was wokish. That's a game that kind of I vaguely remember it. That game literally came out and barely even anybody acknowledged its existence. So it's like that's about how interesting your game is, buddy. I don't know what to say, right? I've been playing Ashes of Creation. Decided to finally check out Digimon Time Stranger's new DLC. Nice, bro. I hope you've been enjoying it. I feel like wanting to go back to more Commodore 64 games and Amiga games. So looking for... Damn, you trying to go back old school. COD 3 was my first. I loved COD 3. Dude, I remember that was like the first Call of Duty on like 7th gen that I played, because I played COD 2, but I played like the GameCube version. And that was cool. I enjoyed that, right? It was like Big Red 1 or something like that. I forget the name of it. But the first Call of Duty that was next gen that I did play was Call of Duty 3. I remember thinking like back to, oh my god, this is so sexy, it's so fucking beautiful. It was such a visual leap from the PS2 games and GameCube games. I thought it was phenomenal. I just loved like World War II camaraderie back in the day. I'm not sure if I'm as into... I don't think I'm as into that kind of stuff as I was as a kid. But I thoroughly enjoyed those games growing up. Been playing Deadpool game, Lollipop Chainsaw, Battlefield 6, and Ninja Gaiden 4. Nice. Xenoblade Chronicles X. Yo, what's up, Mitty? Happy New Year to you. Just be happy you don't have sleep apnea like me, Cass. I fucking hate it, dude. I can only imagine what you're going through. Holy shit. Yeah, I mean, I have like some breathing issues, but I don't have sleep apnea. Yeah, I just kind of can only breathe out of like one nostril at all times almost. So, sadly, kind of used to it. It is what it is. All right, C-Star, take care of yourself, brother. Have a good day at work. Playing Sleeping Dogs, Dead Island 2, and watching Reacher Season 3. Nice, stirred up. Been hearing Stranger Things. Failing, laughing my ass off. Oh, man. Need to try the neighborhood mode. Yeah, I don't even know, like, I don't know anything about the neighborhood mode. I didn't even realize it was
I've just been daydreaming about one of my favorite racing games that is so underrated. Sonic Riders. Sega needs to bring that franchise back.
Are you you're talking about the one where they're on the boards, right? Because I had that on OG Xbox. That was fun as shit. Let me see. Sonic Riders. Yeah, I remember this joint. Yeah, I played this on OG Xbox. It was really fun. Really enjoyed the shit out of it. Remember the visuals were beautiful. I enjoyed the art style. The racing was fun. I thought it was slightly weird. Like, this is before like the Sonic Racing Crossworld, whatever the fuck games. There were Sonic Racer games where they're in the carts and stuff. So that was cool back in the day. I watched Kaz play Fortnite a few times. Sounds like fun game. I should download. All right, Leo. The one who's been playing the game more than me. Trying not to get exposed right now. I've been in a big Pokemon mood lately. I can't get out of it. Hey, like, Pokemon's relaxing, my guy. Like, you know what I mean? It sucks that, like, modern Pokemon has kind of gone to shit. Like, Switch Pokemon has just been awful. Link, also, thank you so much for the 5, brother. I appreciate you. Because, like, Pokemon always used to be this genuinely relaxing, like, just happy-go-lucky sort of franchise that I could always go to. And now it's kind of like, it's not even worth the investment anymore. Because the games are like, what, double the price now? Or almost double the price what they used to be. How's the new Digimon game? I remember Digimon World games boring after. Yes, I played only like the demo of the game and I really enjoyed it. It's a game that I'm gonna get to. But honestly, that's something I'm gonna do after after I beat Expedition 33. I haven't started it yet, but I will be starting Expedition 33 this week. That is my goal. I think I played the first few cons, but I only remember World at War. I enjoyed World at War 2. I used to be a massive fucking COD fan, like a COD head, bro. Play Hypno Mama first. I did in the beginning of the stream. Heartless. Yo, shout out to Aaron, who's been a member for 5 months. Welcome in, brother. Appreciate the support and hanging out with us, man. Happy New Year to you. So fucking awesome. First game intro was fire. Thinking about starting streaming on Monday. Hey, man, go for it. If you got something to say, and you you want to, I don't know, like, it's a commitment streaming and stuff. But if you have a lot of things that you want to say, and just go for it, man. Go for it. Why not, right? What's the worst that could happen? Right? I don't know. I mean, you could get like this entire community of gooners that just spend all their time making fun of you. You could. What's the worst that could happen, right? Hey, Cass, have you seen the video of Player Essence begging Nintendine for a debate to the point where he'll pay him? Yo, no. You guys have to provide these things to me, my guy. We could like watch them live, you know, and make fun of them for being this retarded. It's almost like Nintendine has the rivs right now because he's genuinely fucking honest about the state of Nintendo, whereas Player Essence has to chase because he's a lying sack of shit that is just a Nintendo meat glazer, a Nintendo shill. And clearly it didn't work out for him. Imagine that. Shocking, right? What a fucking shocker, my guy. I'm surprised. Oh, shilling for Nintendo isn't gonna work out for you long term? The fuck? Yo. Crazy, right? Crazy how stupid people are. It doesn't make sense to be so genuinely dishonest. Yo, Gray, what's good, my man? Trunks, welcome in, my guy. Happy New Year to you guys. Appreciate y'all pulling up and hanging out. Been playing PoE 2. Hope everyone's New Year's was good. Likewise, man. Enjoy. Nintendo don't, am I right? Yeah, these days, you're not kidding. She's very lazy. Submit your content in Discord? What are you talking about? What are you What, did you guys post anything? Oh no, oh no! Oh no, Minnie posted a Harmon video. Well, I guess it's being added to the list, my guy. For better, oh my god. Oh my god, how it starts is so disgusting. Yo, old man Cad, welcome in. Happy New Year to you, man. Guys, I'm so happy that you guys are all here. I appreciate all the love, all the support. And I always look forward to doing this every week and just catching up with you guys, talking shit, having fun, having a discussion together. You already know what it is. He's mad that Nintendine is getting more views than him. Of course, because Nintendine is being honest. It's not like Nintendine has always been a Nintendo hater and whatnot. It's not like he's a hater now. He's criticizing Nintendo because he genuinely loves Nintendo. And he thinks that Nintendo is losing their way. And guess what? Being honest goes a long way, unlike being a lying sack of shit like Player Essence. What a shocker. Oh my god. You know? Oh my god. It's just bewildering to me. You know what I mean? So bewildering. Yo, shout out to Trunks who gifted 10 memberships. Dude, you didn't have to do that. Thank you so much, brother. Thank you so much. No, not a Harmon video. I know, right? Hey, you guys gotta recommend interesting videos to react to, and then we won't. Maybe it'll box out Harmon. Just maybe. There's a chance. Yo, Red Hood got this. Yo, he got a gifty shout out to Red Hood, brother. Welcome in, guys. Thank y'all so much. Yo, shout out to Sir Duck, who's been a member for 12 months. Thank you so much for the support, my guy. We want more cast AI art. So here's the deal. All right, so just so you guys know, basically what we got for today for the stream is we have a tier 1 video. All right, tier 1 at $300. I put on a Scooby Goon suit. I unfortunately am subjected to looking at all of the AI bullshit you guys have made, making fun of me. In the Discord. You guys literally seem to enjoy just making the most atrocious, crazy, insane shit of me and posting it in there. And then you guys seem to enjoy watching me cringe like crazy, watching it on stream. So that's tier 1 and a part of tier 1 now. And then another part of tier 1 is watching an AI video or a video. I don't even know what it is, to be honest with you. There is a video, a tier 1.
The glass panel on my PC case is starting to form a crack. I never dropped it or bumped it.
Yo, what?
Sigh, pensive face.
Yo, golden apples, bro. I don't know what you did, but I think you better start. I think you better get some holy water, brother, and sprinkle that shit in your room because you've had like some of the worst luck when it comes to shit, my guy. I am so sorry. Dude, crazy. I'm so sorry to hear that, my guy. That sucks. I don't even know what to say or what you should do in that situation. I don't know if anyone knows better than me. Cassie is a jockey. Like, are you talking about like a music jockey? All right, so yes, tier 1, Scooby Goon suit. Look at your AI slop images making fun of me. And a tier 1 video that I do not know what the tier 1 video is. I haven't watched it. It has been given to me, and from everything that I've heard, apparently afterwards I may end up hurting somebody. That's what I've been told. I don't know what it is. Unfortunately, maybe, perhaps tonight I will be subjected to watching this for y'all's amusement and at my displeasure. So that's tier 1. Tier 2 promises another stream where I continue playing Dead Space remake, because that was actually, I was really enjoying that for at least 2 to 3 hours, whatever have you, dressed up as Scooby Goon in the Scooby-Doo theme, and I guess I get to further torture of me being scared to fucking death dealing with fucking aliens in space. Cassie's twin is Carmine Cage. Who's Carmine Cage? Tomboy school jock Cassie. I mean, I was mean. Oh my god, I was so mean when I was in school. I'm not gonna lie to you. Because I know most people didn't like me, so I made it clearly obvious that I didn't like anybody either. I was kind of an asshole. But people also kind of treated me like shit, so I was like, well, fuck the world. That was pretty much me, especially in grade school. In high school, I just... First 2 years was kind of ass, then like the last 2 years was like, oh my god, for some reason, people liked me. It's like, huh? When did this happen? When did this change all of a sudden? I guess we'll call Sassy Carmine Cage. Who is this? Who is this individual? What are we talking about here? Carmine Cage. Who is this? Why did the Coppola family pop up? Yo, I don't know who this is. Like, I don't know what we're talking about. You'd have been an asshole regardless. Come on, probably. I mean, I'm Puerto Rican, Italian, and Irish. Like, the chips are stacked against me in terms of kindness. Like, what else do I have going on here? We're live on YouTube, Kick and Rumble, so take your pick on where you'd like to watch the stream. There we are. That's what it is. So for me, yeah, pretty much I've been playing Fortnite as much as, especially since you guys hate that I endorse Fortnite, and Dead Island 2 co-op. It's been pretty fun. Pretty fun few days. Let me see. They are having fantasies about tomboys. Who? Hey, at least it's not Ryan Cage. Don't Google him. Oh my god. Leo, is this another porn star or something like that? Is this... I don't even know. Bro, some of these dudes that you be bringing up, I'm like, huh? The problem with people is people. Fortnite is for babies, and I'm a big baby, alright? I don't care what people think of me. I play Fortnite, and I'm proud of it, damn it. Yo, Thomas, welcome in, my guy. Happy New Year to you. Thank you so much for the 3 months. But guys, we got some things to jump into. We got a little bit of news, some fanboy nonsense. Nick Cage. Oh, you talking about Nicolas Cage? Yeah, that would make sense on why why the Coppola family popped up. But I still don't know who Carmine Cage is, alright? I don't think I want to know. I don't trust you guys anymore, man. I'm starting off, my New Year's resolution is to start hitting back at you guys for being mean. Alright? We're about to, don't get mad, get even. Alright? That's what we do. That's my New Year's resolution. Yo. Yo, Ranty Greek Gamer, what's up, fam? Happy New Year to you. Yes, happy 2026. Welcome in, brother. Appreciate you pulling up. Fortnite should be banned from children. That game is autism personified. And I love it. I love it. You know what? It would be a better situation if, in fact, the game didn't have kids playing it. It would be way better. We'd have more, like, 90s heroes and villains and 80s or maybe some 70s stuff. Who knows? All right, they'd cover more of the stuff that I like instead of the bullshit that kids are into. We should ban Fortnite. I agree. Man, shut up, Leo. Man, yeah, fuck all y'all. All right, y'all are mean as hell. I'm done. Y'all trying to ban my favorite game. That's so, oh my god, it's so embarrassing to say. It's like, oh, this is my favorite multiplayer game. Fortnite. It's totally doesn't sound awful. Oh man, alright, so we got I wanted to check out this one video right here to start off. Because I didn't see it yet. Someone sent it in and I thought it was pretty interesting, so because Dragon Ball Fighters is kind of coming back. I guess, what is it? Dragon Ball... Which Dragon Ball game came... I literally forgot the name of it. Hold on, let's do some research. What is it? Dragon Ball... Sparking Zero. I guess Sparking Zero didn't quite spark up the way that they thought it was going to. So I guess they went back to Dragon Ball Fighters. And now they're going to be adding more content. But this is like a mod that someone made that is insane. So I guess this is like fans' version of what J-Star should have been. Or what is it? Jump Force should have been. I was playing Fortnite while she was, oh my god. Leo abandoning streams to play Fortnite. You should play real games. I did. I played, we were playing Dead Island 2. What are we talking about? You should play real games. You should get a real fucking laptop, brother. I mean, what? I mean, what? Yo, Spec, Happy New Year, my guy. There's always Hello Kitty Island Adventure for you. I want to play that too. I actually really want to play that. Believe it or not, I don't hate Hello Kitty. I'm just gonna leave it at that. I don't hate Hello Kitty. Hold on one sec. What I'm doing right now is just too much for you guys. I have to get up because I'm wearing no pants. I'm literally just joking. I just wanted to put on some chapstick. Yo. Yeah. Cassie sparking Sundra. Alright, bro. Alright, so we got Dragon Ball Fighters, Yami Yugi character mod trailer. So we're talking about Yu-Gi-Oh, the main character from the OG Yu-Gi-Oh. Alright, let's see. We got my man Cell in the building. Oh shit! The Millennium Puzzle, baby, let's go! Holy shit, dude! Wow! Bro, what? It doesn't even look like a mod! Yo, son. No! How the fuck can he do that? How can they do that? What? Bro, what is going on here? All right, I'm kind of retarded. What is going on? Oh shit. Yo, that's fire. Yo. Dude, that is crazy. You can send out Dark Magician Girl too? What? What is that, Celtic Guardian or whatever the fuck his name is? Yo. Oh, I remember that monster. I forget the name of him though. Summon Skull? Yo! That is crazy. He's bringing in all his old deck, bro. Swords of revealing light! Yo, that's crazy. This low-key makes me miss like old head Yu-Gi-Oh! Oh my god, dude, that's so crazy. Bro, you could like play over. He has like a full deck. Bro, I'm done. Why do we need game developers anymore? I mean, what? What? Like, I'm over exaggerating, but why do we need game developers anymore? The Dio mod? No, I have not. I mean, in all fairness, I don't know too much about what is it, JoJo's Bizarre Adventure or whatever. I'm not too familiar with that series. Like, I watched Yu-Gi-Oh growing up. I used to play Yu-Gi-Oh growing up. So I definitely know at least a decent amount. Yo, that is so sick. Like, swipe for the Sky Dragon. Oh my god. Oh my god, bro. Yo, Exodia about to obliterate. Yo, that's crazy. Yo, son. Yeah, Devastator, bro. How dare you accuse me of this shit? Bro, that is insane. I can't believe that's a mod. Like, that's wild. We need a Yu-Gi-Oh! Fighters. I wouldn't mind that at all. I mean, personally, I'm not into fighting games because I'm dog shit at them. I don't really have the patience or the mental fortitude to like learn one to be reasonably good at it. But I would love to see it. Like, I would love to watch people play a Yu-Gi-Oh! Fighting game. That would be sick. This is why IP laws should be abolished, so we can constantly get dope shit like this without the risk of lawsuits. Hell yeah. I mean, at this point, especially when it's like, first and foremost, like, I was like slightly over exaggerating, but in all fairness, like, at this point, why do we need game developers? When motherfuckers is making some of the most fun, modders are making some of the most fun and entertaining content there is. Yo, Cold, what's up, homie? Happy New Year to you. Appreciate you. The pose is so badass. Yo, this whole trailer is crazy. Plus, elder reflexes are dull. All right, Radio Chimp. You would know best.
Cassie, check Discord DM real quick. Skull.
Yeah. Black Cobra, thank you so much for the 2, my guy. All right. I got you. I'll check it out in a sec. What did you post? Oh no, dog. We can't watch this on stream, but I'll definitely check it out later for you, my guy. Yo, oh, you playing this game? What is this one called? This is called Routine. I did hear about this. I was gifted that game, and it actually looks really cool. It kind of looked like first person, like Dead Space or something. Dude, I hope you've been enjoying that. It's probably bisexual corn. Bro, what does that even mean? What does that mean? Sky Oblivion is made by modders, and it's a DLC size mod. Yeah, but they've been working on that mod for years, and it's crazy. It's not another waifu trailer, is it? No, no, that Devastator is responsible for that, not Black Cobra. We cannot blame Black Cobra for Devastator's poor choice of video recommendations. I mean, what?
Oh, fuck!
Oops. All right, let's see the end of this trailer. I'm curious how it. Dude, I used to love Yu-Gi-Oh growing up. Like, I remember watching the OG series, like when it first started airing in America. Dude, I begged my dad to go to Toys R Us so I could buy the cards, and he ended up buying me Yugi and Kaiba's decks. So that was pretty cool. It definitely was Cobra. Yo, I'm fucking terrible. Yo, Cobra, I heard that game is pretty scary. That's dope though. I'm glad that you're enjoying it, or at least being petrified by it. I don't know if there's enjoyment in being petrified, but some people, for some reason, enjoy it being petrified. Toys R Us, what's that, auntie? Oh my god. All right, bro. You know, many moons ago, there was this place called Toys R Us where a kid could be a kid and go to Toys R Us and buy some fucking toys. All right, there was a time where tablets weren't a thing, and you actually had to go to Toys R Us and buy
Modders
toys.
Go Ham, check Discord.
Modders Go Ham. All right, let me see. What else we got? Virgil versus bosses. Devil May Cry and Elden Ring. What the hell? Hold on. What is this? Oh my god. You're playing as Virgil in Elden Ring? Yo, son, that's insane. Yo. Yo, but apparently PC gaming is trash, guys. Apparently PC gaming bad. Yo, that's insane. That is awesome. Tell them about Electronic Boutique. I never been to one of those. I mean, I remember KB Toys. I used to love going to KB Toys because they would have like special Dragon Ball Z figures that you couldn't find at Toys R Us that were just different, and sometimes I thought they were cooler than the Toys R Us Dragon Ball Z toys. Like the KB Toys Dragon Ball figures would take more like artistic liberties instead of trying to replicate.
Where's his music? I am the storm approaching.
What? Whose music? His music? Who is he? You'll think of it too. Oh man, we need a Doom Slayer mod for Elden Ring, dude. That would be kind of wild. Yo, Drewski, what's up? Cassie, now that I'm here, check out the gameplay trailer I posted if you haven't already. Yo, this is kind of crazy, I'm not gonna lie. Alright, let's see the other trailer. We're not gonna harp too much on some of these trailers. Where'd you post it at, Drewski? Oh, no, don't you dare. Guys, don't you start this gifting shit. Bury the Light would be copyrighted. Oh, you're talking about his song? Bro, I don't even remember what Virgil's song is. I'm not gonna lie to you. Don't let her fool you. She hasn't played DMC or Elden Ring. Oh my god, bro. Bro. Are you good, my guy? I played DMC 5 just a few years ago, back when I was still a console gremlin on the PlayStation, my guy. You told me to post it in news. Okay. Okay. Let me see what we got here. Where did you post this? Hold up. What the fuck? Yo, you gonna have to at me or something, cause I'm scrolling up and I still don't even see you in current news. What the hell? Yo. Alright. Well, bro, what are y'all doing here? Don't you guys start with any of this nonsense. I will not have it. I will not tolerate it. Plus it's too early for this shit anyway. I mean, what? Hold on, I don't even know whether to make. Alright. Let me see. What? What? Up step maid? What? While taking a nap, a maid finds herself in a mysterious dream world. Use 3 kinds of jumps to make your way through the slightly challenging 2D action game. Join the adorable pixel art maid and dash through a whimsical dreamscape together. Okay, I mean, it doesn't sound awful. It sounds kind of interesting. Thank you so much for that, Trunks. I appreciate that. Up step maid. So we talking about, like, instead of jump man, this is like jump slave or jump woman. I don't. What do we even call that? Godslayer gameplay trailer. Now I gotta do research. Damn it! You know how lazy I am for this. How dare you make me do research? Godslayer gameplay trailer. Oh, this came out like what, 4 weeks ago or something like that? Okay, let me see. God damn, this is like a 7-minute fucking gameplay trailer. What are we doing? I mean, I'm not complaining, but I'm slightly complaining. I mean, what? I mean, what? Hold up. Thank you for the gift, Trunks. I don't know what's going on here, but there we go. Woo! All right. But the Virgil mod is pretty fire. Definitely pretty fire. All right, let's see. I don't know how much of this we'll watch, but we'll watch. We'll get an idea of what's going on here. So the Godslayer gameplay trailer, PS5 games. Ha ha ha. Did you know Stone Simulator has co-op mode? No, Radio Chimp. Do not tell me this shit. Do not start with me, bro. It is too early for this. And I literally mean it's too early for this.
On fire.
I want to see it in extra detail. All right, so cute Asian dude. That's already a good start for me. I like his outfit.
Master.
Wise old man master, let's go.
Could be. We need to act fast. I'll deal with the Celestials. You go on ahead and find out what's going on. Don't.
The lip syncing is so is bad. I guess because it's actually in Japanese and then they're putting it in English. All right, let's see. What are we doing? This looks like hi. We know Assassin's Creed is ass,
Easy
so
for
we're
you
gonna
to
give
say.
you better
Now,
Assassin's Creed games.
How do I
That's
get
what I'm
past
getting
all
so
those
far.
soldiers?
Bro, he jogs in slow motion.
And he tells me not to do anything rash.
Yeah, you could tell it's definitely not lip sync to English, which is fine. I mean, I personally don't care. I'll still play it in English anyway. Bro, this is literally like we're just going to do Assassin's Creed better than Assassin's Creed now. Oh shit! Yo, that was that's some sleeping dog shit right there.
What? There you go.
Hey yo! Hold up. This is so scripted. I'm not gonna lie to you, it's so fucking scripted, but it's actually kind of cool. Oh my god.
Whoa, too many.
Okay, so I'm gonna be completely fair here. I like what they're going for, but I can't help but feel like this is so immensely scripted that I don't know what to think from that perspective. Yeah, like it feels too scripted. I'm not saying that means that this game is gonna be trash or whatever have you. I'm not saying that, but this just feels too scripted for me right now. But I'm liking what I'm seeing. I'm liking the effects. I feel like the character runs a little slow for my taste. Like he just feels like he's kind of like floaty, because of how slow he's running. Your player character channels the elements. Yes, I think that's pretty cool. I wasn't quite expecting that until he started doing it. It's like, oh shit, okay. All right, we have like a. Okay. Are you good, Leo? Yeah. Hey, 1-inch punch, baby. Shout out to Bruce Lee, the GOAT.
Have a taste of my ass! Put it out! Put it out!
Okay. Okay. Bro, I'm not gonna lie to you. This kind of feels like some sleeping dog shit. I'm not like in a different time period, but the gameplay gives me that general vibe. That's actually I'm digging that. I'm digging that so far.
Cool off, you lot.
Randall, welcome in, my guy. Hope you're doing well. Happy New Year. Yo, that's funny. Yo.
Gonna be cold.
What's going on here?
Yes, the water definitely looked awful, but to me, I don't. To me, when it comes to like special effects, depending on who's making the game, I'm not like too concerned about. I like what they're doing, right? Clearly some things definitely need to be ironed out. Probably Unreal Engine 5, maybe, but I can't really say. Can't do Kung Fu without a nod to the OGs like Bruce and John. Hell yeah. Bro, his avatar, you're not lying, you know. He does remind me a little, I think it's his hair or whatever, something that reminds me of one of the characters from Avatar, but I didn't really watch Avatar too much, to be honest.
Which is next?
Oh shit. What the fuck? Yo, so why he look like Shishomaru low-key? Yo. Imagine if they made a Inuyasha game like this. Bro, I would day one so fucking... Dude, I can't tell you how quickly I would slap the game devs with my money. If they made an Inuyasha game like this, oh my god. Why is there not why does this not exist? Give me the Monster of the Week anime with fun gameplay and tons of fucking demon bosses. Like, please, make it happen. Oh, shit. I'm not gonna lie, I don't like that mask. Throw that shit away. I mean, to be fair, I guess I like the dude's face better. Yo, Solid Knight, what's up, brother? This game looks good. Yeah, I haven't seen this game until now, but I'm liking where they're going with it. The mask is fine, you think? I'm not feeling it. I'd much rather see his face and his like facial reactions. Oh shit. Who the fuck is this? Oh, damn. Okay, so he does have a lot of different elements to work with. It is like a mix of like Infamous, all sorts of different stuff, really. Okay, I think those water effects are better. We're gonna keep it moving, but I think this is fine. This is pretty interesting. I definitely wouldn't mind seeing more for the future. I don't know if there's something else. I guess he finishes this boss fight, I'm assuming. When does this come out? No official.
Come on!
You already wishlisted it on Steam? Nice. Alright, I'm gonna wishlist that low-key too. Because I want to keep tabs on it. But yeah, I like where that's I like the inspirations of that. And I think they do a good job of kind of you can tell they're inspired by things, but it feels like, generally I'm getting a vibe of it's own thing. And not like a hodgepodge of like 10 other things. I feel like they mold the game into kind of its own thing. At least from what I'm seeing so far. So I'll definitely keep tabs on that. I think it's pretty cool. Oh my god. The recommended so far says 32 gigs of RAM. Oh man, hopefully that's just a placeholder. But that'd be kind of wild. Have they made anything previously? Oh my god, dude, these guys. Oh my god, that's kind of wild. The devs, so they're indie devs, and they've made stuff like My Time at Porsche, My Time at Sandrock. So they're those devs. That's kind of crazy. This is like their most
Take
ambitious
the hat
project.
off and whip that hair around a bit.
To hell with you. Thank you so much for this too. So this is probably their biggest endeavor so far. Definitely a big change from what they're used to. My Time in Evershine. I didn't realize they made another game like that. You can dream. You guys' assessment was right. It is cracking to thermal stress. Because the crack is forming outward and going inward. Oh man, that's crazy. Wow. You can dream. Oh shit. Yo, fuck Norris, what's good, homie? Hell, what's up? I heard you were scrapping on Twitter today. Bro, I didn't even try. Like, you guys realize that I'm the most lazy baiter of all time, right? Like, I just easily know what's gonna trigger people and I just say it. And then they mostly just argue with themselves. Like, I had dudes arguing amongst themselves literally on New Year's Eve. And I was just like, wow, you guys are fucking lame. Like, you're literally arguing for hours on New Year's Eve in my mentions while saying that I'm the bad one for the tweet that I made or that I am pathetic. Motherfucker, you arguing for hours on New Year's Eve in my mentions. You fucking loser. Like, really? But apparently I'm the pathetic one. So it's so hilarious. Yo, Pumpkin, what's up, homie? This is an indie dev. Goddamn, I thought they were AAA game. Yeah. Yeah, these guys, they've made relatively reasonably competent games from everything that I could tell. I haven't really heard anything bad from them, but this is probably their biggest endeavor yet. So shout out to them. I mean, it's cool that they're aiming higher, doing new things, and I wish them all the success. And if their game is good, I'll even pick it up and try. I mean, I like what I'm seeing so far. They're doing their thing. So shout out to them. That's pretty cool. Appreciate that recommendation. Even though I had to go searching for it. Drewski. No, I'm joking with you, Drewski. Shout out to you, brother. Robocop devs are cooking something? Hold up. Hold up. Black Cobra with the details now. Let me see what we got. What is this? Alright, let's see. Alright, so from Wario 64, Teon Studio, the Robocop Rogue City / Terminator Resistance, developing a new action RPG game for PC and consoles and seeking help in animating animals, wolves, dogs, etc. for gameplay and cutscenes. Let me see. 3D animal animator. I wonder if this is like another, project with attached to an IP, or is this their own thing? We have over 150 employees part. Duties, creating animal animations for gameplay and cutscenes with facial animations. All right, so hey, they're working on their facial animations. Shout out to them. That was one of their weaknesses in Rogue City. Cool to see that they're, improving as time goes on, right? Or they're aiming to improve on their issues. Proven experience in animating animals, preferably wolves, dogs, portfolio presenting previous work required, the ability to create realistic animal animations, knowledge of anatomy that allows you to reproduce body movements, a good knowledge of tools in the field of 3D animation, working with animation rigs and layers, understanding gameplay animation. I wonder what could they be possibly working on? Homeward Bound. A long walk home, huh? Airbuds the game. Oh my god, no. No. All right, I will forget that these dudes exist. All right, I will delete both RoboCop games off of my PC. Don't you fucking dare. Yo. Oh man, I'm trying to think, what could it possibly be? I'm like, I don't know what to think. Yo, Link, what's up? Hashtag shut up Nissan, exactly. Moot, what's up, homie? Yeah, that's kind of wild. I mean, it's definitely not RoboCop. It's definitely not Terminator. But we'll have to see, man. I'm excited, bro. Every time they put out a new game, they're getting better and better. Even between Rogue City and what is it? Their standalone DLC for RoboCop. Oh my god, Unfinished Business. There we go. Airbud as an RPG. Level up your butt. Jesus. Something looks different. Where? Who? What does it mean that these ROM keys have leaked? So Netflix, we're gonna definitely jump into that. We're gonna jump into that. Matter of fact, you know what? Let's just jump into it now. Because I want to actually know what, we could jump into all the details on what this could potentially mean long term, right? This is not something that's going to change anything overnight by any means. But guys, so apparently the PS5 ROM keys have been leaked. So, this is something that Sony cannot simply cover up. They can't patch it out. This is hardware related. So that's what it is. Graphics card prices are rumored to soon be going up. Yeah, everything dazzling, bro. It's gonna get worse before it gets better. VRAM is obviously pricey already this generation, and it's just going up. RAM prices have really spiked up heavy, and at the end of the day, they'd rather just sell to mega corporations than sell to you. So that's just kind of what it is lately. Fuck Sony. So we're gonna jump into all this. So PS5 ROM keys leaked. Sony's unpatchable security nightmare 2026. This happened at the very end of 2025, like the 31st. All right, the last day of the year, apparently. So as the world rang in the new year, Sony PlayStation engineers were likely waking up to a nightmare. In the final hours of 2025, reports began flooding the internet that the PlayStation 5 ROM keys, the deepest, most protected layer of the console's security architecture, has been leaked. This is not a kernel exploit that can be patched with a firmware update. This is the hardware root of trust, and it is out in the wild. In this massive deep dive, we are breaking down exactly what happened, who is responsible, why this is considered unpatchable, and what this means for the future of the PS5, piracy, homebrew, and emulation. The leaked what happened on New Year's 2025. While most of the world is preparing champagne fireworks, blah, blah, blah. Seen, let me see, late. I don't think any of this really matters. For the boot ROM is the very first piece of code for the PS5 processor executes when you press the power button. It lives on a read-only memory chip etched directly into the silicon. Its job is to verify that the next stage of the startup process is legitimate and signed by Sony. If you're having the key to the boot ROM, you effectively own the hardware. You can decrypt the bootloader. You can reverse engineer the chain of trust. You can see exactly how the PS5 wakes up and decides what software is allowed to run. So that's yo, I swear, PlayStation fanboys like want to downplay this shit so bad. And it's like, bro, why do you even care this much? Right? You know what I mean? Like, why the fuck do you give a fuck this much? This is PlayStation's problem. The defense force over this and just the outright fucking not just the chivalry, but the stupidity around this is hilarious. It's absolutely hilarious. All right, the source. The leaks gained immediate traction when identified by prominent scene developers. Why do you care so much? Your views are trash. Thank you. You don't know anything? Absolutely, I don't know anything. That's why we're doing research, dummy. That's what we're literally doing research right now because we're learning something, dumbass. Yo, we got a hater in the chat. Welcome in the hater. Let's fucking go. This is how we start 2026, bro. They trying to go for my neck, but they can't. They can't hit the jugular, my guy. Welcome in. Don't do anything to him. Let him talk his shit. We love to see it. We love your dedication, Glassdoor. Welcome in, you fucking dick eater. Absolutely. Bless the haters. Bless them, man. Roasting console gremlins? Absolutely. All right, so technical deep dive. What are ROM keys? To understand the gravity of the situation, we need to get technical. Oh my god. Oh my god. System boot chain. Security breach. So the power on, the boot ROM. So this is level 0. So the boot ROM is what leaked out, and that's level 0, which leads into the bootloader, and then kernel, and then the game. So they pawned the PS5. So the cryptographic significance. The PS5 uses an AMD-based custom APU. The ROM keys are used to decrypt and verify the initial stages of this chain. Until now, hackers have mostly been attacking the kernel level, which is level 4, or the WebKit browser. These are software exploits. Sony fixed them by releasing a system software update. The ROM keys change everything. With these keys, hackers can decrypt the level 1 bootloader. They can study exactly how the PS5 security works at the bare metal level. It removes the black box aspect of the console's security. It's akin to losing the master key to the bank vault, rather than just knowing how to pick the lock on the front door. So this is where it begins, all right? This is something that they cannot change unless they somehow get rid of all the PS5s that exist and then start over. They would have to change the actual hardware in these PS5s. Obviously, in future PS5s, they're going to do that, right? Because they obviously want to limit this exploit as much as possible. So you could expect there to be a new SKU of PS5s that are going to prevent this situation from happening, at least on new releases of the PS5 in the future. So that's what Sony's going to do from there. But they can't do anything. They can't really do anything else. It effectively means we have access to everything in the future, possibly, Sage. In the future, possibly. I mean, that doesn't mean anything. Like, let's not overstate it, right? This is the beginning, but there's still plenty that they need to learn and do. And, you know, it's not something to just say, yeah, we got everything. We're taking everything. Like, no, we have to wait and see where this progresses. Read what I posted, Cass. Unfortunately, hackers aren't going to do shit about this. They want to stay on Sony's good side. And because PS5 is not old gen, they will keep the shit private for years. Maybe, but for me, as someone that actually gives a fuck about game preservation, either way, because there's going to be a couple of games here and there that, unfortunately, like for example, Metal Gear Solid 4, right? I would say, like, first and foremost, this hack is probably on the level of like PS3 getting exploited, somewhere in that vein. If I had to guess.
Last one, why modders are go check DMS.
Alright, Link, I got you, really. So there's that. But either way, to me, whatever happens, right? But I'm sure there'll be like a couple of games that, you know, stay unfortunately locked on PS5 because obviously PlayStation is ignorant. They don't actually give a fuck about game preservation at all. So that doesn't matter to them. They just want you to buy the next best bullshit that releases. That's their whole goal. Just that's how they want to make all their money. But at least with this in the future, some of these games that happen to only be on PS5 will actually make it to PC and be able to be preserved. Like, to me, that matters first and foremost over everything else. Sony hackers are legitimate pussies. LOL, we no longer have guys like GeoHut. Either way, it's a win for preservation, but I ask, what is there to preserve right now? Well, there's a couple of games. Obviously, we have
I added a Stranger Things deleted scene in the DM.
Oh shit. A deleted scene? Yo, Society, what's good, brother? Happy New Year to you. Appreciate you. Well, we got the remake of Demon Souls, which doesn't seem like it's gonna get a port. I guess maybe, was it the racing game? Yeah, like, honestly, there's some scare. Let's be real now. We're not lying here. PlayStation exclusives are dead. They're in extreme scarcity. But there's a couple, right? There's a small, tiny handful. But even those, you may argue, hey, there's not much to really care about. But even so, these are all a part of history, whether I like them or not, right? Take my personal preferences out of it, right? Either way, preserving any and all games is important to me as much as they possibly can. Like, we don't want to see games be locked on one system and then, you know, the lights go off forever and then that game is locked to that system. Like, we know for a fact that, unfortunately, with the way gaming is now, with it being like an always online reality, sad to say that it's a free-for-all to preserve these games. Souls Head Demon Souls remake was meh, and I didn't even bother to finish. Sony can have it. As much as look, I'm not a Souls Head personally. I still want to see these games live on as learning tools, whatever have you. I think it's important. I hope this means Stellar Blade can get uncensored casts. I mean, that's, you know, Stellar Blade is already on PC, so they already did plenty of shit. Link, we're gonna have to get into that. I don't know if to be honest with you, I don't know if we'll have time for it, but I'll add it to the list of things to check out when I do get a chance. Or if I do get a chance, I can't promise you anything. But we're on a topic right now, so I want to stay on that topic. But I appreciate it. Who else? Society, I don't know where you posted what you posted. Gaming no. I'm gonna have to find it. Stellar Blade on disc is permanently uncensored if you're okay without the patches and updates. Yes, that is a fact. GOG is DRM free. But unfortunately not all games make it to GOG. That's kind of sad reality of that. But all right, let's continue. Why Sony cannot patch this? The hardware problem. This is the part of that investors and executives at Sony Entertainment, Interactive Entertainment, are sweating over. ROM means read-only memory. The code and keys in the boot ROM are physically etched into the silicon of the APU during manufacturing. Sony cannot change these keys on consoles that are already in your living room. Scenario, a firmware update. Sony releases an update that changes the keys used by the software. Result, the hardware boot ROM still expects the old keys to verify the bootloader. If Sony changes the lock, the keys in the hardware won't fit, and the console won't turn on. They are stuck with these keys for every PS5 currently in existence. Scenario B, hardware revision is the only fix. Sony must manufacture new APUs with new ROM keys, which means a version 2 motherboard. So they have to change the motherboard, which they will do. Obviously, it's in PlayStation's best interest to do that. But any PS5 bought before this future revision is permanently vulnerable to whatever exploits stem from this leak. Well, at some point, guys, if you already own a PS5, it may end up being some sought after shit in the future. This is exactly what happened with the Nintendo Switch and the early PS3. The unpatched units became gold dust, selling for premiums on eBay because they were permanently hackable. So that's what I was thinking. It's, you know, in terms of relating it to something probably like related to, you know, the PS3s that were out there in the barroom DM. All right. But history repeats itself. The PlayStation lineage is no stranger to catastrophic key leaks. The famous fail overflow hack. Sony made a cryptographic mistake using the same random number for signaling, allowing hackers to calculate the private signing keys This blew the PS3 wide open, allowing custom firmware on all devices. It was a disaster for Sony, leading to rampant piracy and cheating in Call of Duty and GTA. PS4's approach, Sony learned PS4 security was tighter. While we have kernel exploits, we have got a full boot ROM leak that compromised every device permanently. The PS4 scene relies on finding older firmware consoles to run exploits. The PS5 era. Until yesterday, the PS5 was holding up relatively well. We had the IPv6 kernel exploit and the Blu-ray exploit, but they were patchable. The new leak essentially drags the PS5 back to the PS3 era of vulnerability and implies that the root of trust is no longer trustworthy. So the impact, this is what I want to assess. Like, what is the true value of this situation to people that actually give a fuck about game preservation or whatever have you, right? If it be homebrews, jailbreaking, all that good stuff. Defend the shit Sony ponies do it. Oh man. But the impact on jailbreaks and homebrews. So what does this mean for the average user? Acceleration of custom firmware. With the ability...
One more example of why Sony will inevitably fully embrace cloud-based gaming. Why get competent security when you can just eliminate hardware?
Yeah. Yeah, if it's all, cloud-based, they can change things at the drop of a dime if they have to. And unfortunately, you have no say over any of that shit. So yeah, it completely makes sense. It wouldn't surprise me if they do end up, fully going cloud in the future. I'm not saying that's going to be fully the case, or at least within the next, 10 to 20 years, whatever have you. But it's something that wouldn't surprise me at all. Thank you so much for the 5 Nissan, but Sony will be on cloud and PC. Yeah. I mean, I feel like that's the trajectory that all these companies want to take gaming, because they want as much control as possible and take as much control away from you as possible. Post this article in the Discord. Hell yeah, I got you, bro. It's in a general nonsense. Posting it there for you. So, and what's crazy about this whole situation that kills me is that, like, realistically, if you're a gamer, right? If you're a gamer, this only benefits you. It's not like your shit is getting hacked. Could this potentially affect multiplayer games on PlayStation? Potentially. But if you want to actually do your own thing on your console, you want to take it the extra step, right? Why do you give a fuck about what PlayStation has to deal with in this situation, right? If you want to do some homebrews on your PS5, basically control your own hardware and do what the fuck you want to do with your hardware, why would you be upset about this? Like, that's what kills me. It's like PlayStation console gremlins are mad at me for this shit happening. And they're mad at PC gamers for this shit happening. That's what kills me. But what does this mean for the average user? Acceleration of custom firmware. With the ability to decrypt your bootloader, developers can potentially create a custom bootloader. This is the holy grail. It would allow the PS5 to boot directly into the modified operating system like Linux or a modded PlayStation operating system without needing to run an unstable exploit every time you turn the console on. So that's freaking dope. Permanent cold boot hacks. Current PS5 hacks are tethered or semi-tethered. You have to reapply them after a reboot. A ROM key, a based exploit, could lead to a cold boot hack where the console is jailbroken the moment you press the power button, just like a modded PS3. Linux support. PS5 Linux support is already decent, but this will make it flawless. Driver developers can see exactly how the hardware initializes, leading to better 3D acceleration and performance in Linux gaming on PS5. Whoever wants the best of the best, the best of the best. Yeah, if you wanted to, take the hardware you have to the limits, hey, shout out to you, man. But why the fuck not, right? Damn, the gremlins are mad in chat. They always are, bro. They're always seething, bro. They've been so obsessed. And you could tell it's like because they know they're a bunch of fucking losers. That at the end of the day, that's really what it is. So like, in order to try and validate their situation or their choice, they just attack you, right? That's just what it is. Coping see they live for it, bro. They live for it. We love to see it. At the end of the day, I love to see haters in my chat. This shit is funny as fuck. Just don't play pretend, bro. Just don't play pretend. Just don't play pretend. You know PC gaming is where it's at. And now, guys, the great thing here is that you guys perhaps maybe might be able to have a little bit of a piece of PC gaming on your PS5 thanks to the homebrew community and all that shit. Yo, the hackers, baby. Yo, let's go. Oh man. The piracy question. Is it open season? Disclaimer, we do not condone piracy. This analysis is for educational and news purposes only. I agree. I'm right there with them, right? I don't condone piracy, but I also don't give a fuck what you do. All right. Let me just wink a little bit there. Anyway, the inevitable question, can I play free games now? Short answer, not today, but likely soon. Long answer, just having the ROM keys doesn't instantly mean you can run pirated games. The PS5 operating system still has layers of DRM, digital rights management, that checks inside the kernel. However, the ROM keys have hackers the map to find the remaining checks. It removes the biggest hurdle. Usually hackers spend years just trying to see the code. Now they can see it. It is highly probable that we will see more sophisticated game backups and loaders appearing in 2026. This leak significantly shortens the timeline for mass piracy. Oh shit. Oh shit. Yo. And what's like I said once again, motherfuckers are literally cry to me on Twitter about this, and they hate me about this, and it's like, bro, you literally have options now. You will potentially have options in the future. What the fuck? Why are you mad about this? You could just not do it, or you could do it, or you have the option. Shout out to y'all, man. These motherfuckers genuinely hate freedom. They love being led like fucking sheep. Ponies are sheep, bro. Straight up. So the emulation scene, a turbo boost for Shad PS4. This is perhaps the most exciting positive outcome. So y'all may actually get PS4 games that aren't patched running at over 30 FPS. Y'all could actually maybe have the true version of Bloodborne, you know, the PC version of Bloodborne, where you could play Bloodborne at 60 FPS instead of your 23 FPS on the PS4 version. Maybe y'all could finally get that Bloodborne remaster y'all been hoping for. Yo. They've been hoping for it, bro. PC gamers got that shit if they so want it, right? But motherfuckers have been wanting a Bloodborne remake for years because they don't have anything else to play. Drive Club at 60 FPS. Yo, the main reason I didn't really fuck around with Drive Club, I didn't buy it day one, I waited till it was like dirt cheap, was because it didn't run at 60. It didn't run at 60. It was a beautiful game, but it was stuck at 30 FPS. No, I want 30 FPS cast. I mean, that's what some of these ponies are down for. Ponies can see past 30 FPS cast. It's biological. They can't see past 30 FPS cast. It's biologically impossible. 30 FPS racers are cancer. I mean, we used to deal with it back in the day to whatever extent. Some of these games used to run at 30 FPS for racers, but yeah, like, dude, we wanted more. Like, when I looked at Drive Club and it was only running at 30, it's like, dude, I want more. I demand more. I paid for more. I want more. I want better. But y'all, not because of Sony, not because of your precious PlayStation, right, company that you guys meat glaze all day, every fucking day, but because of hackers. y'all might actually get your Bloodborne remaster. Yo, that's crazy, right? Gran Turismo 6 did too. That's kind of wild. To be fair, Drive Club had some amazing effects. It absolutely did, Netflix, which made me like, it was like, y'all are so close, but y'all didn't quite do it. Right? I mean, at the end of the day, some people are completely fine with 30 FPS for racers. Shout out to y'all. For me, I was with Drive Club, the game was dealing with some things that made me say, yo, there's too many red flags here. I'm good. And I ended up buying it at a super discount, but I didn't even play it that much. I just wasn't feeling it. I wasn't feeling it, but I do acknowledge that absolutely Drive Club had some beautiful, amazing effects, 100%. Like Cass, I think they did some better effects than Forza, and it wouldn't surprise me at all. It would not surprise me at all if you did compare them. It's like it's one of those things where it was a tough pill to swallow that Drive Club had some great things about it, but then also fell apart in some other ways. It was one of those things where it's like I want to fuck with it, but there's some things that kept me from really wanting to dive in. So that was me personally, but it was one of those things where it hurt to not be that, like, for it to not be what I wanted it to be. You know what I mean? Or that's just how I feel personally, but GT people have to ask Forza for tips, but Drive Club people didn't. Oh shit. I was shocked playing one challenge race. It felt like driving in the pouring rain. Yes, the rain effects were pretty wild. Absolutely. We tolerated 30 FPS for lack of better options. It's 2025 now. 30 FPS is a relic, yes, of the past. Keep that shit in the past. PC emulators like Shad PS4 and KYTY strive to replicate the PS5 hardware in software. To do this accurately, they need to know exactly how the PS5 handles encrypted data and instructions. With the decrypted boot ROM and keys, one accuracy emulators can replicate the boot process one-to-one. Compatibility, decrypting games executables becomes standard, not a guessing game. High-level emulation. Developers can understand the proprietary calls the PS5 makes to the GPU, potentially leading to massive performance gains for PS5 emulation on PC. So basically, everything that runs on the PS5 is just gonna be way better on PC. What a shocker. Oh my god. To be honest with you, that shit already happens nowadays, but hey man, for those couple of stragglers that might still end up stuck on the PlayStation 5 in the future, well, rest assured those will also run on PC better. and the hilarious thing is that it's like Sony just they do nothing but leave money on the table. This will help jumpstart PS5 emulation, but it's still going to be years down the road. Absolutely, Casualties. That's what I was saying. Shout out to you, bro. Happy New Year to you. I was saying, guys, don't jump to conclusions. All right, we're at the first step to other things, right? But this is a big first step. This definitely this is exciting to see where this leads to in the future. For both. And honestly, I'm just being real. For people who already own a PS5 that want to get more out of their console, and also for game preservation and just for the future of gaming, right? Because I don't give a fuck about any of these companies. Fuck them, right? So it's gonna be interesting to see what happens. Hacked consoles are better consoles, so they say, right? so they say. We might see playable Bloodborne at 60 FPS or Demon Souls remake on PC much sooner than expected thanks to this documentation. A community reaction, NeoGAF, Reddit, and Discord. The internet is reacting exactly how you expect. Chaos. Yeah, it doesn't surprise me, bro. It is absolute chaos. Dudes was so mad at me about this whole shit. It was genuinely hilarious. Hilarious watching some of these crash outs. Let me see. The golden rule of the scene. If you want to hack your console, do not update. disconnect your PS5 from the internet immediately. Hey, that's what it is, because Sony's main priority now is to make it absolutely as hard as humanly possible for you to do what you want to do with your console, right? That's what they're going to do. That's what Nintendo did, right, with the Switch. Once, the Switch, once they got what they needed for the Switch and whatnot, for you to be able to hack it and do what you want to do with it, right? So they're going to absolutely make everything as hard as they possibly can for you. So if this means a lot to you, maybe you want to consider not updating your PS5 anymore so that you could do whatever you want with the earlier version of, the software. If Sony pushes an update, in panic, it won't fix the ROM keys, but it might obfuscate other entry points needed to use them. And that's exactly what PlayStation will do. They will do everything in their power. What can Sony do? They are in a corner. Legal action. Expect subpoenas to Twitter, Discord, and ISPs to hunt down the leakers. Ban waves. Sony may implement aggressive checks on PSN. If a console is detected running with a modded bootloader, expect an instant hardware ban, console IP ban. Oh my god. Yo, that's gonna be what. It's crazy, bro. It's crazy how you buy a piece of hardware and at any point these motherfuckers could just like literally brick that shit right in front of you and say go fuck yourself. It's crazy how that shit works, right? I warm my cold dead soul at the fire pit of chaos. 2026 starting off great. Absolutely. 100%. Hardware revision. We predict Sony will quietly rush a revision 3 or super slim model into production for late 2026. This model will have new keys burnt into the silicon. This will create a market dynamic where pre-2026 PS5s are more valuable than newer ones. Conclusion, the end of an era. The leak of the PS5 ROM keys on December 31st, 2025 marks the end of the secure era for the PlayStation 5. While the console isn't dead, it will continue to sell millions and play great games. Its security integrity is shattered. For the modding community, this is a golden age. For Sony, it's a crisis management exercise. For the gamer, it's a waiting game to see what software emerges from the Pandora's box. Yo, this shit is exciting as fuck. just to see what's gonna happen, right? At the end of the day, I don't really get, for me, generally speaking, it's not like I'm gonna do anything, right? I don't really personally care. I just want to see what other people end up doing. That's what's exciting to me. What y'all out there in the wild is gonna be up to with this new thing becoming a thing. So one thing certain, the PS5 you own today is not the same console it was yesterday. It is now an open book. Yes, sir. So that's pretty much the gist of it all. It kind of puts things into perspective. A lot of weirdos were running damage control for this whole situation because they're obsessed fucking retards. And we can get into some of that shit. Because some people got really, really extra about this whole situation. It was hilarious to me to watch. So we're gonna check out some of this these butthurt fucking losers on Twitter. Because the coping and the seething and the malding, usually we wait a little bit to get into the console gremlin bullshit, but this is a special case scenario. I promise y'all right here. Because
finally PS3 emulation on PS5.
Oh, who knows at this point, but it's gonna be so freaking crazy to see what happens. And the fact that and this really separates a true gamer, right? Because I'm not telling anybody that's like a gamer whether they should or shouldn't care, but you shouldn't be mad if you're a PS5 gamer, right? If you're just a regular average gamer. Now, if you're a fucking console gremlin, y'all are mad as fuck, and y'all are fucking retarded for being mad. You are a corporate fucking shill. And literally, dude, I made this tweet, right? and the fucking corporate shills came out and they were being so extra, bro. It was other levels of being extra. So on Pirate Nation had tweeted this out, and I'd quote retweeted him and said, "Just when I thought PlayStation exclusives couldn't be more dead." I know exactly what gets under these dude's skin. It's like, it's so easy. It's so easy. I know what makes you mad, and I just do it over and over and over again because you have a bunch of retards that literally keep they have like the bell notification for all my tweets on, so they can see everything that I have to say, so they can respond accordingly because they're obsessed. They're literally obsessed with me. It's so funny. So let's see the replies. And this person says, exactly what impact do you think this has had today? It's not about today. It's about the future. And that's going to be way more. Honestly, this is more exciting than pretty much anything PlayStation has released this entire generation. This is the most exciting fucking news out of PlayStation. Imagine that shit, right? PlayStation's been boring as fuck. Absolutely boring as shit. This is the most entertaining, the most newsworthy information we've gotten out of a fucking PS5 this entire generation. I'm just like, and here we cope. And then this person says, 5 years after this device still can't be jailbreak. Bro can't even English, by the way. Meanwhile, the Switch, etc., get done that long ago. What did he even say? And then the big cope here is it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I mean, that's fine if it doesn't matter, but you wouldn't be commenting if you actually thought that it didn't matter. And to a lot of gamers on PlayStation, it doesn't matter to them. They're just going to continue to do what they do, and I'm not even mad at that. But people getting upset about this and then pretending, oh, it doesn't matter. It's so funny because a lot of people love they went on to jailbreak their Vitas, and mind you, the exploit for Vita came out way after Vita was basically tossed to the side by PlayStation. But if I'm not mistaken, the Vita hack didn't really happen until like way later on. And guess what? People love to jailbreak their
Wouldn't
Vitas.
call them shill in all honesty, shill implying they're paid their alert closer to corporate defense bootlicker thumbs up sign.
Absolutely, they are bootlickers. Absolutely. Absolutely. And that's a fair assessment of Hero Culture. Thank you so much for the 5. Hope you had a wonderful new year. And they are absolutely 100% bootlickers. They are genuinely upset for this is happening to PlayStation. Oh, man. And then we have Glassdoor Gamer, and this dude is addicted to me. Dude loves me. All you can think about is PlayStation, PC gamers, and he's just dedicated to us, and I love to see it. You being fucking addicted to me is hilarious. And Glassdoor Gamer here replies saying, LMAO, this modern fake PC cuck thinks this means that PC gamers will be able to play ROMs. It will be used to jailbreak PS5s rather than someone creating a working emulator. Such a fake PC gamer this one is. And my thing is, bro, where did I say any of this? Where did I say any of this? Bro literally he just read something that wasn't there. Bro just made shit up. Bro just literally invented shit. It's like, well, clearly Cage is just, making fun of exclusives again because there are no exclusives besides literally like at less than a handful. So let me pretend that Cage said something that she didn't say at all. That's literally what bro's doing. And I was saying you're reading things that aren't even there. You're just so desperate to win, but thanks for the engagement. That's really what it is. Yo, Garrett Grant, thank you so much for the gifty, my guy. Happy New Year to you. Appreciate you, man. And bro is just addicted. Bro can't help himself, dog. And all he does is say like cuck all the time, and it's like apparently my channel's dead, and it's like, if my channel was dead, you wouldn't be here trying to discredit me every day. You would have just already moved on, like a long time ago. So if I had no value, if I added no value to the space, right? In terms of influence, right? You wouldn't waste your time trying to be a detractor of mine. You're a detractor of mine because you think that my words hold value. Thank you. Thank you for reassuring that for me. And then this is where it gets insane, guys. Damn, Glassdoor gagging on Phantom D. He's biting off more than he can chew. Bro, it's crazy because Nissan Dog replies to like almost every tweet that I make. He is so he is the most dedicated console gremlin that I know on Twitter. All right, so here's where it gets absolutely crazy. This dude's on a burner account, mind you. All right, talking shit. He's on a burner account because he's doing some of the most right now. He says, keep coping and begging. And I said, what kills you weirdos inside is that the begging you speak of works. Exclusives are dead. Your platform isn't special. Stay bent, boy. And then bro says, keep coping, you convicted PDF file. Bruh. Do I make you this bad? Like, do I really make you this mad, bro? Is this what you have to do? Yo. You have to make this shit up, bro.
That generic Eric Salt is obsessed me personally.
Thank you so much for the 2 hero culture. Yo, I don't know who that is, but would love to get some answers. That's always their go-to insult. Yeah. And they're always doing it from their burners because they have no argument, bro. They know that their console doesn't have any fucking special value at all because Sony does not give them good features. Matter of fact, they take features away. Now they sold them up a river because Sony can make more money putting their games on other platforms. So you have nothing. You have nothing, and Sony's going to continue to take features away from you. Matter of fact, Sony might actually start banning start banning basically PlayStations, like just what do you call that shit? They just start bricking your PlayStations for this shit because this is a homebrew stuff, whatnot. Meanwhile, you paid for that hardware, and they may actually go out their way to brick your shit. Bro, Nintendo already does it with the Switch. They preemptively said they're gonna start bricking your shit. If you even if you get a used cartridge, all right, something that you bought, all right, you stand a chance of getting your shit bricked. I have no argument. So-called them a PDF file. Yeah, absolutely. That's how pathetic that shit is. It's like you're gonna call me that of all people. That's totally believable, my guy. Totally believable. Like, bro, people like this, I would make my bitch in real life. Straight up. Straight up. Like, and it's like, I can't even be mad. It's so retarded. It's so retarded that I know that it would never influence anybody to actually think that these things I'm being accused of. It's just pathetic, right? Sony hates money, changed my mind. They didn't call you a Hydra incel, no. I buy the hardware, I own the hardware. Fuck Corpo Logic. Unfortunately, bro. Unfortunately, motherfuckers gave up all of their consumer rights, man. Loser behavior, 100%. And what's the most loser thing of all is that they have to do this behind a burner account. I would at least respect you for being this much of a bitch face motherfucker, like on your actual account instead of hiding like a pussy.
How does one become your bitch in real life?
Well, about that. You may not already know this, but you already are my bitch in real life. I mean, what? I mean, what? I mean, what?
Oh, fuck!
No, I think you were the two, bro. Oh, man. Stealing is illegal. News at 11. I mean, shit. PlayStation should be accused of stealing if they happen to start breaking consoles over. Yo, Nintendo should be accused of stealing for bricking people's Switch 2s because they've already done it. You're literally stealing back the thing. You're stealing something from people you sold to. I always suspected Lindo was special. Oh, man. Yo, Dazzlin, what's up, man? What is funny, they play with children online. These consoles are child. Okay. Okay, you fixed it. He said, what is funny, they play with children online on those consoles. The children's parents bought them. Pretty much, right? Pretty much. Playing Metroid Prime 4 right now on I didn't read nothing. I don't know nothing, bro. Shout out to you, brother. Step 1, become Linda. Oh my god. Alright, and then Tripster here. Yo, Tripster is this special kind of loser that he keeps like he keeps trying to play this game of balancing being cool with PC versus like with also being a PlayStation console gremlin. Like, bro, pick a lane. Pick a fucking lane. But he screen capped it, said PS5 ROM keys show up on PS5 dev wiki, but this is not yet a jailbreak. Like, bro, literally you're just doing damage control for a mega corporation and you're not even being paid for it, you fucking loser. Like, how am I salty? Literally, this is all great things for the future for literally gamers. All right, not for the mega corporation that you're trying to defend, my guy. Yo, Giggles, what's up? I did it, Cass. I passed Trial of the Fool and Hollow Knight. I am a fool. Oh my god. Well, shout out to you, good brother. Sip a coffee for Giggles. Well, the PS5 is not officially jailbroken. It's that they actually have the how do you say, like, the core starting point. That's what's gonna get them all that shit, right? It's gonna take time, but literally, this was, look, let's be real about this. This was gonna happen one way or another, right? Sooner or later, this was gonna happen. But the fact that this happened has just eliminated so much time to getting all this shit. That's really what it is at the end of the day. Of course, it's day one. Where do they think this goes? Exactly. It's like y'all are literally trying to argue against the inevitable. This is not going away. It's just gonna go more in the favor of, well, going against what you guys defend, which is to defend Sony and PlayStation, to protect their bottom line, their bottom dollar. That's what you're there to do. It goes against all that shit. Sooner or later, it's gonna happen. I pray for the soul of the Sony employee that let these out. Oh man. Yo, Micho Lurker, Happy New Year to you, brother. Oh yeah, the UB hack, long live preservation, facts. All that good shit, man. Why would this affect exclusives? Literally, there will be likely 0 exclusives that exist on PlayStation. All right, Astro Bot will eventually come over to PC, probably fucking Demon Souls, all that stuff. Hey, if you want to actually get those PS5 PS5 upgrades of your PS4 games, y'all can get that. Literally, this benefits gamers. Like, stop being fucking retarded. My only general concern is like the exploits that could happen in multiplayer games. But once again, that shit is just gonna happen eventually, one way or another. It is what it is. At this point, the PS5 is less secure than PC.
Oh, fuck!
Yo, you ain't lying, bro. And then this person says, bro, what the fuck you talking about? Even if emulation happens. Bro, what? Why are they so mad? Even if emulation happens, you need a super PC to do it. You guys can't even emulate a fucking 15-year-old console. Bro, can you even English? What is this? Y'all can't even speak English and you worried about this shit. Like,
UPKA and Happy New Year's.
oh my
fuckers.
god. What's up, B Songs? Thank you so much for the 2, homie. Literally, this is all like what's gonna happen is in the future, right? Either way, eventually, everyone's gonna be playing this shit wherever the fuck they want. And if let's just put it this way, if people really want to play whatever games, all right, end up happening, getting over to PC because of this, they'll get what they need to get, my guy. Like, it really isn't a problem. You can emulate the PS4 with a modest PC. You can emulate Switch on a fucking phone. Yes, it really doesn't make a fucking difference. Like, the problem is these dudes don't understand, like, oh, you can actually lower settings. Like, they don't have any idea how any of this shit works on PC. They have no idea because they're legitimately retarded. And PlayStation console gremlins, they constantly talk about shit that they don't understand when it comes to PCs. And this is why we constantly call them out, because they keep running their mouth about things they don't understand. Motherfuckers that want to get this shit to run, they'll get it to run, my guy. If they have to downgrade resolutions, whatever have you, frame rates, whatever the fuck. Or if they want to go buy more powerful hardware. Whatever, bro. Who cares? People that really value this, they'll make it work one way or another. One way or another. If you're talking about piracy, that's a different subject. Don't be a tard. Bro, you can't even speak English and you're going to dare call me a tard. Holy shit. And then this person says, seek help ASAP. Disgusting corporate slave, piece of human garbage, worthless piece of shit. Yo, the only corporate slave is these motherfuckers in my comments talking shit, bro. You guys are the biggest corporate slave fucking losers, bro. It's so funny to me, dog. Yo, this dude, bro is mad and desperate to protect PlayStation's bottom dollar. And he's got the nerve to call me a corporate slave. Cass is a slave, but I don't know if it's for the corporations. Oh, man. Yo. Hand them some soap to wash their mouth. Bro, I couldn't believe some of these comments, bro. Like, the fact that, first off, some of them were so mad. Like, bro, I just keep making, like, literally, I just keep shitting on the fact that, literally, exclusives are pretty much almost extinct. And every time, it just triggers them. And it's like, bro, I'm just going to keep doing it because you care so much. You literally care about withholding games from other gamers. And that's literally becoming a thing of the past because these corporations are so desperate for all of the money. They're so desperate. They don't give a fuck about you or about your ability to flex that you have a game that some other people on some other platform can't play. They don't give a fuck about all that. They don't give a fuck about your bragging rights, bro. Your bragging rights are over. They're dead. They're dead. The only thing you could brag about is about games that is going to hit PC in 6 months to a year. That's all you have to brag about, bro. Nobody gives a fuck. Pony Salt never expires. Oh, you ain't lying. The only exclusives that exist is Nintendo. At this point, right? And even that, who knows? It's on borrowed time one way or another, right? If the Switch 2 ends up getting exploited just like the PS5 just did or whatever have you, or eventually Nintendo wants to make more money. One way or another. You might as well port them, brother, because at least you'll get money for them. right? It's one of those things where, you know, a corporation can do the right thing and benefit financially too. That's possible, right? Porting games to other platforms, you make more money, other gamers get to play the games, developers get to have more gamers see their vision, all right? Literally, the IPs get more exposure, more potential fans of the intellectual property. Literally, it is at everybody but console gremlins that win situation. If you're a fanboy, you're always going to be a loser. You were born to be a fucking loser. And nobody gives a fuck about you. Invest in a one-handed goon troller. Love it. Love it, love it, love it. But yeah, that was funny as shit, I'm not gonna lie. Let me see what else we got. Since we're already getting into the fanboy shit early. All right, here's another one. Here's another one that kind of had me like, wow, y'all are really this pathetic. So it starts off, look, and I want to express the positive, beautiful message in all this, right? While I make fun of PlayStation fanboys, right? If you're just a gamer, bro, and you happen to be playing gaming on PlayStation, I ain't got no beef with you. That's the one thing that I constantly gotta fucking explain to some people, because some people don't get it, right? If you're a fucking console gremlin, if you're a fanboy, if literally you're in this to protect Sony's bottom dollar while also trying to flex your fucking 3 bullshit ass exclusives that you got left on your worthless fucking console, like, if that's what you're about, then fuck you. We're gonna make fun of you all day, every day, because it's funny. But if you're just a regular average gamer on a PlayStation, I ain't got no beef with you, man. Have fun, play your games, do your thing, bro. Gaming, it's all, gamers are always gonna get, you know, I always get the respect if you just go about your gaming business and you here to have fun and play games, right? But unfortunately, some people gotta do some fuck shit all the time. So this whole thing, you know, I don't want to overshadow an amazing moment that I genuinely think is awesome, right? So Daily Loud posted this video that I thought was really, really heartwarming. They said a kid wished for a PS5 all year and ended up opening just a controller. He stayed grateful and humble anyway, and that's when they surprised him with an actual PS5. So I don't know if you guys saw this, but I saw it, and it bro, I thought it was mad cute, bro. So we're gonna watch it. Yo, welcome in, I'm in. Hope you had a good stream, bro. Hold on, let me finish. Let me fix this real quick.
Is it a new controller? A PS5 controller? I don't have a PS5.
You don't have a PS5?
No, I don't have a PS5.
Oh, we got the wrong controller then. Oh.
Damn.
Oh, well. Put it back in the box.
Oh, man.
You want to put this over it too?
Just put it back in that box. Oh, well, shit. Well, give it back to Dad. I'm sorry. I thought that was Xbox.
That's your mama's fault.
Yo, I'm not gonna lie, that is believable as fuck, man. Women are retarded, so. Yo, little kid was like, yeah, women don't understand anything about this, so I'm not surprised, man. I'm gonna let mom live. I'm gonna let mom live. She didn't know any better.
Told her it was wrong.
You stupid.
All controllers look the same.
It's okay.
Oh, well, shit. I feel dumb. I'm sorry.
No hard feelings, man. Everybody makes mistakes.
He said everybody
makes mistakes. I don't try to make a mistake.
Because we are human.
Well,
That's what Miss Westerville told me. We are human.
We are very much human.
Aliens are fake.
What do I need? What do I need? Come on.
Yo, he got the real goods, bro. Yo. Aw, man. Yo. He's so fucking happy. Aw. Yo. He's so fucking happy. I love that for him. Holy shit. He did not think he was gonna get that shit. He did not. That's why I caught him so crazy.
What is it? It's a what?
That's mad cute.
Thank you.
You're welcome, baby.
Yo, I'm getting a little teary-eyed. I love seeing the kids happy. And he was so cool about it. He was so cool about it. Nah, I was mad cute, man. Yeah, love to see it. Hell yeah. Nah, that was the way he was just mad chill about the whole situation. He deserved it. You could tell that he's a, humble kid and all that. That is an Xbox? Oh my god. Nah, but it was funny, bro. Like, normally you would think a kid would be like, God damn it. Like, you know what I mean? Man's been waiting 5 years as a kid. That seems like 10. Yo, for real. Real, remember? Like, I don't know if y'all ever had this or thought about this. Remember if you were gonna go to the toy store, how long that trip in your mind was? Yo, that trip used to feel like forever. Like, yo, this shit remind me of like when I was a kid. My dad always used to do this thing where whenever I wanted something, he would always tell me that you're not getting that. Basically, he would do everything in his power to make me believe that I was never going to get the thing that I really wanted. And he did that to me with the Game Boy Color. Like, that was pretty much my first, like, gaming platform that I ever owned. And my dad did everything in his power to make me think that I was not going to get that joint just to surprise me with it on Christmas Day. I was so happy, bro. I got my Game Boy Color, my Miss Pac-Man. I was chilling, bro. I was so happy. Exactly, Sage. He used to do that shit all the time, bro. My dad is like an OG troll. He is like the OG troll. You was Power Rangers crazy? Yeah, I loved my Game Boy Color. Oh my god. I was always stressing for batteries, but I did love that joint. But that was that was awesome, man. Couldn't be it couldn't have happened to a better person sort of deal, you know what I mean? Because he was mad chill about the whole situation. You could tell that he's got a good head on his shoulders. But unfortunately, people have to use this type of stuff to console war, my guy. Like, you can't make this shit up. And this is why we gotta make fun of console gremlins as per usual, bro. Because this dude, James, here says, it just occurred to me. Xbox fanboys kids will forever be denied true gaming bliss. Bro. This is what you thought about when you watched this video. You are a soulless piece of shit. This is what you thought about, my guy. This is how desperate you are to get a gotcha that you can't even have. You can't even act like a human being for 5 fucking seconds, bro. You literally can't even act like a human being for 5 seconds. All for the console wars, bro. And I'm the type of person, I'm all about screenshots these days. I'm all about screenshots. One, I ain't trying to give you no extra engagement. Fuck you. And we want to document how retarded you are. And James, whatever the fuck Jamie's act, whatever the fuck, he's genuinely retarded. And you deserve to be made fun of. And we're going to continue to make fun of you. And we're going to continue to screenshot how retarded you are and keep track of how retarded you are. Sounds like Rareware music. It's how crazy these people are, bro. This is why we make fun of these types every week. Every week it never ends because every week they provide the content to make fun of them for. Really, you not only play yourselves, but you may basically you are your own worst enemies every time. Every time you are your own worst enemies. Keeping track of how retarded is wild, 100%. Absolutely. And like I said, I genuinely believe in screenshots. We will keep track and we will keep records. We are keeping records of how retarded console gremlins are. Record keeping, my guy. Literal record keeping. Yeah. Oh man. I have no enemies. Oh, I got a lot of enemies. I got a lot of enemies, yo. Speaking of screenshots, check your DMs. I got you, bruh. I got you, bruh. What the hell is this? Documenting this thumbnail, huh? How am I streaming on Twitch? What? I'm confused. What is going on? What? I'm legitimately confused. What does this mean? Discord saved this for me? I was ready to say, what the hell? How am I back on Twitch? What the hell? Nah, you got me fucked up right now. What? You have enemies, Cass? I do for some reason. Because people care too much. That's why. That's the only reason why I have enemies, because they just care too much about shit that's not even important. Right? For me, when I make fun of dudes, it's not because I'm gunning for you in any crazy way, right? I don't recommend anybody go and attack these individuals. We just make fun of you and have a laugh at your expense. That's it, really. That's all there is. But these dudes genuinely want to. They're genuinely fucking malicious. Some of them. It's funny how it says streaming on Twitch, but it says YouTube. You had me fucked up for a second. I'm like, how? How dare you try and trick me with this bullshit? All right, hold on. Let's see. I want to make. Bro, I don't know how I have so many. Oh my god, the back and forth in my mentions is crazy, dog. Yo, I don't even. It's crazy how every time I tweet something now, it's just people just going back and forth and butting heads in my Twitter mentions. It's like I'm just like, bro, I just don't have time. Like, you know what I mean? To even fight with most of these weird ass people that happen to be like extra shit for no reason. Like, I just don't have time to argue with you. This shit is just so weird to me. And it's like, dude, I don't even understand the malice for this whole situation. Like, if you're just a PlayStation gamer, bro, you don't have to acknowledge this is even a thing. Like, you can just go about your life. It's really not that bad. I just dropped a follow on your Twitch though. I will not use Twitch. I'm not gonna lie to you. I will not touch that shit. I have been purposely avoiding Twitch for well over a year now. Just because of how genuinely at this point I could say corrupt their platform is. Twitch happens to be one of the most corrupt fucking platforms I have ever seen when it comes to streaming. They are just an awful fucking platform. Even more reasons for us to follow you on Twitch. Well, you guys are all free to do whatever you want to do. I hope that one day Twitch will fix this bullshit. That's why I won't delete my account. But I just refuse to use it because they're genuinely a corrupt ass fucking platform that honestly, in my opinion, fuck them. They should be investigated. Fuck them. Twitch wants to platform terrorists, PDF files, and animal abusers. Absolutely, Aaron. And that is why I will not waste my time and by streaming on their platform. Or even if I were to get something out of it, it's not worth it to me. It's weird considering the sheer amount of homosexuality in your Discord cast only projects dude love of your fellow man. This hate is unwarranted. What are you talking about, bro? Twitch is irresponsible with their platform. Yeah, it's like, it's one thing when it's just like for example, people shit on Kick for doing like fuck shit, right? It's more so like the individual streamer on Kick doing fuck shit. There's definitely Kick streamers that are extra as shit. But overall, the platform doesn't condone the behaviors of these people. They've tried to clean up the platform for years, for the past couple of years that it's been out, right? That they're at least trying to do that, right? Whereas Twitch has all but directly said that they actually support and condone the behaviors that, you know, their streamers actually engage in. So it's like, at that point, it's like, I'm out, bro. I can't support that shit. Fuck y'all. Y'all ain't getting any of my time or my engagement. None of that. None of that. Yo, Nurse Gail, thank you so much for the 2 months. I appreciate you so much. Said, sup, cats. Hope you had a good start to 2026. Everything's been awesome so far. Thankfully, right? Starting off on a good note. Wishing you the best, too. Happy New Year to you, Nurse Gail. Always appreciate you hanging out with us. Compared to Twitch, even YouTube. Looks like a saint. That's how bad it is. Absolutely. They do everything but directly tell you that they absolutely support some of the most heinous shit that goes on, you know, in modern day. So that's just how it is. Society wanted me to check something out, so I want to see what's up here. Give me 1 sec, y'all. My bad. Let me see. What the hell is this? What the? All right, so I don't know if Society's still here. Hold on, let me reply to him. He just showed me like a deleted clip from Stranger Things or whatever. Hold on. I don't even know any of the context. I don't know anything of any of the context for Stranger Things because I haven't watched the show since like season 2. The first 2 seasons were alright. I mean, I thought it was cool for what it was. But I also stopped watching Netflix because of the whole like Cuties debacle. I literally unsubscribed from their service because they thought that was acceptable content and they stood by it. So it's like, okay, I'm out. So I haven't watched Stranger Things since then. How's Society doing? I haven't watched him in a while. No, he's been doing his thing. He's still been consistent as hell. Shout out to Society Reviews, man. Twitch is a platform that allows soulless hot girl extorting nerds out of their money. Yes, but I think that all major streaming platforms allow this to happen. And to be honest with you, while I understand where you're coming from, honestly, it's up to viewers to be smarter with their money, and to not let, you know, these women that do these things, you know, garner so much of their attention, their money, whatever. Like, be competent with your money and how you choose to spend it. And I say this even to the people that happen to super chat me or gift memberships, like, you know, don't do this unless you know you're financially capable of doing so. Because we do hear stories a lot of like female streamers like literally getting donated insane amounts of money consistently for doing the most slop of dog shit content there is, right? But I can't blame these female streamers for doing this. It's basically the viewers that put themselves in certain situations that are definitely questionable. It's like, are you doing right by yourself first and foremost? If you're not doing right by yourself first and foremost, do not donate money to any streamer, including me. 100%. You got to do what you got to do first and foremost for yourself. Take care of you, take care of your family, take care of the people around you. And then after that, once you're good, you're good. Shout out to you. Appreciate if you support financially. But if not, y'all could just be here and hang out, right? That's how it is. Because some people just lose track of their responsibilities. And you can't be doing that. You got to take care of your responsibilities, especially if you're an adult. People, you depend on you. Other people may depend on you. That's what comes first before anything else, right? At the end of the day, all streamers do here is we entertain you. That's it. That's it. It's just entertainment. It's not food. It's not water. It's not shelter. Make sure you take care of all that shit first before you start donating to any streamer, including me. Cass, they added back the 1,000 gift sub on Twitch. Oh my god, dude. That is so insane. That's ridiculous. I mean, Twitch is just desperate to make any kind of money that they can. I don't think they've ever been a financially viable platform. They're just a tax write-off to Amazon, if I'm not mistaken. What if their responsibility is to simp? And hey, man, if that's how they feel, that's how they feel. But that is not a priority, right? That's lower on the list of their priorities, right? First and foremost is taking care of yourself, taking care of your basic needs, your core needs, your family's core needs. And then after all that's taken care of, if it's your responsibility to simp over a streamer, that's lower on the list. Then my responsibility will be to laugh at them. Oh man. What if they're Cast, don't talk about responsibility when you play Fortnite. Bro, gaming is not a responsibility. It is a fun pastime. Simpery is a legit career path. Oh my god. Alright, y'all. Y'all are sick. Your tax needs, your back tax needs. I simp for tomboys. Oh my god. Alright, y'all are insane. Well, you heard her. Take care of yourselves, guys. Motherfuck. That's not what I meant, damn it. That's lit. I know what you're doing, asshole. I know what you're doing. Yo, y'all need to be stopped. Matter of fact, just put everybody in the Goon Log tonight. Alright, we're starting off 2026 with everybody in the Goon Log. That's how we're starting. Everybody goes to the Goon Log. Shout out to Chartart, who's been a member for 14 months. Thank you so much, my guy. Happy New Year to you. Always good to see you, homie. So clipped. Oh my god. Alright, y'all are too much, man. Y'all too much. Everyone straight to the Goon Log.
You break the glass ceiling with that dumpy girl.
What? What glass ceiling? There is no glass ceiling. Maybe because I took it out. I mean, what? Is the Goon Log a real list? Absolutely. Thank you so much for the 2 charts. I appreciate you, man. Oh my god. You guys are so sick. You guys are so sick. I live in the Goon Log. I mean, at least you know where you reside, sir. I mean, at least you have your basic needs of living somewhere taken care of. Oh my fucking god. Yo, I don't know what you guys are talking about, man. Leave me alone. leave me out of it. I don't know any of what y'all are talking about. All right. Let me see. So in another bit of news / fanboy nonsense, because once again, the fanboys can never stop trying to pretend that all of gaming is not suffering right now. We have Insider Gaming that tweeted RAM price increases could see next generation consoles release delayed, which wouldn't make sense. I wouldn't be surprised at all in the current state of things. I mean, you know, 9th gen, these consoles released in an awful time, and I don't think, in hindsight, I personally don't think PlayStation and Xbox would have did what they had done during the COVIDs. I was really excited for next gen, and I wanted them to launch no matter what. But then looking back at it in hindsight, considering the shitty releases that ended up happening with basically forcing next gen, honestly, looking back at it, I do wish they would have held off like a couple of years before going into next gen, or 9th gen, I should say, because that really was a major fucking fiasco, especially with console availability and all that. It was insane. Yes, I've always addressed it as COVIDs, and I will not stop forever. I even say that amongst like my friends, IRL or whatever have you, family. I don't call it, you know, COVID. I just say COVIDs. Them $800 Costco bundles with 32 gigabytes of DDR5. Jesus, that's so disgusting, right? But the reality is, I don't think PlayStation and Xbox are going to be willing to do all this shit again. And that, to me, that's, you know, who knows what's going to happen next gen, right? I think that a lot of things are subject to change at the drop of a dime. Who knows? But I wouldn't be surprised. Xbox and PlayStation have already done things to acclimate to the situation in regards to, you know, RAM prices going up and whatnot. They've already made adjustments to pricing, and even they've basically, PlayStation, for example, with certain SKUs, has limited.
Red Gaming Tech reports RAM prices to drop in 6 months.
I hope so. I mean, I hope sooner rather than later, right, Chartart? But as of right now, who knows what's gonna happen, right? It's always, at this point, it's just a wait and see where the chips fall. But I hope it's sooner rather than later. But this is definitely a possibility, and it's something to keep in mind that things, who knows what's going to happen, and to be, you know, to not make rash decisions on anything, right? I think paying, for example, $800 for you know, 64 gigs of RAM, of DDR5 RAM, is fucking retarded. Like, it's not reasonable, it's not feasible, it's just ridiculous. Like, stuff like that. I returned. Did I miss Carmine Cage? I don't even know. What are we talking about? Who is Carmine Cage? Who are we talking about? All these fanboys trying to chase power with their consoles. Meanwhile, I'm here playing Spyro 2 on PS1, and it low-key looks like half PS1, half PS2 game, which is crazy for its time. I mean, you could value older games. These losers are so busy chasing the next best thing, they can't even appreciate the history of gaming. They're all they're concerned about is being able to flex shit that other people don't have. It's a good deal. Giggles! Why? Giggles, why? Stop it, Giggles. Carmine, the rookie who got his head blown off in Gears of War? Carmine is an alter ego?
Came from Hub interview of Sapphire's CEO.
I mean, like I said, I hope that's the case. But here's the thing. Who knows what's going to happen between now and then? What events are going to happen? For me, I don't like to assume anything. And like I said, I hope that he's right. Hope the shit goes down sooner rather than later. But it's always, for me, it's a wait and see. I'm not one of these stupid fanboys that just assume shit and runs with it, right? I would rather be the last one and discuss things properly than be the first one and get everything wrong. That's just how I am. Even if it's like, oh, I miss out on, I don't know, views or money or whatever. I don't give a fuck, right? Because I'd rather be the last one to talk about it and and come correct. All right, pause. Than be the first one and just be retarded, full on retarded with the conversation. So we'll see, man. But I appreciate the information, Char 100%. Thank you so much for the 2. Carmine made Batman his bitch. I hate you guys so much. So, obviously, guys, you know I have to have my slick remarks, all right? It never fails. Because once again, I'm always going to get a reaction. That's why, quote, come correct, end quote. I hate you guys.
Former VP of SanDisk implied same thing on lid.
Well, that's reassuring for sure. It's reassuring for sure. But I will say this. I'm not telling you guys what to do with your money. But please, if you can avoid spending these retarded prices for RAM or whatever hardware, GPUs, please don't throw an insane amount of money, especially if you don't got it like that, just to get a graphics card, just to get some RAM, bro. Don't do that to yourself, because if for example, if the prices go down dramatically in 6 months, you're gonna feel some type of way about it. And I don't want you to feel that type of way about it. It's a bubble, just chill. Bro, just chill, because not even because whether it's a bubble or whatever have you, just chill because the pricing is unrealistic. And I think that's what we need to communicate to everybody. These prices are unrealistic, and you should not even waste your time. Daddy, chill. Because they are genuinely unrealistic. It doesn't matter how much I love gaming at all. I'm not paying $800 for fucking RAM. All right, I'm not paying $5,000 for a graphics card. I don't care how much I love gaming. It's just unrealistic. It's a retarded. It's a retarded price point, right? Flat out. 5090 is overkill for 99.9% of people. 100%, Steve. I could do everything. I have a 4080, right? I could do everything I need to do on that 4080. All right, I'm not struggling at all. I'm chilling. 100%, I am chilling. I do not need a 5090. It doesn't make any sense. Especially when I'm genuinely always impressed at what my PC is doing when it's doing it, right? 5080 pricing is overkill for most people, let alone 5090. I'm happy with my 4080, baby. I just want a 9070 XT. I don't blame you, Chartard. I think that's a fair I think it's a great graphics card for what it is. I don't know what it's being priced for right now, but at least the initial release price point was not bad. Was not bad. A 5090 blows the circuit for your office for 90% of gamers. And it's crazy because, like, you know, a lot of us are PC gamers here, and we'll be the first to tell you that a 5090 is, you know, it's silly, right? You don't need to go for this. I mean, obviously, if you have money to throw away, hey, shout out to you, right? If it was at the realistic price that a 5090 should be at, right? But it's so funny that console gremlins that fucking hate PC gaming, that they'll never indulge in PC gaming, will pretend that either you have a 5090 or your PC is trash. And I'll show you an example of that shit right now, because obviously, you know, I saw this and I had to have my little slick remarks, because I'm always going to get a reaction. And I said, but the PlayStation console gremlins were certain the RAM shortage wasn't going to affect consoles, just PC. And that's what these dudes have been pretending all this time. They keep pretending that this only affects PC gaming. And don't get me wrong, it has hit PC gaming absolutely hard. And obviously, I've been telling y'all, hunker down what you got, because it's not worth it to engage with these price points being out of control. It's gonna eventually, like you said, it's gonna burst. But in the meantime, just hold it down what you got, right? So it's funny because we got King Trash over here, all right, one of the biggest fucking pony shills. All right. And honestly, I think he bridges the gap of being both a PlayStation shill, but also a grifter. Because bro is so dishonest with his own community. All as a means of fighting against PC gaming and trying to devalue PC gaming or whatever have you, and all this fake fucking this fake defense. All dude does is fucking lie through his teeth, but he says, but consoles aren't affected, just do it yourself PC, which is already a lie within the first sentence in that of itself. Consoles have already gone up in price. PlayStation once again has actually, I don't know if I mentioned this earlier, but I meant to. One of their SKUs, if I'm not mistaken, actually they decreased the storage for their consoles in order to keep from raising the price. One way or another, everything is being affected by this shit. And you can't sit here and pretend otherwise. Prices didn't shoot up 200% like PC, so you're already literally proving yourself wrong. You made a statement right here, and literally your next sentence is literally proving that you're lying through your fucking teeth. Sony isn't saying PlayStation isn't a gaming company like Nvidia. That literally has nothing to do with the situation. Like, what are we talking about here? Who gives a fuck what PlayStation is saying? Who gives a fuck? All you have is an article that doesn't quote any console maker making any changes due to RAM, because they're not going to tell you the truth. All console manufacturers do is lie to your fucking face and give you PR statements. They aren't going to sit here and tell you the truth. Matter of fact, you take their word as gospel. Most of the time, they spit in your face with lies. They just speculate. And that's literally what most things are in general. It's funny what you choose to say is just speculation and what you choose to believe. And then you don't when you actually take word as gospel when it comes to these console manufacturers, these suits and ties for these companies. And then when it's actually proven that they lied to your face, you never address that. You never assess that. You just move on to the next talking point. It literally is just so much dishonesty. And then enjoy your low-grade PC, which is crazy because I have a 4080, a 9800 X3D, 64 gigabytes of DDR5 RAM, but apparently I have a low-grade PC. And that's what I mean about console gremlins. If you don't, in their mind, even though they can't afford a 5090, even though they're too stupid to understand anything about PC gaming, unless you have a 4090, apparently your PC is garbage. Even though my PC runs circles around his bullshit ass PS5. Gatekeeper to what? Logic and reason, intelligence, pretty much. Yes. It's crazy because a lot of people listen to this dude. And dude is absolutely 100% grifting over his audience. He continues to mislead his audience. If anything, you should be warning your audience on the potential realities that some things could get rough. Pretending that PS5 or PlayStation or Sony is unaffected by the current state of the tech industry, you're a liar. There is nothing you could say otherwise. Yeah, apparently, Leo, I have a low-grade PC. And to me, at the end of the day, I only get ignorant with people that I know are genuinely ignorant. So I literally just replied and called King Thrash broke. And it's like, bro, like, personally, I don't give a fuck what you have or what you're capable of getting. I don't hold what people are capable of obtaining or not against them. But, like, when it comes to King Thrash, he just talks a big game, but he's just ignorant as fuck. He's too stupid to understand PC gaming. He openly admitted that he has no idea how to actually full screen a PC game. So this is the type of level of stupidity that we're talking about. Yeah, so since he called my PC a low-grade PC, even though that's literally retarded to say, I just called him broke. Fuck him. Just Fuck him. Oh man. And broke goes on different levels. But both how much, in terms of money, but also in terms of intelligence. Intellectually, he is absolutely 100% broke as fuck. He has zero intelligence to spare. He should be screaming for his audience to buy PS5 ASAP before another price increase if you believe in consoles. Perhaps, right? Or at least bring up the realities to your audience, right? I don't like to tell people what to do, but we talk about the state of where things are headed and what's potentially the right decision to make. You guys make recommendations, I make recommendations. We talk about it, right, from an honest perspective, and we have a discussion overall that leads to actually wanting to get an how do you say it? Like we want to know what's going on in the grand scheme of things for what it is, not to pretend, not to play pretend, or not to live in our own bubble or own echo chamber. No, like we're having a discussion based on the reality of the situation. I'm not here telling you that it's completely fine that a 5090 costs fucking $5,000. Like, no, that shit is not okay. Do not buy into this shit. Do not put yourself in a financially fucking ridiculous situation all because you want a 5090. Like, we actually have the real discussions here, man. We're not here being delusional and making excuses for mega corporations. We're not here fucking meat glazing Nvidia. Nvidia is 100% retarded. Like, PC gamers hate Nvidia. Like, we fucking 100% absolutely hate this fucking company because they're 100% awful. It's not like PlayStation fanboys that glaze PlayStation even despite PlayStation spitting in their fucking face pretty much this entire generation. We don't make excuses for our mega corporations. Nvidia deserves all the smoke. They deserve all the slander. And we don't make excuses for them, and we definitely slander the fuck out of them because they deserve it. They've earned it.
Would you like to know more? Console user, no.
Bro, every time, Jinx. And it's not even the console user, it's the console fanboy. No. Right? Because a lot of my homies is console gamers, and they definitely want to know what's up and what to be concerned about in the future, right? Because they only have but so much control, and they just want to know, what's the deal, right? And to be able to make the best decision for themselves. King Trash can't pass first grade math. Oh man, but he'll tell you he's a big shot at his job, blah blah blah. Like, nah. Yeah, sure. Right. If you say so. Fucking hey man. I ain't gonna shit on nobody's job. I understand that we're always gonna need ditch diggers in the world, my guy. There's always gonna be a
I just
necessity.
ordered the Lian Li 011 Mini V2.
Hey!
I know it has glass, but it angles cool air to the GPU, which should reduce thermal since it gives GPU more air.
Yo, Golden Apples, man. Shout out to you, bro. I know that you've been going through a lot of shit lately, and bro, my heart goes out to you, bro. But that sounds dope. I hope you enjoy it, man. Let's land on a gas giant. Yeah. Thank you so much for the 5 Golden Apples. But yeah. And then we also have some rereads in the comments too. Like this dude, oh my god, this dude hates my guts. And he always says the most like fucking disrespectful shit. And I just hit him with the middle finger because whatever. Like, he'll always call me like a dumb cunt, blah blah blah. Meanwhile, I'm sure IRL, he's just a little bitch. As per usual. It's always the ones that be talking all the most talk, bro. And they the biggest bitches IRL. my replies. But yeah, at this point, I just know that. And once again, look at Glassdoor Gamer. Bro is always in my comments. He lives in my comments. All right? I live rent-free in homie's head. I live rent-free, bro, every time. And then you have those that their response is, what about Xbox? And it's crazy because it's like, bro, I think Xbox is a complete total failure this generation. I just don't think that there's any. I think that they're fucking awful when it comes to console gaming. And it's crazy because a lot of these dudes will be dishonest as fuck and say that I'm an Xbox shill. When it's like, bro, I literally came from PlayStation 4 to just full on being a PC gamer at this point. Like, what are we talking about? They have to lie like that. They make up all these excuses, and PlayStation console gremlins have convinced themselves that as long as Sony is better than Xbox, that PlayStation, I guess PS5 is better than Xbox Series X, then that means Sony is doing great, which is like the most retarded thing, because in the same token, you're also saying that Xbox is Xbox Series has completely failed and they're in the gutter and their console is dead. But somehow if PlayStation 5 is just better than the dead console, then that means they're doing good. Like, you guys are fucking dumb. Like, it's just massive fucking cope. Your background is blue and they think you're an Xbox shill. Oh man, I didn't even think about that. God damn it. I'm a pony and a Nintendo, bro, because my theme colors are blue and red. Pepsi blue? Oh my god. All right, bro. Guys, real quick, I'm gonna take a quick break. I have to go dehydrate because I drank too much coffee. But I'll be right back. And hold on. I'm gonna leave you with the new song that we got. Where is it at? Here we go. I'll be right back.
Cooling through the night. Yeah. Cooling through the night. Cooling through the night. Yeah, right. Hey. Cooling through the night. Hands up high. Spirits alive. Hold me closer. Don't drift away. Cooling together. Lead the way. Cooling, let it flow. New Year's here, don't take it slow. Eyes wide open, hearts on fire. Cooling higher, higher, higher. In this moment, feel the heat. Heavy rhythm, steady beat. Lost inside it, can't back down. Cooling into the new year now. Cooling the night, go through the night. Energy up, locked in tight. Side by side, feel the sway. Cooling into the new year high. Going on all night long, all fades out, new comes in. Hold on, energy up, locked in tight, side by side, feel the sway. Cooling into the new year. Cooling. Oh, cooling through the night. Yeah, cooling through the night. Cooling through the night. Yeah, right. Cooling through the night. Hands up high. Spirits alive. Hold me closer. Don't drift away. Cooling together, lead the way. Cooling, let it
turn.
Who comes in?
Someone said gooning night. Are you going to bed? Gooning night. Somebody said, is Cass AI? Yes, I am AI. I'm not a human. I'm not actually a human. I was always AI. Or I was replaced with AI. Maybe I'll leave that for you guys to figure out. Thank you, Nick. Appreciate you, brother. I'll be in my bunk. Doing what? You know what? Don't answer that, Paper Liger. Don't you dare answer that. Yo, Xavier, what's good, my man? Happy New Year to you. Cass is a clanker. AI is as in amazingly interesting. Oh shit. I like that. I like that. Did you wash your hands and feet? Not my feet because I'm wearing socks, but I did in fact wash my hands. I did in fact wash my hands. These questions are wild. Y'all are insane. I just hope you know that. Alright, so I guess we can finish going over the general news that I did have here. So we did this. Let's finish going over the news and then we can get into fanboys and dumbass tweets. Oh my god. Alright, bro. I do know the Asmongold reference. Yo, he be nasty as fuck, bro. So, apparently Splitgate Arena Reloaded, the relaunch of Splitgate 2 is a huge flop on Steam, bro. That is insane. Look at these numbers, bro. It's wild what happens when you try to play both sides of a political aisle.
Take those fucking sucks off. You're making static.
No! I will make all the static. I'm used to making static, damn it. I am the static. I am the freaking static, man. Thank you for the 2. But, yeah, it's hilarious. This dude tried to play both sides of the aisle. And then, basically dunked on most FPS games being generic as fuck. Just for Splitgate 2 to be a generic as fuck entry. Like, Splitgate 1, I played Splitgate 1. It was pretty fun. I actually enjoyed the time that I did spend on Splitgate 1. I thought it was pretty fun for what it was. It was interesting. It stood out in its own way. And then Splitgate 2 literally became generic shooter garbage with really pricey microtransactions. And it's like, wow, you literally shit on all these FPS games and you said make FPS great again, just to be yet another shitty FPS shooter release. Like, he was so fucking tone deaf. And with that, Splitgate 2 died out the gate because of how dumb he was, trying to play both sides of the aisle. And then they vowed to, fix it or change it or make it better. And to be honest with you, I don't know what changes they made. I don't know if it's actually kind of a good game, but no one will fuck with it now, or if it's still kind of generic dog shit. I couldn't tell you, but I don't care to even try it. And it seems like nobody else is either. And then a Legendary Drop said, makes cool games. Stop support to make sequel for more money. Yeah, Splitgate 1 was actually a pretty cool game. Pays $1 million to get on stage to announce game. Dunks on Call of Duty Halo says his game is different. It's a generic battle royale. The game dies after launch. Reboots again. Fails again. We ever seen a CEO sell this hard before? Oh, man. Yeah, it's crazy what happened with Splitgate 2.
Wiggling your toes in a shag restroom rug is the height of first world living.
Huh? A shag restroom rug? Oh my god, shag carpeting, bro. That's some old school shit right there. I don't know what it is because when I'm in the restroom, I'm wearing my socks and my slides simultaneously. That's how we do here. Fists with your toes? Huh? Nissan, thank you so much for the 5. Todd knows, yeah, you ain't lying. So yeah, fuck this dude and fuck his game, and sucks for the devs that was just out there to try and make a good game and it happened to be kind of dog shit. It'd be like that. I hope y'all go back to the drawing board with that one, and I hope that retard kind of learned his lesson. But next up, here's another discussion that I really wanted to have with you guys, because Microsoft CEO Satya Nadella really wants you to stop calling AI slop in 2026. We are beginning to distinguish between spectacle and substance. In closing comments of 2025, Microsoft CEO Satya Nadella shared an update on the company's mindset for 2026. Shocker, it's all about AI. And that's what they're all in on, bro. They're all in on it. And do I have a major issue with AI? No. Obviously, there's some ways that it's being used that I think are ridiculous, and then there's other ways that I think are entertaining or fun or interesting or actually kind of helpful. But literally, when a CEO is saying this type of stuff, I just look at it as, well, you're going to use AI to cut every possible corner that you can, and you want your consumer base to just simply accept it for what it is. Leave AI alone. AI is getting better. It is getting better. But I think that it is ridiculous to try. The problem is that these CEOs think that they're God. They want to literally influence exactly how you think. And they want to force you to think a certain way. And at least he's being honest here. I think that it's obviously for not the right reasons. But I'm also not one of those blind, I hate all AI type of motherfuckers. Like, I'm not like that. Do I trust AI in the hands of people like Satya Nadella? Fuck no. You know what I mean? Fuck them. Larry Fink, yeah, that's another one. CEO is full of shit. Didn't he see the downloadable downgrade? That is Sora AI 2. Oh man, yo, Nick. Yeah, I just honestly, fuck Satya Nadella. And I'm just being real with you. Now, do I think all AI is slop? 100%. I do not think all AI is slop. I think a lot of it is slop. And that's complete. And the thing is, I don't think, like, calling something slop doesn't inherently mean that it has no value. You know what I mean? Like, a lot of us, we enjoy slop content. Like, some people like watching bad TV shows. They like playing bad video games. And some of this stuff is made by human beings. There's slop made by real people, even though it's hard to believe that some of these dog shit ass video games, TV shows, movies, etc., are actually made by real fucking people. And then there's also slop that is made by AI. Both exist. And guess what? If something is dog shit, then it deserves to be called slop. It doesn't matter if it's made by AI or it's made by real people. If your shit is garbage, it's garbage. Carmine Cage is born of the AI. I hate AI. Never use the stuff. What are we talking about again? All right, Radio Chimp. Whatever you say, Radio Chimp. The fact my first article of 2026 is about artificial intelligence is probably tone setting for what will be another year dominated by AI news and headlines. It's hard to avoid right now, particularly if you're a user of Microsoft's ecosystem products. Every single app, service, and product Microsoft has on the market now has some kind of AI integration, regardless of quality and usefulness. Microsoft Copilot is the tip of the spear for the firm, powered entirely by ChatGPT and Microsoft's savvy early investments in OpenAI. Its interface is pre-installed now on Windows PCs and has commanding position on most mobile app stores as of writing. It's nowhere near as widespread as OpenAI ChatGPT service, though the advancements of Google's Gemini sees Microsoft's old arch rival rapidly outpacing the competition, particularly in enterprise integrations where Microsoft has its sights primarily set. Let me see. I want to get more of his commentary. If you had any illusion that Microsoft might address concerns about any of its major product categories in 2026, Nadella's Looking Ahead of 2026 article offers an insight into the company's focus for the new year. And yep, it's all about AI. Yeah, they're just completely all in on this shit. Like, they're seeing where NVIDIA's going with this. Obviously, it's a massive AI race across the board for all these major companies. I wish I could dunk on the Fortnite players, but ever since the Thanksgiving road trip, I've been playing Clash Royale. Hey, we got another one. We got another one. All right, Link, take care of yourself. Thanks so much for hanging out, bro. Have a good night. They're gonna have to send a T-1000 back in time in order to stop me. The AI Pepsi fuckery will never cease. Oh my god. Jesus. It could cease. It could cease. We don't get to tier 1. Oh man, $1 trillion market. They all admit. Yep. Alright, so he says, as I reflect on the past year and look towards the one ahead, there's no question 2026 will be a pivotal year for AI. Yes, another one, Nadella. But this moment feels different in a few notable ways. Yo, honestly, bro, it is low-key kind of scary. Like, as much as I like AI, for certain things, like being able to look up information is very useful. Having AI, you could just word things, and to be honest, the AI has impressed me in a lot of different ways. For making videos or images or looking up information. Lido, I have no idea. Looking up information, like all these things to make to either entertain us, generally speaking, in little silly ways, or even to I guess make finding information relatively easy. All this stuff is all nice in the grand scheme of things, right? So we got $63 in super chats and 11 new channel members. Hell yeah, shout out to y'all. Appreciate all the support, man. But all that stuff is all cool, but it is scary watching how these major companies are choosing to use AI and what they intend to use it for in the future, and how it's going to affect everybody in the grand scheme of things. Because us just using AI for fun is one thing, right? It's not like we're interfering in people's lives in any crazy way, or we're going to try to do anything malicious in nature, right? I'm personally not interested in doing any of that stuff, right? I'm just here for a fucking laugh, or to find out information fairly easily. These motherfuckers, who knows what they want to do, right? It is kind of scary, because this can either be a tool or a weapon, depending on whose hands it's in. And we don't trust any companies at the end of the day, right? Or the government, mind you. But they said, we have moved past the initial phase of discovery and are entering a phase of widespread diffusion. We are beginning to distinguish between spectacle and substance. We now have a clearer sense of where the tech is headed, but also the harder and more important question of how to shape its impact on the world. So basically, all right, how to manipulate you all, and me included, into seeing things how they want you to see it when it comes to AI. Fucking wild, right? Oh my god. Lindo said $182, almost halfway to the AI torture slot for Cassie. No, and no. A friend of mine just admitted to spending $350 on Pokemon White 1 and 2. Emulating was just too hard for them. Emulating was just too hard, bro. Jesus, that's crazy. It's crazy how expensive those fucking games are. Did AI write this slot for him? Possibly. Because a lot of the people that hate AI so much, most of the time they're the ones that use that shit every day. Either intentionally or unintentionally. Hell no, I'm not spending that much on that. Yeah, it's crazy. Let me see what else did he say. Indeed, in closing, Nadella seems to admit that AI doesn't truly have societal permissions right now, referencing widespread backlash and mockery that continues to dog the technology. He says, we need to get beyond the arguments of slop versus sophistication, Nadella laments, emphasizing hopes that society will become more accepting of AI, or that Nadella describes as cognitive amplifier tools, and develop a new equilibrium in terms of our theory of the mind that accounts for humans being equipped with these new cognitive amplifiers tools as we relate to each other. Bro is like, bro, I hate when fucking suits and ties literally want to tell you how to think. Like, that shit fucking irks me so much. It irks me to no, like, I can't even express how much it irks the shit out of me. So we need to make deliberate choices on how we diffuse this technology in the world as a solution to the challenges of the people of the planet. Y'all don't do none of that shit. Let's be real. It's not like you use any of this technology for good. Y'all don't give a shit about that. Let's be real. All right? They want to always sell this bullshit ass lie, but what do y'all actually do that's good for the world? That doesn't directly fucking benefit yourselves. Come on, man. There's always either directly or indirectly you're benefiting some way, otherwise you wouldn't bother. For AI to have societal permissions, you must have a real world evil impact. Yeah, that's pretty much all the main points that he was trying to make. But we know, and here's AI is important for the company's future, but the hyperfixation is almost weird. And it's all because it's the great race, right? Like when governments were racing to go into space and all that. That's kind of, this generation's version of that, except it's now the companies in collaboration with these governments and whatnot. Yo, Sofa King. Happy New Year to you, good brother. He said micro slop in the data centers cause poison wherever they are. Yep, pretty much. Really, AI will be incredible. I mean, it's some scary shit, but I get where you're coming from with that. It will be incredible in both positive and negative ways, perhaps. I think mostly negative, but yeah, I just my concern is just like how far are these people willing to take this, and like what limits are going to be established. And I don't think any, obviously none of that is going to benefit us first and foremost, but they're going to keep this shit as loose as possible so that they can do all the fuck shit that they possibly can get away with, all while trying to keep us in line, right? That's usually how things go. My general concern is the attempt to try and force people to think a certain way about this, because at the end of the day, if you think AI slop is AI slop, that's, like AI is AI slop, at least when it comes to making content. That's all up to you, right? If you think all AI is dog shit, hey man, shout out to you. But if people don't see the value in what AI is creating, you can't force them to. You have to prove yourself.
I have found Kaida's long-lost people and discovered the reason he has such a foot fetish. Google ostrich foot tribe.
Oh, no. No, Omega. I'm not looking up any of that dog shit. I ain't looking up any of that shit, bro. I do not want to know. Thank you so much for the 5, bro. None. We can't limit it for 10 years. Yeah, due to laws put in place, right? But all we have now is algorithms. Yep. Change is scary. Don't worry, we'll be dust by then. I hope you're right. Who knows? We could be turned into dust a lot earlier than we think we will. Nick says Russia ruined themselves financially during the Cold War because they wanted to be on top of everyone else regarding being armed for war. And with AI governments and corporations ruin us resource-wise. 100%. They're willing to throw us all under the bus. Like, what concerns me is really the price of energy and all that stuff when it comes to AI. Especially what all these, governments want to do and all these companies want to do. They don't want to actually put the bill for all this stuff. It's going to end up on us. And stuff like that definitely concerns me. For sure. Yo, we got a Bigot Army raid. What is up, Bigot Army? What's good with y'all, man? Hope you had a good stream, Hypno. Thank you so much for the raid, my guy. Welcome in, everybody. It's all good to see you guys, man. Happy New Year to the Bigot Army, man. Another year to be bigots. Hold on, let me give Hypno a shout out, man. Another year to be bigots, man. Gotta dig it. Happy New Year, Hypno, man. Hope you had a wonderful stream, my guy. Go check out Hypnotic's channel, bro. Another year. Another year to be biggest, man. Here you go. Go check out Hypnotic's channel. Bro puts in mad fucking work. A lot of fun hanging out. I do SNH on his channel, Saturday Night Hypnosis, the podcast where we be on some mega fuck shit, talking about all sorts of things regarding entertainment, mostly gaming. It's always a fun time. I'm looking forward to it this Saturday, 8 p.m. EST. It's gonna be fun as shit. Yo, Nissan, thank you so much for the 5 gifties, my guy. You told me enough to do that. Appreciate you, guys. If you just pulled up, Bigot Army, if you can, hit the like button. It does help me out. If you're new, subscribe to the channel, all that stuff, bro. But most importantly, Happy New Year to you guys. Bigot Army Raid. What's up, Randall? Felsteph, welcome in. John, creepier, said Bigot Army Raid. Hell yeah, man. I'm so sorry, Cass. I just wrote a salt song for the community, but I have a feeling it won't be funny. Do I keep it metal? Oh my gosh, it depends. Can it be generally understood, or is it too crazy to the point you can't actually understand what the person is saying? John, welcome in. Welcome in. Hey, Piranha Pal, good to see you. Happy New Year to you. Bigot Army clapping your cheeks, cats. Love it. Love it. We love it. Ron, welcome in. Lucky E-Boy, what's up? Alucard, always good to see you. Ghost Slab, what's up? Toxin, always good to see you. Protect your booty hole. Always trying to, always failing, sadly. I mean, what? Gremlin producer, I love the name. Weenie for Sweeney, what's up? Mr. Melancholy. Aaron had said AI donction is why we can't afford RAM and why RAM will still be over 2 times the price forever. I mean, who knows what's going to happen. All right, because who knows? The bubble could pop soon. It could not. I don't know what to expect. I just don't want to jump to the conclusions on any of it. Hey, Sonia. Happy New Year to you, Sonia. So great to see you. Likewise, 100%. It's always good to see you as well. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a wonderful, start to the weekend, right? Join the Discord, losers. Yes. If you become channel members, be sure to join the Discord server if someone happened to gift you a channel membership, or if you become a channel member on your own volition. 99 cents or more gets you instant access to the Discord, gets you dope-ass emotes for the stream. If you're a channel member now, go to the membership tab on my YouTube page and click the Discord link, and I'll get you into the server. Join The dick sword? Huh? It's gonna take a hot minute before the prices come down. It could. It definitely could. Nobody really knows what to expect. I don't really know what to expect. That's why I'm not jumping to conclusions on anything. All we could do is hope for the best and provide, as much information as we can and keep up with what's going on. But right now we're talking about Satya Nadella's comments regarding AI. He's basically saying Microsoft CEO Satya Nadella really wants you to stop calling AI slop in 2026. We are beginning to distinguish between spectacle and substance. I'm curious to hear what you guys think about, well, Microsoft CEO fucking telling you what to think about this whole thing. And for me personally, I'm not against AI. I think it's absolutely helpful in a lot of situations. I think that AI can be fun as shit. Even genuinely slop, AI slop can be funny as fuck. But I think that most AI related, entertainment is slop. But I also think a lot of entertainment made by real human beings, I think a good fucking chunk of it that's made in modern day is also fucking slop content. That it doesn't matter who it's coming from or what it's coming from. If it's ass, it's ass, right? But sometimes we love slop content. I'll be the first to admit, bro, I love drama content. I love slop content. Some of it, depending on what it is, on what category it falls into, right? Shit, I love some slop AI. I think some of it's funny as fuck. I come across a lot of that bullshit on TikTok or YouTube, and I send it to my friends, and they find it funny as shit. Like, I don't think I don't pretend to be above, certain things. If it's entertaining, it's entertainment. That's how I feel at the end of the day. But I do find it generally concerning when Satya Nadella, all right, a major fucking CEO for Microsoft, a company that's been full steam ahead on, trying to being in the race of AI, is telling you what to do in regards to how you should feel about AI. AI made me cheat on Cassie. How does that work? What did you do? Confess. Confess, Weenie, right now. That man looks like one of the aliens living among us in the movie They Live. Just put on the sunglasses and you'll see right through him. I keep popping into Ricky Berwick's live streams, and the TTS trolling has been nonstop. It's pretty hilarious. That's awesome. AI made me have faith in Cassie's cake. Huh? Gay as fuck, bro. I mean, what? Data center construction is still ramping up. There is one being built near me, with another likely to break ground this year in my area. There is a giant one in Texas going up also. Crazy, right, Omega? It is wild. We've dumped tons of money into AI, and we are worried about the current AI slop, blah, 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 online. Yeah, in the grand scheme of things, like, the stuff that we make, amongst our community, like, it's a drop in a bucket compared to what these fucking companies are doing and what they intend to do with all of their, groundbreaking AI, advancements and whatnot. My electric bill will be a bigger problem before I need more RAM. True that, right? How much modern TV is slop and no AI is involved? A lot of it. A lot of it over the past 10 years. A lot of it has been absolute dog shit slop for more than 10 years, mind you. And it didn't have any AI involved for the most part, right? This is relatively a new thing. So it's not gay if people want cult classic Cage dump cake. You guys are sick, man. Satya is clearly pissed their AI plans are not making money fast enough. I don't think he's necessarily pissed. I mean, obviously, they want to get where they want to get, right? They have their goals. They know they know that long term, this is something to be invested in long term. So I know that, whatever's going on, they know that it's not going to happen overnight. Their whole goal is to change basically to make you okay with them using AI to fuck you over, right? Because that's at the end of the day, that's what they want to do, right? That's why AI is implemented into every facet of, you know, Microsoft Windows and whatnot and all that stuff. Like they want you to be okay with them using AI to get over on you, all right? To either to make it easier to steal your information or to basically use you as a dummy to train their AI systems. They want you to be completely okay with all of that. Yes, AI is very dangerous. Absolutely, it can be. I mean, I did cast no homo. Yo, Chief. I love how you put no homo at the end of that. Stranger Things finale is Slop. I've heard that it's really bad. And the thing is, I don't have any context. Like, I don't know what the hell happened. I haven't watched Stranger Things since like season 2. I don't know what anything Stranger Things in modern day entails. So I have no context, but it seems as though everyone is just very not happy. Even my friend was ranting to me about it. She was saying all sorts of shit, and I'm like, I didn't even know you watched this dog shit. And I think that all new shit is dog shit now when it comes to television. But that's like, and honestly, I just say that it is, even though I don't have any context. I just say everything television is dog shit because I just don't have time for it. I just don't think it is worth my time, whether it's great or not. Because you know, I'm sure there's great TV shows that come out, but I just don't have the time to catch them, even if they're good. So please blindly accept it. We'll change the world, we promise. Yeah, for the worse, right? Jinx. It's always how it goes. I have as well. We're from the government, large corporation in this case. Well, they're working along with the government, right, Gremlin? So you're not wrong there. And we are here to help. Run, motherfuckers, run. Oh, man. Old Man Cat says, ponder this. If AI is so safe and the ways of the future, why does the Department of Was have blocked Department of Was? Have blocks on AI controlling and making decisions with weapons. Yeah, because anything can get out of hand. And with how hard these companies and governments are trying to chase the future with AI, like I think it's natural to be absolutely 100% concerned. Who knows how out of hand this could be, all in the means of the modern arms race, right? Nissan says AI Dumpy is the best Dumpy, second only to Cage Dumpy. What are we talking about? How many times can I type Dumpy in one text box?
Oh, fuck!
I hate you guys so much. I hope y'all know that. Fake Department of War. Oh. Why does the Department of War have blocks on AI controlling and making decisions with weapons? He's referring to the Department of Defense, yeah. No, I get where you're coming from with that. It's some scary shit, bro. I mean, like, we're not strangers to this. Like, we've witnessed a lot of fiction discuss these types of topics, and we know that there can be serious repercussions for this type of, the type of shit that they're doing all this, pushing forward with, right? That's just how it is, but I don't like where Satya Nadella is coming from because I don't fucking trust him. I think he's a fucking bullshit artist. And 100% these companies are like, while we use, like, for example, I use AI to make a little thing for like a thumbnail or something like that, right? For example, like, nobody is harmed in that, right? But obviously Satya Nadella wants to use AI to make more money at the expense of everybody else, one way or another. That's how that goes. Nick says, well, Cass, imagine this. Even long-term viewers from episode 1 are pissed and say all the characters are basically completely different and they hate their guts. Oh my god. You're talking about Stranger Things still. That's kind of wild. taking it back to Old Man Cad. He says, Cage, imagine the USA with smart guns like in Cyberpunk. The elites and crooks get the good shit. Us normals get the shit. Well, I mean, obviously, at some point, dude, at some point, they want to make like smart guns and all this shit. This is when you start building your own shit. You know what I mean? Sort of deal. Theoretically, right? Because I don't know nothing about any of that shit. But theoretically, that would make the most sense in my mind. You know, not saying that I'm doing any of that or that I involve myself in any of that or I know anything about that, because I don't. I know nothing. AI should not be made. Should not be made making the decision who should be killed or not. Do we really want Terminators Skynet wiping us out because we are a nuisance to AI? I mean, it's crazy because it's like, who knows? Like, in the grand scheme of things, who knows what, our government's using AI for truly? Like, every facet. Who knows what all these other governments are trying to use AI for, that they're developing? Like, obviously, when it comes to this type of stuff, you always assume the worst, right? Back in the day, it was German tech versus Russian tech. Smart guns sounds like Russian government tech. It's already the case that normals get the shit. Everybody got full auto, but me, yo, for real, right, Nissan? Yo, you ain't lying, my guy. It's just different levels to that shit. You obviously know the government would love to have the kill switch to all of your firearms, right? That's what they want. Stuff like that. Do you still have to have a class 3 license? Skynet is on its way, enjoy. Well, I always did love Terminator. Didn't know that I would have to live Terminator IRL, right? It's almost like you have to become a criminal just to have freedom. It's almost like it's been that way for a while now, it seems, right? To have true freedom, you have to become a fucking criminal, it feels like. If it hasn't always been like this. You have to still have a class 3 license for auto rifles. Full auto rifles. Skynet will be visiting islands, so there's that. So you think. Metal Gear Solid, Patriots, Fate incoming. Yo, for real, right? Deadeye. Crazy when you think about it. But yeah, I just did want to briefly talk about it. I don't trust these motherfuckers. Fuck Satya Nadella. Alright, fuck Microsoft. My question is, like, in terms of entertainment, right? Because I don't really dive too deeply into serious subject matter by any means, because I'm retarded. All we really do care about in the grand scheme of things when we discuss things here is entertainment. I just wonder how AI slop made by Microsoft when it comes to gaming, how it's going to fare against the slop that the actual human developers at Microsoft has been making. Because a lot of their games, honestly, I think they have some good games, but I also think they have some downright fucking dog shit. And I want to see how their human-made dog shit compares to their AI-made dog shit. I feel like that shit is going to be rough, just in different ways. Do you guys think that AI slop made by Microsoft when it comes to games is going to be somehow better than the slop that they've been making over the past fucking 15 years? All right, Angel, thanks so much for hanging out with us, bro. Like, sell to midnight. Oh, man, you said it, not me, dog. Yeah, you think AI slop games are going to be better than human slop games? Oh, shit. Microsoft is ultra slop. And that's why it's so scary. Human slop or AI slop for Microsoft. will still be influenced by SBI. And honestly, guys, not just SBI, but the many other, who knows, hundreds of SBI like companies, because SBI isn't the only one, right? There's plenty of these companies that have this weird fucking influence. Anything better than Sweet Baby Inc. malarkey? People still have to learn AI slot methods. It will still be shit. Well, it's going to be interesting to see how both compete, right? In terms of the video game creation space. Because that's what I care about, right? Because for me, I'm going to be real with y'all. As shitty as it is to say, dude, I'm selfish as fuck. Like, if there's a good video game that's made and they use, like, you know, AI, and dude, I like the style of the game, and I think it's entertaining and it's something that's up my alley, I don't give a fuck if it's made by AI. I want to play it. You know, right? If it's up my alley, if it actually looks good, or if the things that interest me about a video game are there. Because I don't give a fuck if it's made by AI. Like, weirdos bitching about Expedition 33 having literal fucking AI, temporary AI made textures in it. Like, fuck you. You really think that's gonna stop me from playing and enjoying and valuing the game if I think that it's a good game? Like, go fuck yourself. And I wouldn't even care if they kept those textures in the game permanently. I wouldn't give a shit. If I still think it's good, I still think it's good. Hell, I wouldn't even care if they took it a step further than just textures. If the game is good, the game is good. You know, oh, it costs people their jobs. Well, maybe they just weren't very good to begin with. Sorry, not sorry. At the end of the day, it was your job. If you're in the entertainment space, it was your job to entertain. And if you haven't been doing that over the past 15 fucking years because of dumb fucking reasons, if it be you just don't deserve your job to begin with, or if it be you're, you know, you're, you know, involved in a lot of this nonsensical virtue signaling, politically deranged bullshit, whatever have you, right? If it be that, or if it be you just want to make some dog shit that you think is good in your mind, but nobody actually cares about. Like, there's so many different situations in which the people that are supposed to be entertaining have not been doing their job well at all. And then they wonder why they're getting moved the fuck out, and they're easily replaced by early iterations of AI at this point. If your job is really at risk for that in the entertainment space, you do not provide food, you do not provide water, you do not provide shelter, you provide entertainment, you do not provide anything that is necessary. So if you guys are so dog shit, and you could be replaced by AI, I personally don't care. And if people feel some type of way about that, well, fuck you too. Because, you know, if you're actually good at what you do, I would like for you to keep your job. But if you've been trash at what you've been doing for years, I don't give a fuck. Like, I don't care if you're replaced by AI or, you know, whatever have you. If anything, I want you to fuck up out of there because you're dog shit. You haven't provided anything of value. And so I don't really care what happens to your job. So that's just what it is. Trunk says a good dev shouldn't be replaced by a tool, which is why the ones crying about AI worry about it. Facts. Like, obviously, I want good game developers to continue to be able to, you know, create their craft and offer something, you know, entertaining to the world. But there's been a lot of dog shit ass game developers that have failed upward for years. And I don't really care about their jobs. But they're worried about their jobs because they know that they have been getting by being absolutely garbage and they're scared that they're going to be easily replaced. It isn't Satya, it's the power structures around him that ruin life. You're not lying. And the requirement to produce results, right, makes a lot of people be willing to do a lot of shit or take things to places that, you know, is on some other shit. I can't remember well, Cassie. Did you hear about Disney spending $1 billion on a open AI deal? It wouldn't surprise me. I'm not too knowledgeable on any of that going on, but I'm not surprised. All the major players are going in this route, either investing or developing or a little bit of both. Good AI game is still a good game. I feel you there, Felstuff. Honestly, I feel the same way. I mean, would it be absolute dog shit if the mass majority of a video game was somehow made by AI? Yeah. Yeah. Do I think that a mostly AI made video game would be good? I don't think so personally. But if it's somehow good and if it makes the rest of the industry look like dog shit, that would be crazy. Not feeling so good. Gonna take a short nap. Yo, get some rest, Piranha Pal. No worries. Hope you feel better. Sorry that, you're not feeling so well. But it's kind of late anyway. I'm not sure where you live at, though. Yes, Disney paid OpenAI $1 billion to allow them to use Disney characters. In my opinion, OpenAI should be the ones paying Disney. That's, you bring up a good point there, Steve. I ain't mad about your perspective on that. You're not wrong. I mean, that is crazy, right? So fucking insane when you think about it. Because, those IPs, they've had a lot of value, they've had a lot of influence. It's crazy that Disney is paying. At the end of the day, intent is what makes the difference if AI is bad or good. And I personally only try my best to deal with AI with actual good intentions. I even say please and thank you. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. How much AI do you think Exodus is using? Are you talking about that game? Is that the game that's made by the fuck? What is it? The X fucking hell. Let me look it up. I'm having a brain fart. Gotta work early in the morning, so I'm going to head out. Hey, I appreciate you hanging out with this spell stuff. Take care of yourself, bro. Have a good day at work. Much love to you. Happy New Year. BioWare devs. There you go. Yeah, the BioWare devs. Yeah, it's hard to really say. I'm sure they used AI for some things, and if it be even to get ideas, right? Because there's so many different ways to use AI. Like, dude, and a lot of people think that all artists hate AI or artists in general hate AI, and it's only it's only the corpos, the big corporations and the suits and ties that love AI. But the artists and stuff, they hate AI. And it's like, no, that's not true. There's plenty of artists that use AI to get ideas, to storyboard or brainstorm. I'm sure they're using AI in some way, shape, or form. It's just to what level, to what, how deep does it go? But I know that they're using AI at least to some extent. I'm so sorry, Cass. It is ready. I'm going to DM it to you. It was funnier than I expected. Oh my God. What the fuck did you do, bro? What did you do? About to put bro in the fucking goon log real quick. I just made AI Slop. I'm not surprised about Disney paying OpenAI. LOL. They are bankrupt both morally and creatively. You're not lying. Whoever made the Fallout 4 Anniversary Edition is pure shit. Bethesda needs to clean house. I mean, shit. Maybe AI could genuinely help Bethesda because they just look completely fucking lost and confused. Yo, Bethesda is some of the most pathetic I've ever seen. She said, how deep does it go? Damn. All right, Cad. Oh my God. I pay for Super Grok and use it as a personal assistant. DHD is a bitch. AI helps in this case. Can't wait for Grok to make an actual personal assistant. Gremlin producer. I'm assuming you're saying some form of ADHD. I'm not familiar with AUDHD. I don't know if you've accidentally misspelled it or if there's something I should learn. My mom uses AI converting her written word poetry to music. Can't play instruments, but can produce music for her work. Hey, I mean, dude, there's so many people that do this. There's so many people that write their own lyrics, and but they don't know instruments, but they're really great at putting lyrics together. Writing and stuff, and that takes, that's a skill. That's a skill that you develop, or you just have a knack for, or whatever have you. I think that stuff is pretty cool. Okay, so AUDHD is ADHD and autism. I got you. Yeah, I mean, bro, if any of that, like for me, and Nick said this earlier, when it comes to AI, it could be awesome and it could be awful depending on how it's used. And the fact that it's able to help you as a personal assistant to make, things easier for you in certain situations, hey man, that's awesome. I'll love to hear it. I write my own lyrics, but I can't produce shit. My stream died too, thanks. Thank the refresh. Oh man. Alright, did you send that to me, Leo? I'm scared. Don't judge me if it's bad. It's my first time actually mentioning community salt. Am I allowed to play this for the community? Never feel ashamed of using a tool. Fuck everyone else's opinions and get yours. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, because these are, first off, the people that'll judge you, they're never gonna help you. They don't give a fuck about you. Right? You gotta do what's best for you. And I'm not mad at you for that. You do what you need to do, man. 100%. And fuck what they think. You're allowed to play it. Alright. Alright, so Leo made this song. It's his lyrics. Salt community shit. Leslie, what's up? We're gonna play it right now.
Gremlins are coming back to Goon.
Oh my god.
Fighting another round with Lou.
What?
They wanna tell me how I should be playing my games after you. They don't know how to have fun.
Facts.
All they know is pay for slop. They don't know how to be friends. All they do is be a cunt. I hope you understand that you are not a fan. I hope you understand. You will be laughed
Yo, Nissan.
You are a console gremlin, reforging Dreamcast guy. You are weak-minded asshole, like your mother's top. I want to goon it up, mix it up like X-Volt. I want to goon harder, till I have nothing at all.
Oh my god, bro.
It's gooning time once again. Get ready for another night. It's time to shake it back and forth. With Pepsi, Coke, and all the socks.
Oh my god, bro.
Show them how to have
Fucking Pepsi.
some fun at their expense. And now we show them we are here to laugh at all their friends.
Facts.
I hope you understand that you are not a fan. I hope you understand.
Yeah, you need AI to make a song like this, bro. Because the conversation's so retarded. But you need the singer to be serious.
You are weak-minded asshole, like your mother's top.
Yo.
Goon it up, mix it up like X-Volt. I want to goon harder, till I have nothing at all. All I wished for Christmas was a sea of salt. All I asked on God was to see them cry.
Facts.
Maybe it is not the time for community soul.
Every
But
week,
if
baby.
it is you, then content gets dropped.
Yes,
I
sir.
hope you understand that you are not a fan. I hope you understand.
We're all so retarded. Genuinely, we are all so retarded.
You are weak-minded asshole like your mother. I want to goon it up, I mean mix it up like X-Fold. I want to goon harder till I have nothing at all. You are a console. You are a console.
That's too much gooning for real, right? We're gooning way too much tonight. Holy shit. We're starting off 2026 right, my guy.
You are a fanboy. Just goon it all up.
Well. Yo. Shout out to Leo for being a high functioning autist in our community. Yo. The AI corrupts everything, even our baby boy Leo. A cupcake for Leo? Oh no, not a cupcake, bro. Anything but a cupcake. Yo. Hashtag shut up, Nissan, Jesus. Shogun says W in chat for Leo. Appreciate the song drop, bro. Oh my god, we are so you made me realize we're all genuinely at least a little tiny bit retarded. All of us. We have to be slightly retarded, at least, to be able to deal with the bullshit that we deal with in this community. Yeah. A little retardation don't hurt nobody, right? It took me a total of 10 minutes. That is wild. That is crazy. All right. Let's see. We got to move on. But it's cool to get y'all's thoughts in general about this whole AI shit and really as to the future of it. There's a lot that I'm wondering how things are going to play out in the grand scheme of things, bro. It is kind of creepy when you hear these motherfuckers trying and sell you on something. And it's like, and it's what bothers me the most is that to these types of motherfuckers like Satya and Adela, your money ain't good no more. That's how it feels like, right? It's like your money's not enough anymore. They after other shit now. If it be government's money or whatever have you, your money ain't green no more in their eyes. That's what's concerning to me, because that's how we speak, right? That's how we tell them yes and no, and it feels as though to some extent they're taking that out, that your voice away from you. And so that kind of bothers me. All right, what else we got up here? All right, so here's some other interesting things. All right. So apparently, Grums now scrubbed all mention of Ember from his X profile, including even the Gates Strider concept art previously used as his banner image. All right, let me verify. Let's trust but verify, right? Let's see. I wish they would have had a screenshot of how it was before he changed it. Because having all of the information is always, good, right? All right, so yeah, it's pretty much, yep, Mark Kern, CEO and designer, former team lead for OG World of Warcraft, producer Diablo 2, StarCraft, and we now make waifu PCs. Link in profile. Oh my god, bro. Why would anybody trust anything Grumps fucking is trying to sell them anymore? You know what I mean? Bro should get AI to finish so he can at least release something to save face. I think that realistically, even if Grums 100% absolutely did work on his game, you know, all himself, no AI included, everyone would probably say he used AI to do it. And that's not to defend Grumps because he put himself in that situation, right? And that's just what it is, by not doing the right thing. But then he also did change his banner from this one that he had here. He made it this instead. Said if you are reading this, you may be way too obsessed over banner image changes and have GDS, Grum's derangement syndrome. Happy New Year. And I mean, Mark Kern is kind of a fucking failure. Absolutely. And he deserves to smoke. And I mean, at the end of the day, he wants to smoke. Like he lives for the attention. Matter of fact, he stays at home and tweets. So bro is looking for all that attention. And unfortunately, due to his own actions, if it be really garbage reporting, fucking up a multitude of times, asking for tons of money, not producing a product for this money after many years later, you're going to get negative attention when you're seeking out the attention that you crave, that you literally fucking live for. Bro's no longer making his game. Ember 8 may as well never existed. Refund you fraud. Yeah, sadly, he ain't gonna do that shit, bro. And it's disgusting in the grand scheme of things. It is absolutely disgusting in the grand scheme. Nissan's right. Mark is terminally online. 100%. Oh, it'd be trash regardless, but even Yo Twin Pirate Software has a quote-unquote game to his name. Oh, man. But yeah, he is absolutely terminally online. And to be fair, the people that really go at him the most are also terminally online. It's like one of those things where all these people are fucking retarded, including Grums. And really, that's why for me it's like I fucking think Grums is retarded, but I also think a lot of his detractors are retarded too. Because a lot of them are terminally online. A lot of his detractors aren't even financially invested in Ember 8. And I think that is absolutely 100% fair to criticize Grums. But I also think people have made their entire personalities that too. Whereas Kern has also, it's like when you think about it, they're all like the same type of person. Like, Grums has made his entire personality being terminally online as well, and becoming the retard, that everyone knows him to be now. So basically just a bunch of failures. But it is interesting to see that he has in fact removed Ember 8 from his profile, changed his banner. Like I said, I would like to see how it looked before. Oh my god, no, there's more. Even the waifu PC link in his profile leads to a page that conspicuously neglected to mention Ember 8 by name. Oh shit. Oh shit. So, limited run waifu edition gaming systems. These cases feature designs and components handpicked by Grums. Oh, bro, why would I value anything that this motherfucker has to say? Bro, he's a fucking retard. He doesn't even, bro, he's a game developer, right? That doesn't even understand even modern video game development, let alone like PCs and all that stuff. Like, I would not take him seriously in any way, shape, or form. Yo, Sofa King, thank you so much for becoming a channel member, my guy. Appreciate you, brother. Grum sits on all fences and says, huh? Look how shit they all are. Meanwhile, he's the one like rolling in the shit. and he has been rolling in the shit and has become the shit. So handpicked by Grums with art commissioned from renowned artist CSR. Each month features a new exclusive design, limited and never offered again. Bro, like, who gives a fuck about this? Like, who actually cares? These designs featured best waifu art from our game. Bro, he's not even gonna mention his game. Offering as limited runs with Meta PCs. I worked with Meta PCs to handpick the components, choosing carefully to ensure good gaming performance. Each PC sold grants our devs a small hardware credit to keep our development efforts well equipped, enjoy a great system, and help us make gaming even better. Bro, what is he talking about? What game do you have in development, motherfucker? Like, you don't even want to say it by name, you fucking clown. Yo, I swear, bro. Modern day, like, every day is such a retarded joke. The creator of that concept art on being tagged in 2025, this was so long ago. So type 2 when original art for my upcoming Traveler inspired TTRPG by Cold Design Ltd. We'll be doing some form of rules preview playtest. This is bro said I put it on the back burner for a long time, but now I'm thinking of getting the project started. And bro, his art dude literally said, "Wow, dude, this was so long ago. We had fun doing this." Oh my god. Previously, chatting with backers after receiving backlash for pinging everyone about a tweet, Grums admits Ember 8 is not something I wanted people to know about. Huh? And that there would likely be no Kickstarter the way it was going. Oh wow. Kern has now changed his banner again. To be clear, profile refers to the configurable elements on one's X profile as seen in the screenshot. Ember 8 related posts not been deleted in mass, and that the dormant social media accounts still exist. Grums historically deleted all tweets automatically, but with X's removal of free API, the service used for this likely ceased to exist. So I'm just trying to see if anybody knows what his shit looked like before the change. I'd like to take a note that this is the first time, probably won't be the last time Grumps Scrubs keeps Ember 8 from his bio. What did it look like before? Oh my god. So Blabs searched Ember 8 on Grumps' profile, nothing. I think I've unrelatedly unsubbed from all YouTube channels that had Meta PC partnerships in the last year. I wouldn't be surprised. Honestly, a lot of these big sponsorships, I really have to question motherfuckers' like integrity with a lot of this stuff in general. Are the titles for the live stream to piss console gremlins off, or do you actually talk about it at some point on the stream? Axis, yeah, it's part. So we cover so many different topics. So like, but I do put in the title like the main topics that we are covering, like basically the heavy hitters of the stream. But we talk about a multitude of different topics. As of right now, we did so from the main topics of the stream that are listed in the title, we did cover the PS5 ROM keys leak. So that was early in the stream. We just finished talking about Xbox and AI Slop. And we did not go over Steam making $70 games look pathetic yet. So we already handled essentially 2 of the 3 topics. But like basically Twilight Zone of Gaming, which is what this weekly live stream is called. we cover it. I call it an extravaganza, right? Because it's always like I intend to stream for a long time. And I intend to cover a multitude of different topics, but I can't literally list them all in every single one in the title. So, and I don't know what we're like. I don't know if we're gonna get to everything because usually you don't always get to everything. But I do list the key topics in the title because those are the ones that I will definitely cover during stream. We cover everything except our love of Pepsi. We're keeping that one close to the chest. Oh my god. All right, bro. All right, bro. But that's pretty much how Twilight Zone of Gaming goes. I finished Ember 8. It was amazing. All right, Sir Duck. All right, Sir Duck. Put Sir Duck in the gulag for that shit, bro. Straight there, bro. Xsearch has been performing poorly lately. Also, posts like will not appear if you have the user blocked. Grums has always been unblocked by this account and is welcome to provide any clarification. Well, that definitely doesn't fucking help. Bro is a generational grifter, yo. Shout out to Perky Biscuits, man. I fucks with him heavy. But yeah, that's the update on Grums and his game that's sadly probably never gonna come out. And if anything, he's trying to flush down the toilet. With his, where his credibility already fucking went. Next up, we got another fucking Riri in the building. Because we call out both sides of the retard aisle, right? When need be. The Goon Log sounds fun. Oh my god. Yeah, naming your Twitter account Victims of Grubs is fucking funny. I'm not gonna lie. It's like, it sounds petty as fuck, but it's also pretty funny. The Goon Log is great. Cass brings cake. No, you guys starve. Alright, so, this, Nexus Point News says Macaulay Culkin as, Lacerda, Legate in Fallout Season 2, whatever the fuck. I ain't watching Season 2. I didn't even like Season 1. I thought Season 1 was pretty trash. I don't want to say trash, but like mid. It really wasn't really worth the time investment. It wasn't awful, but it wasn't good either. It was mid as fuck. And then, like, for a multitude of reasons. For me, like, I think that the story writing was kind of awful. Visually, there was some parts of it that looked interesting. Production was only watching for the Goggins. Yeah, Sofa King, personally, I wasn't gonna watch Season 1 of Fallout. But everyone kept saying how great it was. It was like, oh, it's so good, Cass, you should try it, you should try it, you should try it. Alright, I got free time at work, so I brought my tablet in and watched it within a week. And it was just mid. It wasn't awful. It wasn't good. It had some good moments. It was, some of it was entertaining. But overall, I wasn't like blown away or anything. Because for me, I just felt like it lacked a lot of substance that made it truly interesting. What does every YouTube help everyone only be egotistical in the end? I mean, I'm not too sure what you mean by that, Sakura. If you'd like to expand on the question. I guess you didn't like it. I mean, to be fair, I think most TV shows that come out nowadays are kind of just awful, at worst and mid at best. I mean, like, and that's because I've watched like great TV shows. Like I thought Breaking Bad was great. I thought The Sopranos was great. Like I just don't feel like the TV shows that come out now even come close to that kind of shit, Hey, Miss Bella, welcome in. It's good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Happy Saturday at this point. Is Ademion one of those YouTubers? Ademion is mostly kind of a fucking moron. And he does get egotistical when he's called out and really believes that he should not be questioned. Now, did I like Season 1 of Fallout? No. Did I think it was awful? No. It was just okay. But, the constructive criticism Ademion has for Fallout Season 2, not from him watching it, mind you, but he literally says, bro lives in literal nuclear wasteland, perfectly groomed, no scars, nothing. Armor looks pristine, no dirt even on the fingernails. Fallout's TV show is just pointless, man. He looks like he walked out of a Spirit Halloween. And it's like, bro, this is what you have to complain about? Like, I get it. But like, bro, how many clean looking characters have I myself made in a Fallout video game? How many? Like, literally, I don't even like to put scars on my created characters. So, like, I don't understand, like, you have such substanceless fucking commentary, and you just want to bitch for literally for clicks, man. I just feel like there's nothing of value here that you have to say about the show. He's stupid, could be a vault dweller. And to be honest with you, I don't even think it needs to go that deep. I just feel like this is a person that critiques entertainment for the sake of, you know, whatever the fuck have you for his audience, right? And he constantly critiques his entertainment for being substanceless, whatever have you, that kind of stuff, just for his commentary and his critiques to, in fact, also be substanceless. So it's like, you are becoming, I guess your commentary is becoming just as dog shit as the very entertainment that you're critiquing and that you're criticizing. Because if this is what you're gonna bitch about of all things, it's like, bro, you just are dying to get that engagement. And I think that's what's becoming obnoxious about a lot of this shit. I can understand if you're trying to trigger somebody, right? Because I do it all the time. Like, I love making PlayStation fanboys mad as fuck. Like, I genuinely enjoy it. I love watching their pathetic, desperate attempts to get a gotcha on me or to say something nasty to me. Like, it's funny that they're so dedicated to, you know, anything that I have to say, to the point where I will literally just fish for fun. But like, this doesn't even feel like it's not even entertaining. It's not funny. Like, you just sound like a fucking dick. I mean, this particular commentary is very much substanceless. Hair gel is highly sought after in the wasteland. I mean, if you keep your hair like, if you keep your hair short enough, you don't need hair gel to keep it in control. Like, for me, if I want to actually have control over my hair, I'll just cut it short again. And then my hair looks completely different. So, they never said that about Game of Thrones. Yeah, how many TV shows are literally the same way as this? And that's not to say that, oh, you know, we shouldn't judge this, right? The same way. But it's like, it just feels like you're fishing, and it's not even for the right reasons. It's not even for a laugh. Like, at least I get a laugh when I go fishing to make fun of PlayStation fanboys. W for Home Alone kid getting sober, to be honest. Facts. Nah, I feel that too. I haven't watched the Fallout TV show. I didn't even know Macaulay Culkin was on the show. I didn't know either. Amazon doesn't give a shit. And Culkin does what he's told to get paid. Hollywood. Remember short hair tomboy cast? That's how I first saw you? Hell yeah. And to be honest with you, might be going there again soon, because I fucking hate how annoying my hair is the longer it gets. It's just a very consistent fight that I'm just always losing. So there's that. But I just think every time I see an Endymion tweet, it's either he's literally hanging off of Grum's ball sack, or he just says something really fucking dumb, hoping people agree with him, or that he could sway people's opinions. And I just feel like this is yet another dumb fucking comment. I forgot who sent this to me. But yeah. I just think Ademion's annoying as fuck. Oh my god, we have more fanboys. Oh no, here. So the new Tomcat says the 2026 roadmap. 1. Wolverine. 2. Soros. 3. Neo. 4. Phantom Blade 0. 5. God of War 2.5D. 6. Marvel's to Coden, whatever the fuck it's called, and 7. Code Violet. Bro. Versus, let's finish this. Versus 1. Halo, day 1 on PS5. 2. Forza Horizon 6 coming to PS5. 3. Fable, heavily rumored for PS5. And 4. Gears of War E-Day coming to PS5, hence the reloaded port. Bro. Bro is trying to pretend that PlayStation is actually a positive platform in 2026. They stressing that hard for exclusives over on PlayStation, bro, that they gotta go dig up Code Violet's existence. An asset flip video game from a dog shit ass game developer that already took advantage of their stupidity once. Literally, the Code Violet devs were like, their previous PS5 exclusive said that, hey, this game is gonna take full advantage of that precious PS5 SSD. This is why this game can only be exclusive to a PS5. It can't play on a PC. It can't play on an Xbox. Just for them to champion the game as an exclusive and buy it. Jinx said Code Violet is ass. Pure Unreal stock slop. Yeah, absolutely. That's literally what it is. And if you want to play this game with Halo being day 1 on PS5, if all these Xbox games are going to be on PS5, well, Wolverine is also a future PC game. Soros is a future PC game. Neo 3 is launching on PC day and date with PS5. Phantom Blade 0 also launching day and date with PS5. Nobody even knows if God of War 2.5D even fucking exists. Marvel's whatever the fuck, the Marvel fighting game, isn't that also going to be on PC? The only exclusive you have here that you know exists is Code Violet. Congratulations. You played yourself, you fucking retards. Literally, you're that retarded. If you think there's value in your platform when all you have is Code Violet, y'all can keep that on your platform. Y'all can have that. We don't want it here. My bad, I'm looking for Ziggy. My bad. Literally, you can keep Code Violet. Alright, exclusives are dead, but you can have Code Violet as a PlayStation 5 exclusive. Nobody wants that dog shit. So, in regards to the God of War 2.5D, there's like a different type of God of War game that supposedly is rumored to be in development. Some bullshit. It's not even confirmed. Where's the Zigathins? We need to see his cute little toe beans. Ziggy, where you at, little buddy? Let me see if I can get him. I got him. I got him. We got the little Zig man. Say hi to everyone, Ziggy. Hi, Ziggy. Finally, some peace. Yeah, you get a break from me, right? The bean, the toe bean. Yeah, he is a sweet boy. He really is very nice. He likes to be his own man, but he really is a nice boy. Thankfully, I got a good partner in crime here, right, Ziggy? Hearts for Ziggy. Aw, everyone loves you, little Zig man. Everybody loves you because you're a good boy at heart. We all know that you're a good boy at heart. He's just like, all right, bro, can I go back to sleep now? Kiss those cat litter beans? Yes. Yes. I don't even care. Leave me alone. I don't care. Let me die. I don't care. I can't stop kissing this little boy. He's just like, please stop it. Stop mauling me with kisses. Ziggy's getting his uppies. What are uppies? What does that mean? I'm afraid to ask. Yes, let me love you, Ziggathan. He's gonna go right back to sleep. What do you mean, uppies? Ask Gura, he loves getting uppies. Then it's gotta be some femboy bullshit. Are you accusing Ziggy of not being the hardest motherfucker in the room, as the Lemonade King would say? I'll have to get new photos of Carol and Ernest for Discord soon. Absolutely. We demand this, Miss Bella, when you do get the chance. Uppies are opposite of downies. The only downies I know is the paper towel. Oh, uppies mean being picked up and held. Got you. Okay. See, at least someone answered. Thank you, Aaron. But I just thought that this was absolutely hilarious. And bro posted this picture. Even though this dude is literally trying to give your games away. PlayStation is apparently carrying the gaming industry. Sure, brother. It's not gamers that are carrying the games industry. This is how fucking deranged these people are, bro. So funny to me. All right, time to rip on. Uh-oh. Oh, man, here we go. Carrying it out to the dumpster pretty much. Kiss Move said, if you are interested in PC gaming, buy a pre-built. Changed case and PSU. Now shit won't turn on. Bro, this is why I firmly believe in gatekeeping, my guy. I firmly believe in gatekeeping. The first question do I have to ask is, did he actually build his PC from the very beginning? Did he actually build that shit? Because I feel like Kiss Move didn't build this shit, bro. So it doesn't surprise me that you don't know what the fuck you're doing. Color me shocked, brother. I'm shocked. Of course he didn't build his own shit, so he has no idea. This is why I say, if you're gonna get into PC gaming, it's fundamental to at least build one so you understand the components, how they're put together, what component is what. All right, the basics of all this shit. I haven't built a PC in a while, but I still remember most of how it's done. Absolutely. I mean, really, it's just to get a basic understanding of what every component is, what it does, how it's put together. You ain't bleed until you built. It's easy to do, just time consuming, effort consuming. All right, I built 2 of these bitches. I'm over it. But at least know how to fucking do it, and I know what everything is. But this is why the rite of passage to becoming a PC gamer, as much as these console gremlins want to pretend otherwise, is actually building your own PC. I don't care how many times you do it. You just should be able to fucking do it. Just so you understand. Can't wait to build mine in 10 minutes. When all the parts are here. Hey. You're right. You're right. Nah, but I can't wait for you to build your PC and tell me. It doesn't take long at all. It takes too long because I have to take a break after literally every little thing I did with it. With both of my PC builds. I literally took a break after like every moment. It's like casually drop the processor on the motherboard. Oh man, gotta wipe the sweat off the brow. That was so much work. I need to now take a half-hour break. That's me when it comes to building a PC. I got the 9800X3D. Done it for people before. Cable management can be skipped. Bro. Yeah. Cable management is definitely skipped. Especially with my first... I at least tried a little bit with my new PC I built. My first PC, I literally just... I had the Leon Leo 11 dynamic. I literally just shoved the guts in it and put the back on the shit. Yeah. Sounds like a typical woman. Abso-fucking-lutely. 100%. I've done it a couple times. It just takes a pair of brain cells to rub together and basic knowledge of what goes where and how it plugs into the motherboard and PSU. Like, honestly, you don't even need to know. Like, you just need to fucking read. Right? I had all my fucking manuals and stuff. Reading through that shit. Took me a whole ass day to build my PC. Yeah, because, you know, it be like that. Sad reality is buying one is mostly a scam. So you got to choose between stop being lazy versus getting scammed. So the main issue is that, bro, you could buy a pre-built, and guess what's gonna happen? More than likely, you're gonna receive it in the mail. Either they ain't gonna have done it right themselves, right, and you're gonna have to figure out what the fuck is the issue, or figure out, you know, and if you've never built a PC before and you don't understand really much about PC, you're not gonna know what to look for. You're not gonna know what's supposed to not be, you know, what's supposed to be plugged in where, stuff like that. Like, you're not gonna understand. And then you got to figure out someone else's fuck up, or the alternative, say if they did do the right thing. But upon shipping, something can come unplugged, something could get messed up along the way, like stuff like that. And then you got to figure that out too. So it's like, reading's a lot of work. I agree, Tiger. I absolutely agree. So if you've never built a PC before, dealing with the, like, you know, dealing with issue that may pertain to buying a pre-built, you know, is going to be way more difficult for you than someone that has a basic understanding of a PC and what is supposed to be, you know, what is supposed to be plugged in where, whatever have you, what to look for. Scratching the motherboard happens all the time in tight cases. A bit multiple, it's not that hard. It isn't that hard. Most of it is actually easy as shit. It's more so like, bro, once you get to the fucking PSU, it's a bitch. It's such a pain in the fucking ass. Readings for losers. Video guides exist for people. Only a broken part would curb the process. See, but when you're looking at a video guide, you're going step by step and handling it. You're given this massive, you know, PC build that's already pre-built, right? It's already put together. You don't know what the fuck you're looking for. Like say if I was given a PC, right, and I never built a PC before, bro, Say if I see a wire is unplugged, right? And the shit is not turned. Bro, where does this shit go? Where does this shit go? You know, like, I would be so confused. Whereas, you know, I at least have a basic understanding, having built a couple of these fucking things, on what gets plugged in where, what is what. This motherfucker probably don't know any of that shit. Bro thought, oh, I have this pre-built. Well, I can, you know, I need to put it in a new case. All right, I need a new. Oh man, I need a new PSU. So I could do. It's not that hard to transfer the guts into a new case, right? Right? Building PCs is great for perfectionists and agonizing for lazy tomboys. Exactly, bro. Bro didn't hook the front panel buttons up right. Jesus Christ. I've been building PCs for ages and I fucking hate it. It's way too much hassle and I just want to use the darn thing instead of wasting time digging in that thing. Yo, I feel that. I feel that so much. I feel that so fucking much. But even despite how awful the experience of doing it is, like once it's done, it's the best feeling in the world when everything's working. Oh my God. It like the feeling of, oh my God, I did it. I'm past it. Now I gotta, you know, set up the, you know, everything, all the shit, you know, get to download it, what I need to download. But like, it's so rewarding. It is so fucking rewarding. But the struggle to get to that point, bro, makes me want to fucking shove my fucking head on a spike, bro. Oh my God. Just fucking just end me like Pam Grier in Ghost of Mars, bro. Always buy a PC case that offers a pre-built front panel plug. Biggest time saver ever. Yeah, I do cut corners with certain shit. Like, I get the Lian Li uni fans, the less fucking wires I gotta deal with. Like, little things like that. Little things like that. For me, I have more fun picking out what type, like figuring out, like, all the little parts that I'm gonna put together and making it uniquely my own, like, based upon my personal taste and what I'm looking for and all the parts I think are for me or the best the best price to what I'm looking for, or you know, these specific little things that I think are appealing about, you know, this AIO or these fans or this particular case. Like, I'm so like, I find that more interesting, like what my build is going to entail for all the little tiny reasons versus actually putting it together. The theory of putting this particular build together is more entertaining than actually doing the work of putting it together. Sounds like a woman just wants to shop. Exactly, Sir Duck. Exactly. And it's not even the shopping process. It's like it's the thought of what I'm gonna put together. What monster am I here to create? That's what's entertaining to me. Ghost of Mars, heck yes. She was also an Escape from LA. Dude, I love Escape from LA more than most people do. There, I said it. I love that movie. Not as much as the OG, but I love Escape from LA. Ghost of Mars, not so much. Ghost of Mars, definitely not so much. Gaming laptops are expensive as fuck. Just looked up Alienware. I don't know how good that laptop is, but I remember my brother having one. I can't speak for their laptops. I think Alienware makes some good monitors. I've been using this Alienware monitor for years now, for like a couple of years. Love it. Absolutely adore this ultra wide. It's a great fucking ultra wide with an awesome panel. I can't speak for their PCs though. When are we watching Escape from LA? We gotta watch Escape from New York first, motherfucker. Escape from LA was enjoyable. Escape from LA was fucking fun. It is so damn fun. Gaming laptops have always been expensive as fuck. Yeah, you pay for the convenience of portability. That's what it is. Did I get a gaming laptop? Mine lasted a year. Ooh. My first gaming like PC was a gaming laptop. It definitely lasted me a long time. I will say that. You got some shit that, yeah. I mean, you could get a laptop that'll last you a long time. I'm not telling, you can't say that for sure. Unfortunately, you just got the shit end of the stick. But I bought a MSI gaming laptop.
Escape from New York is already happening.
Yeah,
Rolling
and
on the
Escape
floor
from LA.
laughing, rolling on the floor laughing, rolling on the floor laughing.
Both films are happening simultaneously, my guy. Thank you for the 2 a la carte. You could get a gaming laptop that'll last you years. I bought an MSI fucking what is it, Predator something fucking laptop in 2016. I was using that bitch into like past 2021. It lasted me many years. I was gaming like that. I was gaming on that bitch quite a bit, especially in the last like 3 years of me owning it. I was heavy into PC gaming at that point. I had a damn good time on that PC, but I wanted more. And I realized that I genuinely like PC gaming and I want to be more invested, and that's why I ended up building my first PC after that. Not every gaming laptop is going to die in a year. But you do pay way the fuck more for less by getting a gaming laptop because of the convenience of the portability aspect of it. That's just the reality. I would always recommend getting a, I don't know. At this point, I would think that probably, depending on the price, the Steam Machine is probably going to be the better option. Yo, Arctic, thanks so much for hanging out, brother. Have a good one. Happy New Year to you, bro. Gaming laptop install Linux. When Windows starts to be shit, it gets a second life. I made a gaming laptop last about 4-ish years before I switched back to PC. Yeah, I mean, like, a gaming laptop can last you a while, depending on what you get and how you treat it. But I will always say, if you're gonna pay that much money for a gaming laptop, at least get like a 5-year warranty on it, because you never know, right? But I would say do that for anything that costs more than like $1,000. Like a fucking TV. Like, at that point you're spending that kind of money, you might as well just go the extra mile and get that, extra protection. Steam Machine, if it's priced well, got framework desktop with the most powerful APU ever made. If you could shill all that money. But yeah, to really just sum it up, Kiss move. Go back to the Xbox, bro. Go back where you belong. Best Bot, go back to Xbox. PC gaming is closed. We do not want console gremlins over there unless you gonna figure it out the right way. And by telling people to buy a pre-built just because you don't know what the fuck you're doing, this is not the way to go, bro. All right? No. Tell your viewers, your peoples, all right, your fans, quote unquote fans, because I don't believe influencers have real fans. Like, I don't see you guys as my fans. You guys, we are a community, right? But your fans, your community, tell them to go to Xbox where they belong, because that's where they belong. That's where you belong, brother. I'm just keeping it real. Just because you don't know shit about what you're getting involved in, doesn't give you the right. It especially doesn't give you the right to mislead people. Sorry, kid, but this can happen to everyone, including PC vets. Just shit luck. Cry harder. PC is for everyone platform if you can use it. Community is gay. Yes, our community is extremely gay and extremely autistic and extremely hilarious. Oh man, let's see what Paris has to say. Oh my god, how back and forth did they go? All right, so Paris says pre-builds are overpriced and will use cheaper, less reliable parts. And if something fails, you might void your warranty trying to fix it yourself. My guess is if you changed your case in PSU, you missed plugging something in. Literally. Kid Smooth says you can have websites build it for you where you can select parts. Yes, it's overpriced, but you're paying for the convenience. Bro, it is not a fucking console. Stop treating PC gaming like it's a console. It's not a fucking console. It's not a console. Stop it. Just stop it. That is the problem. Y'all keep y'all want to treat PC gaming like it's a console and it's not.
You're exposed, bitch. You're exposed.
Fuck you and your convenience. Fuck your convenience. Get uncomfortable. Learn some shit. Learn something for once in your fucking life, bro. Fuck your convenience. Learn something. I'm so sick and tired of these bullshit ass excuses, man. So tired of it, bro. If you are a console gremlin trying to get into PC gaming, fuck your convenience. Get your hands dirty, learn some shit, do some research. All right? Fuck your convenience. Get uncomfortable and get fucking used to it, because that's how it's gonna be until you know what the fuck you're doing. But until then, learn some shit.
An operating system does not make a console.
No, that's not. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Appreciate the two, Jinx. PC expects you as a user to make decisions that become proactive and not passive. Exactly. The fact that you're already thinking, oh, convenience, bro, you're already a loser. Go back to where you belong. Convenience is on the console, which you was already at, so go back. Fuck out of here. I got a pre-built, and I look towards my friends online on what to do because I don't want to break it. But I have had mine for a few years now, and it still works great. And there's, displaying, what I'm saying is you don't need to know everything about PC in order to have, like, a great PC experience, or like for me, personally, I keep shit very simple. Like, I built 2 PCs. Was it very fucking annoying? Absolutely. Do I know everything about PC? Absolutely not. But, I learned new things here and there, little things here and there. And I do get some help along the way. I mean, shit, I've had to get tons of help for many years, and I still do. Sometimes I need some information, and guess what? I ask, but I want to learn. Of course, I'm lazy. Absolutely. But, you go at your pace. But I'm not here to be like, yo, just get a pre-build, blah, blah, blah. Like, no, motherfucker, you got to learn some shit. You can't avoid learning. Because you're just going to be a retard forever if you think like Kid Smooth. If you don't want to learn because you just want to be conveniently spoon-fed. That's not how that works here. But you could always keep things very simple on your PC if you want to just play it more safe. And that's completely fine to want to play it safe. But the whole idea of paying for convenience, bro, fuck your convenience. Have you played WWF No Mercy? I'm pretty sure. I can't say for sure if I did, because I remember playing a bunch of wrestling games at my cousin's house. I can't tell you which ones they were. It's been so long. I probably did. I didn't personally own it myself, but I've owned, SmackDown versus Raw back in the day. ECW game on N64. Like, I've owned quite a few wrestling games. I didn't own No Mercy though, sadly. I would like to though. Paying for convenience is why we got microtransactions for basic shit like resources now. Yeah, because people are willing to pay for stupid shit. Windows died because they tried to chase convenience. That's why I prefer Linux. Not because it's better, but because it remains true to what I want a PC user. And what I want as a PC user. Keep up with the bullying. He should be crying about his PC being bad every week. At this point, bro, you gonna suffer until you learn something, motherfucker. It's really that simple. So Kip Smooth said, I can have websites build it. You can have websites build it for you where you can select parts. Yes, it's overpriced, but you're paying for convenience. I put my PC together and still likely have to bring it to someone to correct what I couldn't. Because you're a retard, bro. Yo, because you're fucking retarded. Yeah, no doubt NZXT and Power GPU are good. Should have been more clear that I'm speaking of pre-builds from places like Best Buy or Walmart where you don't get to pick the part. Oh my god, do not give him any ground, bro. He's literally out here giving bad information to people because he doesn't know what the fuck he's doing. In your scenario, I'd say again to double check cables as something might be loose or not plugged in. Bro, how about you get some real friends that'll help you? Yo, figure that shit out, bro. Oh my god. Yo, you know you got some real friends when if something's wrong with your PC, they will talk you through every fucking step of figuring out, of trying to help you figure out what the fuck is wrong. You know you got some real friends for life, bro. Not like this, brother. Check the switch next to the power supply on the outside of your PC. Oh my god, he's saying make sure the power switch is even on. Did that. Now I got the PC to turn on. No. No. Bro, he didn't turn the power switch on to the fucking case. Oh my god. Yo, son, what a retard. What a fuck, bro. Yo, son. The major exposure, bro. Kiss move is smooth brain. Yo, son. He literally didn't turn the switch on the case. That's why it didn't turn on for him.
Exposed, bitch. You exposed. If you got no games, you exposed, bitch. You exposed.
He said he did that. Now I got the PC to turn on, but now my fans will not turn on and no signal to monitor. What a fucking dummy.
If you play the way,
yo, what a fucking idiot.
If you play the way, then nigga, you exposed. Exposed.
Bro, what's sad is I gave him the benefit of the doubt in thinking he wasn't that retarded. Bro, I was giving Kiss Move the benefit of the doubt in thinking he wasn't that retarded to like miss that step. That's my fault, bros. That's my fault. I'm gonna have to hold that L because I actually thought he's smarter. What an ugly fucking case.
Ha, he fell for one of the all-time greatest blunders, grinning face.
No, I'm pretty sure Kiss Move is probably older than me. And here's what makes it even worse, bro. Because Kiss Move is so retarded, he makes us all look stupid. Because then the fucking ops, all right, the fucking ops is gonna use his garbage experience, his retarded experience, to make it look like PC gaming is just bad. When really, it's just not. PC gaming is just not for retards. Smooth was born in '89. Oh my god. Yo, son, I was born in '93, dog. That's insane. He's like 4 years older than me. How, dog? Bro, I can't believe that. Oh my god. All right. My brain hurts. PCs are not stupid friendly. Bro, this is why consoles exist, dog. Stay over there, right? Go to cloud gaming, something. Just get the fuck out of here. We don't want you. Sad part is Kiss Move is my age and dumb as fuck. You know, I'm not even trying to rip Kiss Move, bro. It's just that you're giving awful advice because you want to cheat your way into PC gaming. And then, like I said, it makes us all look bad when you literally run your mouth about shit you don't even know about. All because, first and foremost, there's other issues with this PC build, right? But the main reason why your PC wouldn't even turn on is because you didn't even flip the switch on your fucking case to give the case power to begin with. And that's literally the most basic thing you could do. Crazy, bro. But Jinx, thank you so much for the 5. I can't believe he did fall for one of the all-time greatest PC blunders. Jesus. For most of us, the idea of building PCs is just a day ending in Y. But for a lot of people, the very thought of building a PC seems like trying to figure out how to build the USS Enterprise. The Kiss Move is about as smooth as 50 grade sandpaper. Oh my god. Alright, dogs. Twitter's not a tech support hotline, dummy. Yeah, like, get some real friends that'll help you, bro. How you... Yo, son. I know at least 10 different people I can go to for help. Thankfully. I am grateful. I am so fucking grateful that I can say I know at least 10 people I can go to for help. That actually know some shit, you know what I mean? And actually help me out. But get some real fucking friends, bro. Stop making us look bad on Twitter when you frauding your way into PC gaming, dog. I'm so sick and tired of shit, bro. Hold on. I'm so sick and tired of this shit. Nah, real talk, dog. Unfortunately, I have to go dehydrate again. Holy shit. I'll be right back. Then we're gonna get into videos very shortly. Fanboy videos and other videos. Post Up almost moved on. Man, tell that motherfucker to stay on that fucking Xbox, bro. We don't want you. We don't want none of you. Fuck out of here. Fucking Xbox dudes. Go over to PlayStation where y'all belong, man. Y'all want that convenience. Just give up and go to the enemy, bro. Fuck out of here. Now because Xbox is telling them, oh, Xbox is gonna be PC gaming now. Now they think that, oh well, my overlord is now saying that it's okay to go over to PC gaming. Even though motherfuckers have been telling y'all to go over to PC gaming for years. But now their corporate overlords are saying it's okay to do so now. Now they want to come over here and they look dumb as hell. I live for the valid Cassie crash out. Man, I'm not even crashing out. I'm just so sick and tired of the bullshit. Google Assist to describe the issue to your phone. Bro, AI is so accurate now with a lot of shit. It is crazy how accurate AI is with asking it for help on certain things. Like, I'm genuinely shocked at some of the responses I get when I could ask a bullshit question and, like, bro, out of nowhere, it'll just pop up with all this information that pertains to all these different ways of looking at a certain question. Yo, shut up, Leo. Fuck you. I'll be right back. I gotta go dehydrate. Holy shit. I have returned. Oh my god, what are we talking about, bro? What the hell are we talking about? Yo, Talos, welcome in, my guy. Happy New Year to you. We have a rare water sighting on the channel. We have a very rare water sighting. Oh my god, my three favorite Tekken characters from Tekken 3 are Nina, Forest Law, and Eddie. My favorite. Betraying Coke tonight? A little bit. A little bit. I wonder which one of the soda companies owns this water bottle though. It's all owned by like the same two motherfuckers, right? Who needs modernity when you have Tekken? Pretty much, right? Holy shit. Oh my, all you could find was Pepsi. How dare you? See, for that, I'd just go to drinking water, damn it. Go back to drinking water. Alright. What do we got next? Oh no. Then we're going from one console gremlin talking about PC gaming when they don't understand PC gaming to another console gremlin now talking about PC gaming when they clearly don't understand PC gaming. Yo, Wolf, what's up? Happy New Year to you. It says, I bought a hook off of AliExpress that clamps to my desk. I can hang my water bottles on it. That's actually kind of cool. Kind of cool, bro. My head already hurts. Oh, it's only just begun, Nissan. It's only just begun. All right, so shout out to Josh, the editor, that posted this clip, saying, quote unquote, 120 FPS isn't objectively better. That's subjective. Oh my god. Oh my god, no. No. No, it's not. It's objectively better. Yes, so let's hear the context of what Reforge is trying to say.
Oh, right. I mean, the point that usually is being made is that they'll say you almost don't have exclusives anymore.
You don't. You have like a handful. What are you talking? I mean, that's literally a truthful statement. You have way the fuck in regards to how it is, back on PS2, even PS3. Yeah, y'all don't have nearly as many exclusives as it was normalized to have to justify buying your precious console, because the exclusives are the only thing that matters. Once again, y'all coping, seething, malding. That's how we're starting off the fucking stream. Ban Josh. Yo. Fortnite's less headache than listening to Reforge. I mean, he's not wrong about the 120 hertz thing. I got Eternal rank on Marvel Rivals at 60 hertz. Well, I want to hear his wording specifically to be able to judge it before we actually, just assume that what he's saying is exactly how he's saying it. Because sometimes people can be taken out of context. So I would actually like to hear his specific wording.
Like, the best, most good faith argument about this is the person who says, I have spent a couple $1,000s on my PC. I'm happy waiting to play a better version of that game. Right?
Yeah, because when you spend like a couple of $1,000s on a PC, you're going to be able to run that game objectively better because you will have way the fuck more options to work with, and you can powerhouse that fucking game optionally whichever way you want to. Now obviously The only situation in which this would not be the case if the port sucks, which does happen. But even then, if you have a PC that costs around $2,000+ like he's saying, more often than not, you could still power through a bad port. Now, there's some bad ports that are so bad that you can't. And that's possible, but once again, relatively unlikely. Even really bad Unreal Engine 5 PC ports, I could still get to run it over 100. Now, do I have to use software features that I don't particularly like to have to use? Absolutely. But I could still get that buttery ass smooth frame rate that you're never gonna see on your fucking PS5 Pro or your PS5.
Better is subjective, but to them it's better, okay? They're like, I can turn up res, I can turn up lighting, whatever. They build a rig that's capable of like playing up, Death Stranding 2 at, higher levels of fidelity compared to the Pro. They're like, well, I can do more than you can. Okay. That's
that what you're describing is not subjective. That's an objective fact. The fact that you're going to get more options and that you can run it at a higher frame rate, that's all subjective. That's all objective reality of being way superior to running it on a PS5 Pro where you have less options and the frame rate will be lower, depending on what type of PC build we're talking about. But for example, my PC build, the way I play Death Stranding 2, as long as it's a relatively competent PC port, it will play infinitely better than how it would on your PS5 Pro. That is a fact. That's not subjective. PS5 is going to be all frame gen, just y'all wait. Or resolution generation, right? Because that's the way they're doing it with, what is it, the fucking pisser? Unless that shit just doesn't work out altogether. But they've already been, when it comes to PlayStation, they've already been cutting corners when it comes to shit since last gen. They've been up-resing from fucking 720p. Like, that's normal. Checkerboard. Remember checkerboard resolutions? Remember that shit? Bro, when I was on PlayStation, right, last generation, it was awesome that they did, the checkerboard fucking bullshit. Because it's like, oh my god, the game looks better. Cool. I could dig it. All of a sudden, but when PC does, the frame gen shit, oh, that's bad. But the checkerboard shit, everyone was dick eating that on PS4. It's crazy how, it flips depending on what platform it's on. The mindset, right? I played both Crash Team Racing games at 30 FPS. I still smoked people. Yeah, like, you could still be great at playing the game no matter what, what the frame rate is, if you practice at it, right? That doesn't mean that the objective reality is that the game would run way better. All right, it would objectively be better if the only difference to the game was that the frame rate was double. That'd be objectively better. It's not even, it's not even something debatable. Like, the fact we're going to sit here and fucking debate that shit, it's like, are we really going to be this retarded?
It's fine. That's customer preference. That's a value hierarchy that makes sense to me. It totally makes sense to me. It's like, you know what? You got to have your 120. You got to have your path racing. Whatever it is, you've created a rig. You have a value system, right? 120 FPS is objectively.
Yeah, like, honestly, if you do want options that PlayStation 5 or PlayStation 5 does not offer you, or likewise with Xbox Series and S and X, they don't offer you what you're looking for when it comes to, you want higher resolution, or you want higher frame rates, or you want to be able to customize, very particular things, yeah, you should go to PC because you're going to get way more fucking options. That's just literally just the fact of the facts, the reality of the situation.
Better, it's not objectively better. That's subjective, because somebody might think that they don't like the way that it looks, they might not notice the way that it looks, they might not care. That's a value.
Just because the individual does not care that the frame rate is doubled on the PC, for example, that doesn't mean that the PC version is not objectively better. It is objectively better. Whether the user cares about that or not, that's up to them. Whether they find that of value or not, that's up to them. But that does not change the reality that objectively, the game running at double the frame rate, like objectively, that is 100% fucking better. Like, what are we talking about? It's not even debatable. Like, you're just arguing against reality, all for the sake of trying to, I don't know, like, not have what? I don't even know. What is the point in lying? Like, you're just at some point you're just a fucking liar. Like, what is the point of this? It's completely fair. You could just simply say, yeah, having double the frame rate is better, but 60 FPS is still fine. I think 60 FPS is fine. Would I want more? If I could have more, absolutely. But there is nothing wrong with 60 FPS. But some people want to aim higher, and that's fine if they want to chase higher than that. Didn't someone say that a PlayStation, Andy, say they find a game that is at 120 FPS is unplayable? I don't know. I have no idea. I have no fucking clue. I can't really speak to any of that. I didn't see it with my own eyes, is what I'm saying specifically. But I just don't see the point in lying about any of this. Your preference is your preference, which is completely fine. Shit, there's some people that they call themselves fucking fidelity gamers. So, I mean, they only want to play games at 30 FPS and they just want the higher resolution. And that's fine if that's what you choose. So, I mean, I just don't see the point. We're $145 away from tier 1 and having fun with AI Cat. What does that mean, bro? This sus-ass wording. What is this sus-ass wording? It was said way earlier in chat. Oh, man. We leave AI Cassie alone. She didn't do anything to you. Proper frame time, 60 FPS is amazing. And the baseline for great gaming. I agree. Absolutely. Is AI Cassie Cassie's sister? AI Cassie did everything to them. You will not see AI Cassie, damn you. I woke up just to grift. Oh, says Lindo, Jesus Christ.
That is subjective to the user, so it's not objectively better. It isn't.
It literally is objectively better. You're literally just choosing to be retarded.
That's beside the point. The point is, to you, it matters. That's the point.
No, the point is that you're fucking lying. And people are correcting you in chat because you're being willfully dishonest. Yeah, bro, I've been contemplating just dropping a video just absolutely shitting on Reforge. Because Reforge just reminds me of why I made a YouTube channel to begin with and started making content. Because there are so many fucking dishonest, willfully dishonest shills that still exist. And literally, you just have to make YouTube channels just to combat Their dishonesty, man.
Trying to argue objectivity here is a wasted effort because somebody might think, nope, doesn't matter to me. Nope, don't think it looks better. It's subjective to the user. So somebody.
It's subjective to the user, but objectively it is better. In reality, the user doesn't have to care. That doesn't mean that objectively it's not better. Nobody's demanding that you care. But you can't sit here and lie. Bring Gooner Fist out of retirement, smoke these lion fools.
It's perfectly happy with 60 is going to be, well, I don't, they don't agree or whatever. Because it's all about the perception, like Zubair is saying. Like, it's impossible to make something like this objective because it's all down to the perception of the viewer and the gamer.
That
as
does
well.
not make it. That does not make it subjective. This is the dumbest fucking. You know what? I can't even say this is the dumbest take. This is just Reforge Gaming takes, man. This dude is so dishonest and ignorant, willfully ignorant. I cap most of my games at 60 FPS. Not saying I can't run at higher FPS. Yeah, and that's completely fine. That's completely fine. There's nothing wrong with that.
As well as their own value system. The thing is, though, is that if somebody makes that line of thinking, okay, if they say, I've spent all this money, I'm happy waiting for Ghosts of Yote and Death Stranding 2, that's fine. That's totally fine. The problem is when they say, you don't really have exclusives. There's no real reason to own a PlayStation. Okay, there's no reason for you to own a PlayStation.
Besides, like, a handful of games, you could just get another platform that provides you essentially almost the same amount of content you would have on almost the same amount of content you would have on your PlayStation and then some. You can go to PC and literally that's it.
That guy has a big empty ass head.
Yeah. Appreciate the Tula. No, he does, bro. I can't even say, you know what? I can't even say his empty head. His head is literally. Why are we talking? This is just getting weird fast. He doesn't even have an empty head. All he cares about is being right more than any fucking thing else. He doesn't care about the conversation. He doesn't care about building a bridge or actually trying to be fair or actually trying to see his viewer side of things. He cares more about being right than anything else. And I genuinely despise people like this. More and more, I see it constantly, especially from PlayStation fanboys, because they're essentially backed into a corner. They don't want to admit they're backed into a corner, but they are. And they feel as though they have to be right above anything else, and it doesn't matter what argument it is. They feel as though their validity rides in at least convincing themselves that they are correct no matter what. That's all they give a fuck about. They don't care about the conversation. They don't care about your viewership. They don't care about your... They care about getting your money, but they don't care about giving you value in return for your membership or your super chats, whatever. They don't care about building a bridge. They don't care about the social concept of it at all. They just care about being right at any expense, even at the expense of honesty. They don't care about anything else. That's the problem with this fucking guy. This is why I find him particularly more annoying than anybody else.
Right? There's no reason for you. You lack the reason. You lack the demand, the desire. You're like, nope, I'm happy with what I have. I'm happy waiting. Okay? There's no reason for you. But they go beyond that and they say, this is where I get, like,
butthurt,
frustrated and hung up on it. Instead of just saying, well, for me, I'm happy to wait. Okay, that's fine.
Yeah, they're waiting because they know that your games are coming to their platform. All you have at most is just timed exclusivity. Eventually, the mass majority of things are coming over to PC, and they could be on PC and get all of these other games that sadly, and I admit this, I genuinely, I mean this, sadly, probably won't make it to your platform. So they have more access to more games across multiple different generations because PlayStation doesn't go out of their way to offer you that because they don't feel like they need to do that because either way, you're all in one way or another. They feel as though they have access to way more on their platform. They could wait for your measly 1 to 2 fucking exclusive games that come out of your platform every year. It really doesn't make much of a difference. How close are we to Scooby Goon and AI cats? Oh, you got... You know who's suffering right now in this chat? Everyone who made so much bullshit to conspire against me because all the past fucking week, they've been making AI bullshit and laughing at me in Discord like, ooh, wait till we hit tier 1 because you're gonna have to look at all this AI slop we made to make fun of you. Now they're crying and they're sad because they think we may not hit tier 1 tonight. And you know what? Good. Suffer. Fucking suffer. You've all conspired against me with your nonsense, with what you think is this false sense of power with your AIs and your editings and your bullshit. All right, just for you guys to literally goon yourselves in the true sense of gooning, which you've edged yourselves into failure. Yeah, suffer. Yeah, all this plotting and scheming to conspire against me and for me to be embarrassed just for you guys to fucking be left edging at the end. Yeah. No, Alucard, do not support them in their bullshit, bro. Let them suffer. They've edged themselves and now they're crying. Put the chastity belt back on, brothers. Put the chastity belt back on. Yeah, suffer, fuckers. Do not encourage it, Sage. Don't encourage it. You too, Alucard, do not encourage them. Let them suffer. They deserve this. This is the ultimate fucking payback that I could get. If we don't unload this pressure, it's going to be bigger load next time. Shut the fuck. No, put your chastity belt back on, Lindo. Yo. Oh my god, yo, I'm not gonna lie, watching y'all suffer is definitely the best part. And I know Philip is the one that, like, bro, he's autistically suffering on insane levels. He has been so dedicated to making the most insane AI bullshit ever. And now he's like, oh my god, we may not be able to watch it on stream. Jokes on Cassie because a real homie helps a brother get released. Aye, dog. Aye, bro. That's the gayest shit I ever heard, bro. Oh my god, bro. That was funny. No. What's funny is when we end this stream and they're all gonna be so sad. I'm gonna see sad and crying emojis, and I'm just gonna be laughing my way to downstairs to get a snack. And I'm gonna pull up to the Discord and be like, yeah, I escaped. That was just as funny. Oh man. Alright, what we got next? What do we have next? This was a video that was recommended, and I never actually watched this individual before, so I'm interested to see what kind of content they got going on. Always interested in learning something new or a new creator that has something interesting to say, or funny, or stupid. Either or. We're here for it all. Alright, so this is from Water CS2. Steam's new data just made $70 games look pathetic. All right, I gotta see this.
Steam just dropped the official best of 2025 list. And if you're a high-level executive at a major AAA publisher, you're probably having a very bad day. Every year, Valve releases the Platinum tier, the top 12 highest grossing games on the entire platform. Usually, this list is a fortress of $70 blockbusters and massive live service titles. But this year, the fortress has been breached. Sitting right alongside billion-dollar franchises like Monster Hunter Wilds and EA Sports FC 26 are two independent titles that have no business being here if you follow traditional industry logic. Hollow Knight Silksong and Schedule 1.
Damn, bro. Wasn't Schedule 1 a $20 game? I know Hollow Knight Silksong was a $20 game, and bro, it's crazy how many people attack Team Cherry just for simply pricing their game at $20, because all of their, you know, fellow game creators, whatever have you, industry motherfuckers, all of them know that they cannot compete. They cannot compete because really Team Cherry, they make great content for a reasonable price and whatever have you, right? They were expecting the game to be more expensive. It's just, yeah, and this is all just grossing overall. That is wild that they can even compete. So that's wild. And then by one guy too. Yeah, Schedule 1 is made by one dude, and I think Team Cherry's like what, 2, 3, like a tiny handful of people. That is wild.
You fucking bitch. I struggled to send this.
Good. Yo. They can't get off, and it's amazing. Suffer. I love. You know what? Don't even super chat me. All right, just constantly type out your suffering in the chat. Trust me, I am reading them either out loud or silently, but listening or basically playing out your suffering in my head is more than enough. I don't need the money because we don't need to get any closer to tier 1. I appreciate it. Thank you for the 2, but you ain't got to do it, dog, because either way, I win. Just type out your suffering in the chat. It's okay. Yo. He's so fucking mad. It's amazing. Holy shit. No, they don't have to. They can do... No, the community can do whatever the community wants, and I am grateful either way. That's the great thing about being a chill as fuck humble streamer that's here to just stream, and whatever happens, happens. I'm happy either way. They both cost less than $11 million to make as well. I wonder how much money it took to make Schedule 1. But that's insane. A total gross revenue for two $20 games exceeded the mass majority of fucking full price AAA games that came out this year. Matter of fact, made them all look like a joke.
But here's the part that should terrify the big studios. Most of the games on the list cost $70.
The night isn't over.
Silksong and Schedule 1.
Hold on. What's this list right now? Let me see this list. I have to see this whole list. So we got... Alright, Dune Awakening. Wow, I'm kind of surprised Dune Awakening did as well as it did. Okay. And that's, to be honest with you, that's a $50 game. So, you know, it's still got... You know, the numbers had to be up, you know, way higher. Also, in all fairness, Borderlands 4, sadly, Borderlands doing well, even despite Borderlands. Fuck Borderlands, man. Fuck Randy Pitchford. I'm such a hater. Battlefield 6, I get it. I'm not surprised that it's there. Oblivion, once again, $50 game. Had to sell more, do more numbers, but still up there too. That's pretty dope.
Most of the games on the list cost $70.
Monster Hunter Wild had an insane start and then fell off because, well, the game just got worse over time. Arc Raiders, another game, $40, had to climb up that hill too. Dude, look at these two. Wow, that is so crazy, bro. That is so fucking wild. I'm so like, as somebody that I champion like small games and the validity of them, no matter if they may not look up to par in comparison to some other, games that cost more to make and whatnot. Like, I'm so happy to see that. Genuinely, like, that's so awesome.
Soak Song and Schedule 1, they cost 20. If you
Right, hold on. I was just trying to see the prices of
Cost.
Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. So that was 60. Elden Ring Night Rain, if I'm not mistaken, that was probably like 50 or 40 or something like that, right? Of course, FIFA and Civilization 7. I mean, I didn't realize Civilization was that popular. Kingdom came again too. Oh my god. Yo, you wildin', bro. Fart Raiders. This is what people fuck with, man. I'm just happy to see two of the little guys, bro, conquer. They came, they saw, they conquered.
20. If you do the math for an indie game to generate the same gross revenue as a $70 AAA giant, it doesn't just need to do well. It needs to sell nearly 4 times the amount. Today we're going to break down the numbers, the math behind this slap in the face, and why 2025 is the year the Steam community officially voted against the $70 standard. Before we take a look at the winners, Valve recently released the 2025 Steam Year in Review, and it contained a statistic that should be a wake-up call for the entire industry. According to the official recap, only 14% of total user playtime on Steam in 2025 was spent on games released in 2025.
So, what's hilarious to me is, even despite all this information, like, I think that PC gamers have proven they're totally willing to wait for games. Like, the whole, FOMO thing, we aren't fooled by FOMO, especially with the current state of things, right? Delivering come to the kingdom. Oh my gosh, Civ is crazy popular. See, Nissan, I'm ignorant to it. I didn't know. I really didn't know. But shout out to them. I mean, if it's a good game, it's a good game. I don't know personally, but that shit was made on cave walls. OG game right there. Yo, I don't know anything about it. I'm fucking retarded. I'm always here to learn some new shit. But PC gamers are not happy with the current state of the industry for a multitude of reasons, and we're willing to wait till these games are cheaper. We still don't really fuck with the whole $70 price tag. A lot of these PC ports leave more to be desired. We deserve better, and we speak out. We speak out, or we just do not buy, or we go somewhere else to get. Right? But that is crazy. 14% of playtime is by all Steam users was on new releases, games that came out this year. Crazy. PC gamers rather just play old stuff, man, because the old stuff looks and plays better. There's Mario Kart 64 unofficial PC port 2. I hope mods already fixed the game. Midnight Club 2 and Saints Row SRS Syndicate 2. 2 classic racers. Oh, you're talking about racers. Got you. I thought you were saying Saints Row for a second. That's where my brain is at. Holy shit. Carmageddon, CTR, unofficial PC port, Carters 2, Project Turbo Blast. These 4 games alone on PC are gonna go wild. Hell yeah. I'm member of the 14%. Look, Ma, I'm a winner.
5. Despite the massive marketing pushes for Battlefield, Civilization
Welcome
7,
back,
and
man.
Monster
Hope you had a
Hunter,
good sleep,
86% of the time, Steam users were playing older games. 44% of playtime went to games 1 to 7 years old.
Damn. Bro, because we rather wait for the sales. We rather wait till the bullshit gets ironed out. Yo, it's hard to get our money. You gotta earn that shit.
And a massive 40% went to classics, which were 8 years or older.
Wow. It is wild when you think about it. This says to me that there's so many different, like there is such a huge variety of reasons why PC gamers reject what's going on right now. There's so many different reasons. If they don't fuck with the modern games anymore. If it be the games are broken. If it be, like there's so many different reasons because you would think, because you don't like modern games, you're going back to games that are 8+ years old. And then if the PC ports are broken or you want Denuvo to get gone, you wait that year or so. You wait between those couple of years or that year for that to go away or for that to get cleaned up. That it's crazy, man. People can brute force The Last of Us 1 PC port now. Yeah, easily. They did fix up the PC port versus when it launched. It is a lot better. It's not perfect, but I can get that bitch to run nicely on my PC. I can either lock it to 60 or I could brute force that bitch to be higher than 60, which is cool. We have the options, man. But apparently I have a bullshit low tier PC. Apparently, so according to people that don't understand PC gaming at all, but I digress. I waited 4 years to actually touch Cyberpunk. No way I would touch any game at release. Last time I did, that was when City Skylines came out, and only because it was a budget price at release. And that's completely fair. I don't blame you. I mean, I always say this, and I don't, I buy games day one sometimes here and there, depending on if I'm really interested in it or not. But, the longer you wait, the more you benefit. All these, like, FOMO things.
One of the best things about a hardware upgrade is benching the backlog.
Exactly.
Those little FPS digits are sexy AF.
Absolutely. Playing a game on your old rig, and then seeing how that bitch runs on the new one. Yup. Yo, we live for that shit. Every time you build a new PC or you get a new PC, whatever have you, you're always downloading a bunch of old shit just to see how it runs for a little bit. That's what you do to the first week you get it or whatever have you. Because you want to compare and see what you bought in returns to how it actually performs. Hell yeah. Appreciate the 5, Nissan. Thank you, bro. In my case, I can even vertically mount my GPU. Hell yeah, that's what's up, bro.
Older. This 14% figure is actually a decline from the 15%.
Yo, because games keep getting more retarded, bro. This Unreal Engine fucking 5 bullshit. People don't care about these dog shit ass looking games anymore, man.
We saw in 2024. This tells us that the new release market is more crowded and more competitive than ever, as we are reaching just around 20,000 games released this year. So when an indie game like Silksong or Schedule 1 manages to fight its way into the platinum revenue tier, the top 12 games on the platform, they aren't just competing with other new games. They are fighting for that tiny 14% slice of the pie against the most successful games in history.
Yo, it's so true though. It's so true. There's some games, bro, and they're not even necessarily all on PC. There's even games on console platforms that they just sell for years and years and years. And they never stop selling. You always see them in like the top 10. And it is very competitive. Shit, there's some games I've had on my wish list for years. Since I had my gaming laptop, I still have some of those games on my wish list. It'd be like that, man. Eventually I might get them and I might not or whatever have you, but it's very competitive, bro. It's very competitive on Steam especially.
In a year where people are playing less new games overall, the fact that these indies dominated the revenue charts is a massive hit to the AAA ecosystem. Now let's look at the actual top new releases of 2025 by revenue. In no particular order as it is randomized, the platinum tier includes Monster Hunter Wilds, Civilization 7, Elden Ring Night Reign, Borderlands 4, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, EA Sports FC 26, Battlefield 6.
Bro, how many of these games are actually $70 games?
Arc Raiders, Dune Awakening, Elder Scrolls Oblivion Remastered, Hollow Knight Silksong, and Schedule 1. Have you noticed the price difference? Every other...
Bro, Bro, like almost none of these. I think I only saw like 2 games that are actually $70. Hold up. Wait a minute. I just want to get to where it's not all blacked out, please. Thank you. Bro.
Order as it is randomized, the platinum.
Bro, there's all right, so Borderlands 4 is 70. Battlefield 6 70. Monster Hunter Wild 70. Okay, Civilization 70, FIFA 70. All right, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Or everything else is less. Yo, that's great. 1, 2, 3. Yep. Only 5 games. Half the games on this list are $70 games. Yo. Crazy, right?
Backed by a publisher with a marketing budget
Oh, yeah.
larger than
Borderlands
the
4 got
development
a deep,
budget
deep
of
sale a
most
couple times.
indies. Take Battlefield 6, where it was reported that they went over their $400 million budget. They have hundreds, if not thousands, of developers and people working on these titles. Meanwhile, Silksong was made by 3 people at Team Cherry, and for Schedule 1, it was just a solo developer. But when you look even closer at that platinum list, a disturbing trend for big publishers gets revealed. In 2025, being a bestseller no longer means you are a best liked game. Let's just look at the scores for these AAA giants. Civilization 7 is currently sitting at mixed.
Damn. Okay, I take it back. No respect for Civilization 7. Damn.
Players cite a controversial UI and a soft reset ages system that polarized the longtime fanbase. Monster Hunt Wilds also mixed. While the gameplay is praised, the PC optimization at launch was so demanding that many struggled to maintain 60 FPS.
And got worse over time.
EA Sports FC 26 also mixed. The community continues to push back against aggressive monetization and a perceived lack of innovation in career mode. Borderlands 4 mixed. It's a
So, less than half of the top selling games on Steam are $70 games. And it seems like almost all of those $70 games their respective gamers are not happy with. Why am I not surprised? Oh my god. Steam wish list is window shopping for gamers. I know that feeling. Absolutely demolisher. I'm right there with you.
looter shooter that was filled with performance issues. But when we look at the indies that were only made with a few hands, Silksong is holding a very positive rating. Despite some criticism over its brutal difficulty and a localization review bombing incident in China, the core Steam audience remains supportive of the quality to price ratio. Schedule 1 is the undisputed champion of the year. It sits at overwhelmingly positive, around 98% positive. This is the definition of a quality gap. The games with the smallest budgets have the highest player satisfaction. The games with the largest budgets, the ones that need a high price tag to break even, are the ones players are most frustrated with. Now let's talk about the math of the Steam economy. Steam's year-end tiers are based on gross revenue, total dollars earned, not copies sold. If a game like Civilization 7 or Borderlands 4 sells 3 million copies at $70, it generates $210 million in gross revenue. For Silksong or Schedule 1 to reach that same revenue milestone at their $20 price point, they have to sell 10.5 million copies. This means that for every one person playing a AAA blockbuster on this list, there are potentially 3 to 4 people playing the indie alternative. On Steam, player base is power. A larger player base means more concurrent players, more community engagement, and more playtime, all of which feed back into Valve's discovery algorithm. In 2025, we saw this directly in action. Schedule 1, despite being a gritty, low-poly sim, it peaked at over 450 concurrent players. To put that into perspective, that's higher than the peak for Borderlands 4 and FC 26 combined. We are seeing a shift where the middle class of gaming, the $20 to $40 range, is actually the new high end in terms of community engagement. Now, we need to have a talk talk about the elephant in the room. Hollow Knight Silksong was a day one Xbox Game Pass title. Standard industry advice says that if a game is free on a subscription service, its sales on other platforms will be impacted. Some analysts estimate that a Game Pass launch can cannibalize up to 80% of premium sales. But look at the 2025 Steam charts. Even with millions of people having access to Silksong, it's still sold enough at full price on Steam to hit the platinum revenue tier.
I think people really, really want to support Silksong. And I feel like that's, like, to be honest with you, I understand that some people are definitely, different finances, different situations, but I don't think that anybody is looking at Zigatron. I don't think anybody is looking at Xbox Game Pass specifically to save them $20. You know what I mean? Especially for a game that they know, like, they have a strong belief is going to be amazing. And I think that nobody really thought that Hollow Knight Silksong was going to be awful. The hype was there for a very long time, and people are very confident in developers. And that's what happens when you have basically good game developers that care about their product and don't rush it, and good track record overall and support, long-term support. They earned all those sales by really just how they treated Hollow Knight and just overall just being good to their community. And releasing a good product working, even if it took a while for them to actually put it out there. Oh my gosh. Ziggy jumped up here. I didn't even give him uppies. He demanded his uppies.
Tier. This is a massive flex for Valve. It proves that the
Absolutely,
Steam
the price
community is
tag
just
is, like,
fundamentally different. Steam
big
users
deal.
value the Valve ecosystem, the achievements, the mod support via workshop, the Steam Deck optimization, and the simple desire to have a game in their library.
That's a fact too. Whether you fuck with, some people don't like Steam because of DRM, and I completely understand that's completely valid point. There's no guarantee that Steam will be here tomorrow, like all these other platforms, but people are concerned where their library will end up long term in the grand scheme of things. But even despite that, people still feel relatively like there's, how do you say, like, people feel safe on Steam. They're willing to go out of their way to invest in a platform more often than not.
More than they value free access on a competing launcher. Plus, while Silksong had the benefit of a 6-year hype cycle, Schedule 1 is the real Steam success story of this year. This game had a marketing budget of effectively $0. Instead of expensive cinematic trailers, the developer TVGS focused on the Steam loop. It started off with Steam Next Fest, as they dropped a demo that became one of the most played of the year, converting millions of curious players into wishlisters. Then they got into the discovery queue. By launching with an overwhelmingly positive rating and a low price count, Steam's algorithm did the work for them. And as more people tried it out and noticed they enjoyed the game, it slowly started to get picked up by big creators. The game's drug empire simulation was perfect for high-stakes Twitch and YouTube content, which only grew the game even more. Estimates suggest that
do games like this ever make it to, like, PlayStation or X? Will the Schedule 1 ever make it to these platforms? Has the dev ever said that they plan to port? Or if they can even port? Do you know, Ziggy? Steam is the best of the worst right now. Yeah. Talk about insane sales. Yeah. Oh my god, it's phenomenal. Schedule 1 outsold AAA games and became a $125 million indie hit. Freaking awesome, bro.
that Schedule 1 cleared
Would Sony allow it? That's my
125
question.
million
I'm
in
not sure.
gross revenue. For a AAA game like Dune Awakening, 125 million might just barely cover the cost of development and marketing. For a team the size of TVGS, 125 million is generational wealth. This is the ultimate slap in the face. The big gaming business model is becoming high risk and low reward. The Steam indie model, focused on higher quality, lower priced, polished releases of games people actually want to play, is proving to be low risk and high reward. Plus, there is obviously tons of
Yeah, bro, like how often do you buy an indie game that like you either buy like the first day, week, or month and it doesn't work? Like it's broken or it's like severely glitched or something. Like it's it's kind of fucking rare. I can't think of something off rip, to be real with you. Steam has a positive track record that gets longer as time goes by. Unless something crazy happens, it's only going to grow and build more assurance for customers to invest time and money. Absolutely. That'd be delirious with that type of money all at once. Yeah. I would definitely need I don't know. I wouldn't know what to do with that type of money. Oh my god. It'd be wild. Unless you buy Team Kill Media's games. Oh man. Yeah, that's true. Like games that are genuinely made to be ripoffs, like an actual fucking scam game.
of other great indie games from this year, and we can't just name them all, but these two in particular made it straight to the top of the platform, competing and even beating some of the top games released this year. Something that should be a wake-up call to AAA developers. So what is the takeaway from the 2025 Steam charts? It is that the standard $70 AAA experience is no longer the default for the Steam player. We are witnessing a quality over budget revolution when 4 of the biggest games of the year launched with mixed reviews and struggled to outperform a $20 game made by one guy. The message is pretty clear. The Steam community is tired of being treated like a revenue stream for bloated projects. The 2025 charts prove that on Steam, you don't buy your way to the top. You have to earn it. And this year, 2 indies earned it more than almost anyone else. But I want to hear it from you. Did you find yourself playing more indies or AAA titles this year? And do you think we'll see more $20 games in
Forget did I play more indies. I'm more willing to give indies the benefit of the doubt, and I don't even know anything about their company, their fucking game developers. I don't know shit about them. Because most of the time you just don't know. But guess what? Some word of mouth comes out about a new indie game that people are digging. Yo, hell yeah. I'll drop 20 to see what's up. I'll drop 20 or 30 bucks. Fuck it, you know? Did you see my kick message? I don't think. Let me see. Kick isn't pumping up. I just heard about. I got you. Damn. No. I did see someone mention it in the chat, but I don't want to make the stream like political or anything. To be fair, Silk Song was an aberration is here. No hate, but it's a unique scenario. That's completely fair. Nonetheless, they came, they saw, they conquered. You know, like hell yeah, a win is a win, and they fucking won over everything. It was one of the most anticipated game for many, many years. Right, Ziggy? Ziggy over here, he loves getting neck scratches. This is chin scratches and neck scratches. This is favorite. Such a good boy. Mine was Expedition 33 Zero competition that year. You know, one of my favorite indie games of 2025 was Repo. A lot of people fucked with Repo heavy too. Yeah.
In the platinum tier in 2026? Let me know in the comments below and make sure you subscribe to stay updated on
Shout out to Water CS2. I'm gonna I like their content. I like that their video was pretty to the point, addressed the situation. Pretty cool. But I completely agree. It's awesome to see these indie games really break into mainstream appeal. He sounded like an older zombie killer? Oh, nah, bro. What? He didn't talk about how Mac is amazing. Apple products are perfect. What's crazy is Steam embraces indies while Astrobot didn't sell that much. Oh man, you'd really just the PlayStation, goddamn, bro. No, but you're not wrong. You're not wrong. I mean, PlayStation used to really push indies pretty heavy. I remember last gen, you know, motherfuckers early PS4 generation was calling PS4 the indie station. So there was that too. Put Astrobot on PC so I can mod all the PlayStation glazing out. It would literally be a brand new game. You want out? You want out, little boy? Okay. He was like, all right, too overstimulation, woman, let me go. Leo's like, I just want to play an entirely different game. All right, let's see what else we got here. That was a good video. Shout out to him. I can't wait to see what comes out. Like, for me, you know, like I said, guys, I'm not really excited for too much when it comes to, like, AAA. A lot of the games that I happen, you know, to be looking forward to are more in the AA space. But I'm excited to see what indie games just pop up out of nowhere, get some insane, you know, feedback or whatever from the community, and ends up being talked into popularity, but for the right reasons, obviously, right? And seeing what's up if the game happens to pique my interest personally with my likes and dislikes. All right, so oh god. Oh god. What else we got here? Oh my god, bro. I forgot we had a Harmon video. Holy fuck, bro. Run. Run. We'll take care of that a little later. All right, next up. Next up, we got Dreamcast guy here who says Xbox is mad that gamers hate AI slop. Eat the trash. Oh man. Let's hear
Hey
what
there,
he has to
gamers.
say.
Dreamcast guy here. Today we're talking about Xbox.
Oh my god.
Because they just
go.
published a very long.
Bro, isn't Xbox dead? What are we talking? Aren't we just talking about Microsoft? Aren't we just talking about Microsoft at this point? I thought Xbox was dead.
Hey there, gamers. Dreamcast guy here. Today we're talking about Xbox because they just published a very long article about the future of gaming and also the future of Microsoft. And it's very defensive. It's very angry because we know for a fact that by their own statements over at Microsoft, over at Xbox, that they're very all in on AI. They've actually said multiple times now that they want AI to make their games. Instead of having developers, instead of having new ideas, instead of having bold new takes or cool new directions, they want AI to just generate stuff. They've even said they actually want AI to remake their old games. So if you want to play, like, I don't know, a new version of Halo 1 or something like Mech Warrior or something like that.
When did they say this? Am I missing some context here? I wish he'd actually like bring up some proof of this. All right, Miss Bella, thank you so much for hanging out. Give the kiddos, the cats, hugs and kisses for me, please. Have a great, safe weekend. Much love to you, Miss Bella, and also Happy New Year. Micro Slop, they definitely can release some slop. That is for sure.
That they can take that and sort of like AI port them. Everybody has basically said this isn't how it works. Essentially, AI is already so expensive just from raw power use, from just general infrastructure, that at this point, you might as well pay people to make the game because at least it'll be unique and original. But the
What? Oh my god. Wars. Bro, I'm so bad when it comes to my pause game. Oh my god. I'm so confused on this front because we're talking about remaking old games. That's not original. You're just, I mean, it's fair to be like, I'd rather they employ, you know, actual game developers than not employ game developers. That obviously that makes sense. But you're literally talking about remaking a video game. It's not original. The fuck? Everybody's a damn AI expert now. Fuck my life. Make it stop. Hey, You want Nissan, you were happy that the whole woke conversation has been thrown to the side for the sake of now the AI conversation. Now you're sick of the AI conversation. Oh, man. Just copy paste old games with new graphics. Don't need AI to do... Well, I mean, you want these games... There's some older games that, for example, you know, they were great games for their time, but they didn't age too well. It could be because of the camera. It could be because of certain design choices or outdated philosophy of, you know, general game design. Like, sometimes it's not just a simple case of, oh, well, let's just make the graphics look pretty. Like, sometimes that just doesn't work. There's some 3D era games, especially, you know, early, like PS1, N64 era, that the fucking camera is awful. Absolutely awful. If you're gonna remake the game, fucking rework the camera entirely from the ground up so it actually isn't wonky as shit. There's a lot of 3D era games that awful camera. Or some mission structures that even back then I thought were dog shit. That, you know, honestly, if they, as much as I like the idea of a very one-to-one remake, sometimes there's some level design choices that I wouldn't mind they got altered a little fucking bit. Not for nothing. Fair point. Keep talking, Dreamcast guy. No, we don't need AI, Cassie Phillip.
The whole point of today's video is that they just published a statement
Like
saying
old Metal Gear
that
Solid?
they're mad that people keep calling it AI slop. You know, just so much of the internet now is weird, crappy, weird, fake-looking garbage. That's the future of Microsoft. That's the future of Xbox.
Why is he pretending to be mad right now? like, bro, it's... Like, people are making AI garbage and uploading it to the interwebs because they have nothing to lose, right? There's people that are just investing their free time into making some silly AI slop of an idea that they kind of had, they wanted to throw together. That's not the same as a major company using AI to assist in video game creation or some form of entertainment creation. And I'm not here justifying AI by any means, but like to compare, you know, your friend Bob's fucking AI slop video of like Michael Myers eating a fucking cheesecake versus like a video, you know, game developers using AI to assist them in making certain something. That's they do not equate. That's like two totally different things right there. Cassie AI is not slop. Hey, some AI is some... Look, to me, I love some slop sometimes, bro. There's some games that I think that are slop that are made by real people. And who knows, there's some segments of it. Like, bro, do I think Dead Island 2 is a great video game? No, I think it's a good video game. Do I fucking love the shit out of it? It's gore slop, and I love it. I despise his face. Oh, man, the horror one, what's up, homie? Michael Myers as Wayne Campbell. Oh my god. No, Michael Myers as Mariah Carey, my guy. We know what was happening the whole time.
And they're basically saying, we're super mad. Stop calling it slop. Even though it's worthless slop, don't call it slop. Let's talk. Hi, hope you're having a great day. And if you could, please, give this video a like and subscribe.
I don't even know what to say after looking at that. Fucking awful. Dead Island 2 ain't on an island. Good. Good. I mean, California should be a fucking island. Please separate it from us. Thank you.
Subscribe if you haven't already. Now, let me just put my point out there. If someday AI is good, you know, if someday AI actually makes stuff that feels original, even if it manages to be lower cost, lower usage of power and stuff, I still feel like I'll always be against AI simply because I love the human spirit. I'm literally covered in book quotes. I'm just worked at a bookstore for 10 years and stuff like that. And I always think about the fact that, honestly, the best games were made with tiny budgets by passionate people. Think about old Spyro the Dragon. Think about all the quirky.
What the fuck was his justification for that? Like, hey, Nelly is free. He escaped. Welcome back, Nelly. Dude, I don't understand his justification for having such a fake strong opinion. Like his intro just came off so fucking fake to me. And it's like, I can understand you would prefer actual people to make video games versus like AI to make them. But humans are unoriginal too. Humans can make slop as well. Like, this is not exclusive to just AI content. But my question is, are you going, if there was a video game made using a lot of AI, like more AIs and everything else, right? And it's objectively good, are you going to be honest in saying this is actually a good video game? Because that's what matters. If you're going to be dishonest about it, that's a whole other thing entirely. Are you going to start purposely, like, now I'm concerned as to your validity when it comes to reviewing these games now. Are you going to give a game the benefit of the doubt just because it's not made with AI versus the AI game that, you know, the game that uses AI? Yo, a lot of these fucking dudes just put themselves in such a fucking fucked up rabbit hole by just being, you know, there's like just this massive virtue signal surrounding AI right now. And it's so pathetic. And it comes off as so fucking fake. And unfortunately, like, whether you guys see it now or not, you guys are going to lose this whole argument because one way or another, AI is not going away. It's not going away. And I'm not here to say that AI should replace game developers. I'm not here to say that. But you're literally fighting against what is the inevitable. We love a simulation. What if we live in a simulation? Who knows, right? What if we live in an AI simulation? And we've been living in an AI simulation all this time. AI good, data theft bad. Some idiots want AI therapists. Hey man, maybe some AI therapists would be better than some human ones. I don't know. I don't know. Sometimes it just happens to be the right thing said at the right time. And who knows what that is for anything, right? Or you see the right thing at the right time that makes you fall in love with this piece of entertainment, right? Who knows? Like, the human mind, we don't know what really triggers that itch that we're looking for, right? The real question is, if Sony were using AI, Aaron, we already know what the deal is with that. He wouldn't talk about that very much. You know, like when Sony fucks up the same way Microsoft does, it's only maybe mentioned once, if that at all. And then you just leave it alone. Never revisits, like Xbox is dead every week. It never revisits. PlayStation will never be dead.
Crazy weirdness. All the indie revolution. Think about Expedition 33 or Slay the Spire or Celeste or a trillion other cool games.
Yo, Lois,
Limbo. There's just so many games that are cool,
Welcome
unique,
in, bro.
great, and not necessarily a $300 million budget. They don't make them cheap by just generating slop. They make it cheap by passion, by focus, by having the end in mind.
They make it cheap by passion and Are you saying what is it? That literally means nothing. Like, that isn't even a statement. Like, what the fuck are you? Can you clarify what the fuck you even mean by that? Because I could interpret that in so many different ways. Like, are you saying that you rather game developers go unpaid and then complete their projects with just their passion to create their art, as opposed to letting AI assist them in finishing certain things to save money or whatever? Like, what are you saying? Yeah, exactly, Nelly. He's just speaking word salad right now. Say what you want to say, bro. Say it with your fucking chest. You want game devs not to get paid? How much until tier 1? Oh, no, him, no. I ain't saying nothing, bro. Oh my god, where would we at? I gotta be fair, sadly. I want to one up you guys. All right, so we're at 17 memberships and $84. So each membership is like $5. I can't do math. I'm a woman, so.
So let me take a look at the quote here, right? Microsoft CEO says people should stop calling it AI slop. We need to get beyond these arguments of slop versus sophistication and develop a new equilibrium that accounts for humans being equipped with new cognitive amplifier tools so we relate to each other. This is such cope. Now,
Why do I feel like genuinely this is just one big virtue signal from Dreamcast guy, all because he doesn't like Microsoft? Because like he feels like we've watched multiple Dreamcast guy videos. I've watched, his content well before I made content. There was a time where I think Dreamcast guy was actually a decent YouTuber. He's, in my opinion, not like that anymore. I think that he's definitely a lot worse than ever. Hell yeah, Nelly, you already know. This feels like just playing it up for the camera. This is, to him, I feel like this feels like this is the virtuous stance to take, so I'm going to add some fake oomph to it to try and sell it. That's what I'm getting from this right now. I want to roast his ass so bad. Dreamcast guy's tier 1 on some planet. I wish he bet back. What, Jinx? What? Dreamcast guy is only saying this because he hates Microsoft. Yes. Yes, but who knows? I think that's definitely one reason. I think there could potentially be more than one reason. This feels, there is this weird, deranged political stance against, opposing all of AI. I don't know if he falls in line with this political stance as well. Anti-AI is the new anti-woke. Get ready. Exactly. That's the thing. It's like, are you falling into this new category of anti-woke? Even though it's different, right? But is this the political nature in you or the fanboy nature in you making these statements?
Now, this is obvious. Microsoft has straight up said that at this point, they're pretty much just abandoning the Xbox brand. That at this point, the reason they get so many price increases, the fact that they're not releasing games and stuff like that, is they're fully all in on only AI. And we're going to talk about their AI games stuff specifically. Apparently, the next Halo game is not made by people at all. We're going to get to that in a second. But a lot of people instantly in the comments are like,
bro, what is he talking about? What the fuck is this lie? Could it be any more obvious that you're fucking lying, my guy? Are we gonna pretend that nobody works at 343? What the fuck is he talking about? Where is your proof, my guy? That is insane. You got no games. You expose, bitch. You expose. You expose. You expose, bitch. You expose. 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 Halo Studios employee count. If you play the way, nigga, you expose. According to AI, because they hate AI so much, by the way. Expose. Expose. Halo Studios, official 343 Industries, has had a varying headcount with estimates around 200, 300 remaining after mid-2025 layoffs from a larger number, while other sources suggest around 421 employees. So there's literally anywhere from 200 to over 400 employees still working at Halo Studios. How can you sit here and be like, yeah, there's no real people making the next Halo game? Like, what the fuck are we talking about? Halo Studios are all NPCs. That explains it. You know what? I digress. I was wrong. Shout out to Lowest Expectations for being the man to correct a woman. He's right. Oh my god. Welcome in, B-Man, bro. Happy New Year to you, good brother. Thank you so much for being the class act mod that you are, good brother. YouTube sensory anti-woke. So I had to switch to live chat instead of top chat. Oh shit. Proof is I made it the fuck up. Like, bro, you're fucking why is it that PlayStation dudes feel so safe and outright just lying? I just it's so wild to me. It's you think that people aren't gonna call it out? Like, you think you're just gonna get away with it? That people aren't gonna make receipts? That people aren't gonna document your lies and your dishonesty? Like, what the fuck? You're literally just sitting here lying out your ass. I did my part. Yo, Lois. Oh, man. AI can't just make shit. Learn to prompt, losers. Facts. Yo, their 400 or so employees are being taught right now how to prompt. That's how they're gonna get the next Halo game made.
Like, this is weird. Like, this is Microsoft. This is Call of Duty.
Yo.
The new Call of Duty filled completely with AI art,
Yo.
and that's because Microsoft is now essentially an AI company. Look at this. Replacing human artists always will be and always has been Slop. When I get
But here's my thing with this, right? Look, I think AI Slop is AI Slop. Don't get me wrong. I think that AI can make some hilariously amazing and crazy shit too. Right? But then there's also actual artists that can make some amazing, phenomenal shit. And then there's artists that make absolute fucking garbage. All right, dog shit, slop, trash fucking art. It really just, I mean, obviously it's subjective to some extent, right? And then there's just, is there an audience for it? And what are your talents? Like, how talented are you, right? So, like, you can't sit here and just say that Slop only accounts for, it's just for the AI content. Like, no. Let's be fucking real now. And then there's some artists that, you can make the prompt, right? You could tell it exactly what to do, and it could do a decent job at it. The AI can, right? An artist still got to get in there and edit that shit a lot of the time. You still got to do little things here and there to it. This video is Slop. Facts, golden apples, 100%. This fucking Dreamcast guy video is Slop content. Lying ass Slop dog shit content.
Get a bunch of big words to make myself sound more sophisticated. We used to beat people for saying stuff like that. Look at this. How does this word work for you? Everybody's just making fun.
Bro, he can't even say shit. He's too afraid to even say shit, my guy. What are we doing? Shout out to the quote-unquote artist who tapped a banana to a wall. Truly a visionary of all time. Who taped a banana to the wall. Oh my God. I can't read. I'm going to bed. I can't read, y'all. Peace. I mean, what?
Because some people I feel like are still trying to defend that, someday AI will be great. Someday AI will make great stuff. I guess.
AI already does make some awesome stuff. I mean, it's all depending, obviously it all depends on, it's all subjective, right? We're talking about art. People could literally take a piss on the wall, and some assholes say, yeah, that's art. It's subjective. Some people think that there's already AI art that's phenomenal. And I think that there's some AI videos that fucking are hilarious, entertaining, more entertaining than some fucking TV shows and clips made by actual people. Like, it's all subjective. You can't sit here and pretend that there isn't some hilariously entertaining or, decent AI content that does exist. There's a lot of dog shit. That is the thing. There is tons of fucking AI dog shit. But to sit here and be like, all AI entertainment that's been made so far or art, all of it is ass. All of it is slop. You're being dishonest. You're being absolutely 100% dishonest. Upscaling and frame gen is AI. Facts. Great point, Demolisher. There's already AR. Her mind is still thinking about Fortnite. No, it's not. Someday AI will replace Dreamcast guy. We can only hope. The AI will surely be prettier. It will be better art than Dreamcast guy's face.
even in the best case scenario, even if we say someday
Bro,
AI will be able to
169. Let's
adapt
go,
and
169,
evolve and make
baby.
sequels to games, I guess I still don't actually care. I would rather play, review, and beat a bad game that's interesting. I think I like raw, weird concepts. Recently, I did a big video about
AI makes some raw, weird shit too. There's tons of weird AI shit. My question to you is, as somebody that reviews video games, would you give an objective review to a game that uses AI?
freaking Metroid Prime 4. And I've got a ton of problems with Metroid Prime 4. The fact that Samus is silent, the weird giant empty void in the middle of the map, just a lot of the collectathonness of it. I think that in a lot of ways, Metroid Prime 4 is a pretty bad Metroid. But I'll take that 7 days out of the week over even a scrap of the AI art. Because you know why? They made it the best they could. It has cool graphics, it's got weird ideas, and it's got problems that at least are interesting. I almost like to pick apart bad stuff more than good stuff because it's interesting to see those.
No, because it gets you views. Like, let's be real now. That's what... Bro, he doesn't want to talk about how he would review this type of content. That's Samus, you fucking fraud. I mean, I don't understand this argument at all. Even if they use... So, did he review Expedition 33? Because it had... For literally for the first patch, it had a sliver of AI art in it. Did he review and give a positive review to Expedition 33? It may be crap, but at least it's entertaining. Well, there's tons of crap that's made by tons of real people that exist. And guess what? There's a lot of it that ain't fucking entertaining. A lot of crap that's made now is not even funny from how bad it is. It's offensively dog shit. And then they charge you $70 for it on top of it all. and what's crazy to me is that I get calling out Microsoft for this, right? I feel genuinely uncomfortable with Satya Nadella saying what he said about AI and how people need to stop seeing it as slop, because that's not his right to tell people how to feel about the content, right? Like, I'm not here to tell you how to feel about AI, but the fakeness about this weird the stance that people are taking, like, oh, we're just completely 100% against all of it. It's all bad, and people should be condemned and shamed, and artists should be condemned and shamed, and games should be condemned and shamed entirely, no matter what level of AI they use. This is an industry thing, not a publisher thing. No, that's facts too. 100%. Games don't exist to serve his YouTube reviewer job. Yo. Oh, man. It may be crap, but at least it's interesting. Yeah, I don't understand.
Those flaws have those human fingerprints. I do not like the AI slop. Even if it looks better, it sucks because it lacks that authenticity.
But how can you sit here and say it's slop? If it looks good, objectively, if it looks good, are you still going to call it slop? Because then you're being dishonest. Like, my problem is that some AI content looks genuinely like there was put more effort into it than content made by human beings. And that's not always the case. I don't think that's that case a lot of the time, but it does happen. 100% does happen. It's just you're with us or against us mentality, like woke versus anti-woke. It's gross. Yeah. Yeah, and do I want entertainment to be taken over by AI? Absolutely not. But you got to call a spade a spade. If something that uses AI looks fucking phenomenal or is genuinely fun or cool or entertaining, or just looks objectively, I mean, objectively in my mind, right? Which is subjective because my mind is my mind, right? Or I just think it looks better than the shit that's made by the humans. I mean, I got to call a spade, bro. She's milking her lol cow. Yo, what's up, nobody, my guy? How you been, brother? Happy New Year to you. Guys, at 69 likes, will drop more Steam keys. Actually, I don't know about that, but like the Gooner stream, I do have a bunch more Steam keys to give away. I just don't have the time to give away. I might just drop them in the Discord, like here and there. I will now no longer react to typed statements in chat. I only respect handwritten cursive letters, so get to writing. Yo.
Seems like some instant goodwill karma, which Microsoft needs right now, would be to say F it. Handcrafted games by gamers and for gamers, but they're too invested in Copilot for that to happen. So
look, I get, like, I would rather them actually get good and get artists or creators that are good at what they do. But y'all were not supporting Microsoft's dog shit games when they weren't being made by AI. So what's the difference now? What's the difference now? I mean, a shit game is a shit game, whether it's made by humans or it's made by AI. Nobody said, fan gifted me 4 games, including Hollow Knight, which I've never played. So streaming in 15 minutes, chilling till then. Dude, have fun. That's really awesome. Hell yeah. Nice little score, brother. Enjoy. Oh, no. Let me see. Oh, appreciate the modding, B-man. Thank you so much, brother.
So right now, Microsoft is very much pushing, and a bunch of YouTubers, tech YouTubers are hating this. Copilot is being shoved into everything else. Microsoft Word, Microsoft everything. Right now, if you do anything, it's even in the game.
This is like an entirely different subject. Like, what are we Are we talking about video games, or are we talking about are we talking about video game art, or are we talking about just AI being used with Microsoft Word? Like, these are totally different subjects.
Gaming space, essentially Copilot tries to, hey, do you want me to make this email for you? Hey, do you want me to tell you how to beat this boss? Hey, do you want to summarize the page you're looking at?
By DCG's own logic, most modern Sony games are slop.
I mean, are a lot of them, what level, like, are we talking about, like, even the most basic levels of AI being used for, was it for PS5 Pro now? Because they're using, like, you're using the AMD fucking software that to get higher resolutions for their games. So, I mean, and that's, you know, falling in lines with, you know, AI. I don't know, bro. People are just being excessive. Like, at what point do you just look and sound silly? You look like a fucking joke. Thank you so much for the 2 Devastator. I appreciate you, my guy.
Why can't I just read it? Why do I need an AI looking over my shoulder to, like, approve my content?
That's not literally people just you know why these things exist, Dreamcast guy, and I can speak to this perfectly because I fall in this category. Because people are fucking lazy, you dick face. There's a lot of people that don't want to read the article, that don't want to read the statement, they don't want to do any of that shit. They don't want to do it. And guess what? Of course, all of these companies, one of the best things you could do as a company is capitalize on people's laziness, because there is no shortage of laziness. I'll be the first to say there's no shortage to my laziness at any time. I am always fucking lazy as often as I possibly can be. The cake's done? Hell yeah. Yo, bring over some cake, Giggles. Cassie, it's over. I've successfully changed my Steam username. Oh, to Leo Relic. Oh, shit, ready?
And the reason people are talking about it is because Halo
Good.
Studios is
It's about
reportedly going
time.
all in on generative AI. Now, there's different versions of AI. There's algorithmic AI. There's different styles of AI that are doing very advanced science. There is some medical advancements, like protein folding has finally been solved in a lot of ways because of AI. Generative AI, though, is specifically, we're taking something and just trying to jump it, right? We're going to take all the pictures of Mickey Mouse and make a new Mickey Mouse cartoon. That sucks and doesn't make sense.
Wait, so now you're saying that some forms of AI are good? Because you were literally just saying you oppose any and all, even the slightest bit of AI. Bro, this video is fucking retarded. Like, he doesn't even clarify anything. You could have said generative AI from the jump. That would help. AI, Yeah, he sure is a fucking AI expert, isn't he?
But hey, it's generated by AI. Xbox Studios is hiring ML experts, which is machine learning experts, for Gears and Forza as well. Ugh. I'll be honest, I heard about this, but I did not know they're also doing it for Gears of War and Forza. I am obsessed specifically with Gears of War. I will say there are no bad Gears of War games. Even if you don't like Gears of War Judgment, I still think Judgment has some pretty cool stuff about it. This, to me, this is absolute worst case scenario.
But like everything else that he opposes, he's still gonna buy it or get a review copy and review it. Like with, he was against the Switch 2, he bought it and reviewed it. He was against the PS5 Pro, bought it and reviewed it. And he's using it, and he's using all this shit to review the latest releases and, you know, on these platforms. You know, he's still gonna buy and review it, so who gives a fuck about what you have to say, my guy? For me, I oppose the Switch 2, so I still don't own one, and I don't care to. And Nintendo doesn't seem to be changing up any of what they're doing. Matter of fact, they feel entitled. So it makes me even more disinterested than I already was from the jump.
And I'm not just against AI because of how much it's killing PC gaming, right? Even just now, actually, just this morning.
It's not just killing PC gaming. It's actually affecting all of the gaming landscape, my guy. PC gaming will live. PC gaming is freedom. A lot of this whole thing, now, I guess Xbox is dead, is you know, he's played it out. So now PC gaming is dead, right? That's where we're going?
They're actually canceling orders because PC prices are about to double. It's toxic console prices, because they're very similar parts. Very likely console are also about to skyrocket. I made a video about that yesterday, right? This thing, though, this to me, I'm just mad about. This is the conclusion they think we've reached, right? Instead of making stuff original, instead of making stuff that's fun, instead of making stuff that's unique, instead of making stuff that actually challenges you, that makes you think, that makes you reflect, they want everything to be derivative. That's my whole.
He totally botched the word derivative. I can't even say it. I botched it too. Derivative. Yo, we're both retarded. Let's go. Derivative. Is that derivative? Derivative? Hold up. Hold up. We need AI's help. How to pronounce derivative. Yo.
Derivative.
Oh no!
Derivative.
Derivative. There we go. Yeah. Thank you, AI. Appreciate you. Who said AI is completely useless? Holy shit.
Whole thing, right? This to me is one of the most important games of all time. Final Fantasy, the original Final Fantasy, right? You know, there's a lot of better Final Fantasies. Final Fantasy 7, 6, 9, 10. There's a bunch of great Final Fantasies. But
and you know what is the case now and over the past, since what? Their mainline Final Fantasy for many years now, even prior to AI being implemented, generative AI being implemented, a lot of it sucks balls now. I'll put another video on salt content. Oh shit. Literally most Final Fantasy games that have been made over the past few years are fucking shit in comparison to all the ones that you've listed. Final Fantasy has seen its best days for a while now. Remakes are, and not for nothing, they're doing a whole lot of fucking remakes and really just gypping gamers off of nostalgia, and they don't even need AI to literally scam you. A lot of these humans are doing a great job of scamming you even without AI. Final Fantasy suffers heavily. Final Fantasy 16 suffers heavily from being too easy. It's a cakewalk. Yeah, I agree. Not even because it you know, That is true, but the reason why is because they won't actually let you pick a difficulty in the beginning of the game. You're subject to just either journo difficulty or just normal. They won't let you pick hard off bat. You gotta play through the entire game, which is a lot of bullshit, mind you. And then after you beat the game, then you'll have access to a higher difficulty. I hate video games that are like that. Just let me pick the fucking difficulty I want. Offer me all of them and let me pick at my leisure. But yeah. That is one of, to me, a multitude of reasons why Final Fantasy 16 fucking sucks.
This really started it all, essentially making a digital tabletop RPG pretty much before anybody else had really done it.
And you know what's sad about all this, Dreamcast guy? Most of those amazing, creative minds that made that original Final Fantasy that you're holding in your hand now, the sad reality is either most of those people that made it are dead, retired, or probably forced out of Square Enix to go make their own little studio where they can actually implement their own ideas. All because the industry is fucking either, unfortunately, they've passed, or the industry has turned to shit.
A couple things there. Like, I think Dragon Quest technically beat them to market by a bit, but I still think that Final Fantasy is so interesting. And it's called Final Fantasy because this was their last chance to get their game studio to work. If this bombed, Hironobu Sakaguchi, the whole team, were going to go back to college and basically become accountants. That game is important. AI could never have that desperation, that craving for approval, that raw ingenuity in a million years. They can copy Final Fantasy, they can make things derivative of Final Fantasy, but they cannot make Final Fantasy.
I think that the current state of Square Enix can't even make Final Fantasy in modern day. I don't understand this argument because it's not like modern video game developers are good at Square Enix when it comes to at least their Final Fantasy department. The original title was Fighting Fantasy. Monolith is a better Square Enix. Aw, man. Yo. AI NPC Pony question mark? What's the difference? Yes, we're still at it, Giggles. It's currently 2:46 a.m. here. We're still fighting, baby. I remember those Concord devs having that drive as well. Yo, Demolisher, yo. By the way, an Iranian developer created Final Fantasy 1 alongside Sakaguchi, so thank us, Cage. I can't because I never played the original Final Fantasy.
Expose. Expose. Ooh. Expose. Yeah.
Sakaguchi, yo.
You exposed, bitch. You exposed. If you got no game,
oh man,
you exposed,
big
bitch.
time exposed.
You exposed.
The game came out. Let me see.
You exposed, bitch. You exposed.
What is it? 87? I think it came out 87, right?
If you play the way, nigga, you expose. If you play the way, nigga, you expose.
Yep, December.
Expose.
The game came out December 18th, 1987. I wasn't even a thought in my parents' brain. I wasn't even a twinkle in their fucking eye, my guy. I wasn't born till 93. And then I didn't start playing games until like 97, 98. So what? Forget Final Fantasy? What about Pong? Oh man, I mean, I played Pong. Pong was like wide, easily accessible. I didn't have an NES. It didn't exist back then, but I still played it. Hey, man, for some reason, whatever events that happened for you led you to playing the game, and that's awesome, bro. That is awesome, but the events in my life, unfortunately, didn't lead me to being able to play the game. It'd be like that sometimes, man. Let's watch.
TBH replace Naughty Dog and Bungie with AIXD.
Yo, Devastator. Oh, man. Watch as collectively all the PlayStation fanboys on Twitter jump Devastator in this chat. Yo, thank you for the 2, brother. Holy shit. Oh, man. That was a glint in my father's eye back then. There's Final Fantasy Pixel Remaster on Steam now. Let's watch Kung Fu Movies 36th Chamber of the Shaolin. Dude, there's so... Speaking of which, there's a lot... Dude, there's a lot of Kung Fu movies I still need to watch, too. Shout out to Nasir Gabelli and his broken-ass code for Final Fantasy 1, 2, and 3 at Famicom. On Famicom? Oh, man. Well, he did what he had to do, brother. He got the job done. It may have been a little rocky, but it's an accomplishment nonetheless. It's a nice thing to be able to put on the resume. Definitely need to see the AI stuff. There's some Ziggy in there. Hey, man, it's not up to me. It's up to the community, good brother.
Look at this. Bad Xbox news. Well, at least it can't get any worse. It get worse. Bad Xbox news. The life of an Xbox fan. I guess I'm annoyed about this because we're getting to this point now where companies are just trying to shove it down our throat and saying, oh, just deal with it. Yeah, it's slop. You guys want art. You guys want good games. You want to buy real stuff. Just take the slop, piggy. Just take the slop.
I mean, literally, even Sony is making regurgitated same bullshit. Like, they're shoveling out the same shit. And in ways, in comparison to last generation, a lot of it is worse. So, like, what are we talking about at this point? Let's be real now. It wasn't like Xbox was consistently making good games before they decided to deviate to AI. Sony's making Concord 2. Oh, man, with Marathon? Jesus.
Almost every single campaign and in-game calling card in Black Ops 7 is AI-generated rock garbage. It's just so insane. Whether you think AI is bad or not doesn't even matter. You paid money for this. The customer pays $70. They don't deserve slop. Using AI for products is cheap.
Oh, man. Demolisher says, Sony doesn't need AI art. They just steal that shit. Yeah, because they got caught stealing from an artist for Marathon. Cream ass guy is such a grifter. Oh man, Feature Lurker, that's an insane name. Oh my god.
And it looks cheap, and it shows a lack of care or even a modicum of respect. I know I've really been hitting the drum lately about this anti-AI stuff, and it's just really the fact that I hate that it's really invading this space. You can have problems with gaming. I think we all have our big problems because we definitely had the rise of macrotransactions, the normalizations of giant day one patches, or even day one DLC, games that basically launch very purposely incomplete. And that stuff is a very bad problem. But more and more, I'm kind of concerned about the fact that AI may end up being the real antithesis to gaming. It's the opposite of this art. It's the opposite of life.
I mean, unfortunately, we've had many things that could be considered the antithesis of gaming for many a years, and people like you, not for nothing, Dreamcast guy, chose to overlook it. Like forcing political ideology into the gaming space, into the art space of gaming, has been one of the biggest antithesis of art of gaming entirely. All right, we spend so much time having to deal with game developers that really want to either appease their, I don't know, ideological, whatever the fuck have you, or they, shareholders are involved. That's been another issue. The business aspect of gaming is the antithesis to the art itself as well. When you have to appease your investors in suits and ties over making good video games, stuff like this. There's been plenty of antithesis to gaming for a multitude of years, but Dreamcast guy over here, for the most part, has been like, fuck it, let's just ignore it. But now all of a sudden the AI thing that's the step too far because Microsoft's talking about it now. Amazing. I wish there was a level of consistency across the board with more than just hating on Microsoft all day every day. I get it. I think Microsoft, for the most part, when it comes to video games, I think they're a dog shit ass company. The reason why I make fun of people like Dreamcast Guy is because of how inconsistent he is across the board when it comes to these companies. You don't see me simultaneously fucking defending Microsoft when shitting on PlayStation. I think that they're both fucking dog shit this generation. And by the way, throw in fucking Nintendo in there too, because they've really gotten off to a real shit start as well with the Switch 2. You could use some AI to make a skin look less meth addict tone. I mean, you guys made some wanted posters of Dreamcast Guy, and objectively, he looked a lot better in those AI images than he does IRL. So there's that too.
And in a lot of ways, it
that's
honestly
objective for
scares
sure.
me. Not just because of the rising price tags, but because it's games that are made for gamers, but not for gamers. And in a lot of ways, I don't even think it's for anybody. But these have been some off-the-cuff thoughts.
This has been a problem that's existed before AI has been implemented, my guy. How many video games are made that have zero audience in mind? But hey, man, let's just pretend that that was never been a problem up until now.
How do you feel about this? Honestly, if I sounded extra frustrated in this video, it's because honestly I am. Tell me your thoughts in the comments down below. And if you could, please give this video a like. Subscribe if you haven't already. And please keep dreaming. And, oh, eat up the little slop. Can I show this? Here, you know what? I have a picture saved. This picture was on Twitter, and it got deleted by Twitter because they said it's offensive to Twitter.
My question is, was this image made with AI? I mean, was it? I don't know. I don't know what the fuck it is.
Just saying. I'm just silently saying it. Maybe I shouldn't put this in the video. I think it is considered aggressive.
So bro literally supports violence when it comes to stopping AI, and he just thinks it's funny. All right, bro. I'm curious. What are we looking at in terms of like to dislike ratio here? Well, it does got a surprisingly positive ratio. Pretty positive. Right there for you guys to see. Over 800 likes, under 100 dislikes. I just noticed Steam notification popped up. I don't have a problem with AI so long as it's a tool used by people for creation. Using AI to generate everything is slop. No, and I think that that's a fair assessment there. I agree with this assessment. Using AI to generate every fucking thing is definitely a problem. Using it as a general tool can be awesome. They need to figure out how to get AI to do the optimization. Yo, for real, right? Holy shit. Base take. Holy fuck. Heard of DI detective. We need someone to launch AI slop detective. PlayStation, Nintendo, and Xbox, all companies that want to do AI. And that's the crazy thing too. All these companies are going to utilize AI in some way, shape, or form. But is Dreamcast Guy going to be consistent across the board, or is it a problem because Xbox does it? Keep AIing. Fuck it, right? It's the start of a new social trend, and it's negative. It'll be a popular opinion. But then the opposition will be popular too. Especially when people are just sick and tired of politically, ideologically driven retards making our entertainment, and the entertainment ends up being shit. So there's that too. Sad realities. PlayStation is going to do this as well. Sadly, all kinds of random companies are going to AI as they are all greedy for more money for the few at the top. I mean, the one thing I really do wish to express is that these companies should be forced to like carry their own weight in terms of cost for AI. Like I as the average person should not have to deal with their extra expenses using AI. Like they should have to directly be able to pay for that. Because I feel like at that point, like at that point, if they have to pay for the for the amount of generative AI that they're using for their games, like at some point you have to consider if it's actually saving money or not. AI gave us Cassie Cake, bless AI's cold mechanical heart. You'll never know, Nissan. You will never know. It's their investment, not mine. Exactly. Nice joke, Cass. God damn it. How can it be the video has 1,800 but only 300 likes? I mean, shit. It has almost 10K. Let me see. Let me update.
Hey there, gamers. Dreamcast guy here.
Damn. Xbox AI bad. Expedition 33 AI slop good. Of course we had to have an Expedition 33 fucking hater in here. Thought is butthurt that he put all of his cards of his company into people liking the result of computers hallucinating. Spoiler alert, no one does. I mean, I think that's dishonest. It's not like the investment has failed. Everyone is distracted by AI art. It can steal a lot more jobs than that. Absolutely. That's facts, Sam Jackson. 100%. Bro, I watched 3D. Bro, 3D printers are literally gonna put people that build houses out of business. I just watched and I just watched a video where they had like a fucking I think it was Hypnotic and Rapture that sent me the video. They actually had a 3D printer build a house in like hours or some shit. An entire fucking house. All right, it took them less than a week to do it. Let's put it that way, right? Complete, bro. Less than a week. Insane. How people that build houses are no longer to have jobs. That's what it is, bro. It's crazy, insane. Using cement to print the fucking house. Crazy. I never imagined some shit like that. Like dislike add-on isn't perfectly reliable. Yeah, no, that's 100% true, but usually it's generally within reason. But definitely is interesting to say the least. That is for sure. But the house will still cost you a 50-year mortgage. Oh man, sad realities, right? Sad realities. Build your own house, damn it. Learn how to build your own shit. Learn how to 3D print your own house, damn it. Alright, what we got next? MIDI did drop something. I want to see. I want to add it to the list. I don't know what we're going to get to be honest with you. Oh shit. Arlo calling out Nintendo? Oh shit, this is kind of a long video, my guy. I don't think we're going to get to that, but I'll leave it on there. Maybe it'll be a Tuesday react stream. All right, so next up we got, so we did this. Done. We did freaking Dreamcast guys AI slop video. His slop video about AI slop. All right. Oh my god. We have Harmon Smith. Holy shit, my guy. You probably don't have to pay for a lawyer or a teacher when the AI is finished. But don't tell them. Don't tell them that yet. Oh, man. Still needs electricity and plumbing. But it's still very cool. Yeah. So, what's crazy is the fact that it was being made the way that it was being made. Somehow, I was looking at the video. They were describing how it's somehow made doing the electrical work and all that stuff easier too. So that was also wild. So I don't know, man. All I know is I'm fucking bewildered. All right, Jinx, thanks so much for hanging out. It was really fun talking to you, my guy. Have a great, safe weekend. And Happy New Year to you, my guy. So we got Harmon Smith, Nintendo will dominate 2026. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. The resident fucking Nintendo shill is at it again. Let's go.
It's kind of remarkable how the narrative ever since the Switch 2 has been announced was that the Switch 2 is going to fail, there are no games for it, no one's going to buy.
Yo, why does Harmon look 10 times older in this angle? Bro, he looks 10 years older easily. Holy belly. Holy 10 years older. Holy fuck, bro. Harmon looks 50 here. It's crazy.
This thing, and now that it has come out, now that it has been very successful, now that it has a bunch of games that are selling very, very well, the cope has somehow transitioned into being, oh, the Switch 2 is failing. Oh, like, it's not doing well. Oh, my stock prices. Oh, like, the PS5 outsold it. Oh, like, it's just...
Harmon, could it possibly be because everything is kind of suffering right now? He turned his filters off. What the fuck? Where did that come from? Where the fuck did that sound come from? Yo, that shit scared the fuck out of me. What the fuck? Where did that come from? Am I crazy? Did you guys hear the PlayStation sound? I have no idea where that came from. I have no fucking idea where that came from. Oh wait, hold on. Someone dropped me a Steam gift. I don't even know what the hell. Oh shit. Digimon World next order? Dude! Trunks, bro, you didn't have to do that. Oh my god, dude. Thank you. Oh hell yeah. And Steam is just like, no. We heard the PlayStation sound and it scared me to go run to Steam. Oh my god. Save me, Steam. Dog, I don't know what happened. Like, I don't know where that sound came from. Yo, Mike, Happy New Year to you, good brother. The ponies are siding with Harmon. I said, hey man, maybe everyone's suffering a bit when it comes to the current state of the games industry. And then the PlayStation sound played. Yo. Yo. The slop station, oh man. Someone probably redeemed something somewhere and OBS played it? No. That can't be. This can't be. Hypnotic, redeem your fucking your Dead Island 2 gift, god damn it. Hypnotic and Rapture specifically. Oh man, Trunks, thank you so much. Maybe that was Sony hacking the stream. Maybe they're about to take the stream down. The stables have been open. The ponies are running wild. She heard the rambling of 1,000 hooves. Yeah.
Desperate coping and seething from YouTubers who know that their entire industry hinges on gaslighting Nintendo haters into watching their videos, because nothing any of these people are saying holds any water whatsoever. It's not going to hold up. Nintendo is not struggling. There is no like massive decline. We're at the point where people are doom posting about change.
Philip, not only are we likely not hitting tier 1 tonight, which I'm happy about, because just to stick it to you, my guy, but yes, we're watching a Harmon video. Suffer, my guy. Suffer. Get in the shower and take a cold shower because you've been blue-balled to hell. Did we skip Discord? What you mean skip Discord? His eyes are more closed and slanted than mine, and I'm half Asian. Oh my god, Beach Lurker. Jesus. Yo. Terrible. Philip is in hell. No AI and Harmon. Yeah. Yeah. Yo, he's blue-balled. He's blue-balled to the point where I think his balls just fell off.
Changes in Nintendo of America's leadership. It is downright delusional. And now what you're seeing is this weird mindset that
What did you do with that Bulbasaur, my guy? What are you doing with that Bulbasaur? Why do you need that Bulbasaur for this video, for this discussion? Where why did he just pull up the Bulbasaur out of nowhere? The Boobysaur. I mean, what?
This year is going to be really bad for Nintendo. There's going to be nothing else coming out that they can't just say, have a Nintendo Direct next month and release new stuff. They can't.
Why is he touching it like that?
Announce new games like, no, the Switch has had its moment in the sun and it's had a terrible holiday season, and there's no reason to think that. It's just a gigantic cope. It's actually completely wrong if you look at the actual numbers. But
I mean, it's not like the Switch 2 is doing awful by any means. It's not doing awful, but people were kind of expecting the Switch 2 to sell more than the PlayStation, and it just simply didn't this holiday season. I mean, it's a brand new system. There's a fuck ton of people that don't own a Switch 2. So, it is kind of makes you scratch your head, huh? I wonder why it didn't sell insanely well. I wonder why. A fucking shocker. Color me shocked. It couldn't be because of the plethora of retarded things that Nintendo has been choosing to do over this past 6 months in regards to how they chose to really sell people on the Switch 2 and all the fuck shit that they've done. Couldn't be because of that, right? She's a female. It's not surprising. What does that even mean? Trunks is saying how much to tier 1. I don't even want to tell him because I don't want him. I don't want him to give Philip the satisfaction. Vinny, why are you laughing? Why are you laughing? Am I funny? Do you think I'm a clown? It's a Pokemon-themed rubber ducky. And he did unspeakable things too. Stop overreacting. We all been there. Nissan, how dare you, sir?
Exposed.
Nissan's been exposed. He's done really terrible things to his rubber duckies.
Ooh.
Yes, awful, terrible things.
Yeah.
Cassie Pesci, absolutely.
You exposed, bitch. You exposed.
Math.
If you got
math.
Games, you exposed,
I don't know how to do math, guys.
You exposed. You exposed. You exposed.
We have to do legitimate math here.
Exposed. Wow. Exposed. Wow. Exposed. Wow. Exposed. If you play the way, nigga, you exposed. If you play the way, nigga, you exposed. Exposed. Wow. Exposed. Wow. Exposed. Wow. Exposed.
You're officially 130 away from tier 1. Oh my god, bro. If you played the Wii, wait, what did you do? What did you do with your fucking nunchucks, my guy? Confess, Giggles. What did you do with your nunchucks? Poor Lindo?
Industry is very, very desperate to keep up the farce that Nintendo is on the way out for as long as possible. And that is what we're seeing a lot of in this
Devastator. I don't know, but I'm scared for the Bulbasaur.
Everyone just kind of bend over backwards to try and make excuses to downplay Nintendo, to do everything they possibly can to keep up the narrative, and like it's gonna seem like a little bit weaker each time. One of the big things that I think is gonna happen this year, Power World is gonna get screwed in court.
Bro, what the fuck? Hold on. We have to bring that back a tiny bit. What? First off, yo, Trunks just blew his fucking load all over the chat. My guy, are you good? Yo, Trunks with the 20 gifted memberships. Bro just blew his load all over the timeline. All over the chat. You guys are now swimming in Trunks' children. Yo. Sonic's like, hot. Got her? No. I didn't get it, so I cannot be claimed as anyone's child. No, nonetheless, you are still swimming in Trunks' children, Leo. Have fun, bro. Yo. Grab a straw. Hey, yo, Chief. What? What? Gay. What the hell? Bro, that was insane. What the fuck, Trunks? Thank you so much, bro. You didn't have to do all that. Bro, what are we like? I'm scared to say it. We're so close to tier 1, and I'm like, now I'm scared. Now I'm fucking scared. Quick, Cass, end the stream before Philip reaches the goal. We should get Harmon a bra. His boobs seem droopy. Oh my god.
Is going to happen this year.
No, Philip.
Power World is
No,
going to get
no
screwed in
gooning.
core. You know, Power World's done. They're finished. Nobody talks about them
We're like
outside
30
of the
away
lawsuit.
from tier 1
There is
Hypnotic.
no hope for the company.
But you're also depending on woman math. Good luck. Good luck.
You know, Bucky is going to be, you know, begging for spare change on the side of the street before he's deported.
Hold on.
Done. They're finished. Nobody. That I think is going to happen this year.
Whoa. Jinx broke. Bro, Jinx just broke TTS with a 10 banger. Jinx, thank you so much for the 10. Video game controller evolves into a what muscled version of itself under the word level plus. What? Yo, thank you so much for the 10. Hold on. Let me try to see if I can fix TTS. You guys broke it. Right, by being too generous. How dare you? Thank you so much for the 10. Jinx totally didn't have to. Alright, so technically we're 20 away from tier 1. Holy shit. I'm sweating. Fuck. Literally sweating right now, my guy. Oh my god. Fucking hell. Alright, let me refresh the alert there. Alright, hopefully it works again. Should be good. Oops, good night. Enjoy tier 1 shortly. No! No, you guys will not win. Fucking hell. You guys will not win. Alright, I still have faith. Still have faith that I can get away with this. We just have to finish this Harvard video.
Power World is going to get screwed in core. You know, Power World's done. They're finished. Nobody talks about them outside of the lawsuit. There is no hope for the company. You know, Bucky is going to be...
Bro, how can he run this insane defense force for Nintendo? Like, without any proof? Oh, that was a sticker. Oh my god, I'm so retarded. I read the sticker. Yeah, it's like, oh my god, Nintendo's doing perfect. It's all lies. There's no proof of any of what I'm saying, but it's all lies, I promise you. But also, Power World is dead. The company is dead. Nobody cares about them anymore. Like, what are we talking? People are looking forward to their future releases, let alone actual 1.0 of Power World. Like, what are we doing? Why would I watch any of that gay Netflix shit when I could watch this stream or Goon or both at the same time? Oh my god.
You know, begging for spare change on the side of the street before he's deported from Tokyo for, you know, not actually being Japanese.
Sakura,
you know,
I'm almost getting away with it. Almost.
For Pocket Pair. You know, Nintendo is going to get their injunction against them. Power World is not going to be a viable brand going forward. You know, the deal with Sony about creating an animated series is going to fall through. It already has, but, you know, good luck getting people to acknowledge that.
Where's the proof of any of this? Where's the proof that any of this has fallen through? Like, bro's lying.
Nintendo glug glug glug. Nintendo glug glug glug.
I know, right? Yo. Golden apples, the Glock Glock 9000, bro. Holy shit. Thank you for the 2, bro.
You know, we've seen this, like, very quick, very decisive, downfall of this brand that was worshipped by the online gaming community. And it really does need to be said that like this
Making tomboys sweat since 1986.
No! 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 Like $8 away. Oh my fucking god, bro. No! No! Yo, Equilibrium, what's good, fam? Hey from Tebow. Hey, welcome in. Happy New Year to you over on Kick. You're my hero. No, this is a lie. Philip, they haven't done anything for you as of yet. Damn it. All right. Nintendo spent money faster than Disney. Yo, it'd be like that, right? It wouldn't surprise me. It would not surprise me at all.
This is the end result of internet backlash towards Nintendo. Every single time these guys come out and try to hype up something like, say, God of War 2018, or, Horizon Zero Dawn, or like Yakuza 0, Nier Automata, Persona 5, Expedition 33, Baldur's Gate 3, Elden Dingling, The Last of Us Part 2.
Bro, does this do like anything that isn't like Nintendo slop, for lack of a better term? Does he like anything that isn't that?
Every time these people come out and do this, they always,
Yo, my man, minimal effort. Happy New Year to you, brother. Yeah, Harmon is at it again. Being as delusional as ever. Maybe even more delusional. Speaking of Baldur's Gate 3, oh shit. Elden Dingling, that's what he constantly calls it. Because he has Elden Ring's big D on his mind.
Fail. Like, every time they try and worship some new,
Warner
god,
blew money faster than Disney.
The one true god, Nintendo, defeats them all and proves themselves superior with the best games and the best gaming hardware.
Bro, he literally worships. Bro literally worships Nintendo like they're a god. It's so crazy to me. Yo, Minimal, you graced us with a raid. Hold on, brother. Hold on. I just realized it. Thank you so much for the raid, my guy. I appreciate you. Let me go. Give you a shout out. I hope you had a good stream, my guy. You're talking about the Splitgate 2 fiasco. Oh, and Doug Bowser added Nintendo. Hell yeah, brother. Keep doing your work. Keep up the grime. Guys, go check out Minimal Effort. Bro is mad fucking chill. This is his channel right here. Go check the homie out, man. Cool dude. Thank you so much for the raid. No worries. I'm in deep shit with the wife, so I'm gonna dip. No worries, man. Yo, happy wife, happy life, man. Go do your thing, brother. Have a good night. Appreciate you, bro.
And everyone else just kind of copes and seethes. That's kind of where we're at now at this point, is that the industry is desperately trying to keep up the narrative that Nintendo's failing, that they're on the way out, they're not competitive. And in actuality, it's other companies that can't compete with Nintendo. Recently we saw Pokemon, the most successful brand in the world.
In all fairness, I think that Nintendo has allowed themselves to get sloppy, to get greedy, to get stupid, because a lot of the major players in the gaming space have already done the same for years now. There's no incentive for Nintendo to do the right thing because nobody else is at this point, right? And so that's really
AI time, Cass.
Oh my god, no! Oh no, we hit tier 1, why? Yo, fuck. Yo, Philip, fuck you. Oh my god, Trunks, thank you for the 10. Jesus Christ. Yo, at least Golden Apples is on my side. Fucking Golden Apples is on my side, man. Oh my god, here we go. Alright. Bro, I'm scared. I'm petrified. Alright. It's Scooby Goon time, baby. No, Philip. Fuck you, Philip. Fuck you too, Nissan. Hold on, be right back.
They used to chase me, mask on their face, trying to erase me. Talking loud, but they don't faze me. I'm strapped up, now they can't change me. Keep talking that mess, I'm just flexing. They throwing shade, but they don't know the lesson. Keep your distance, I ain't stressing. Your threats are weak, I'm counting blessings. Goon and gang, gang. We goonin' and goonin', gang, gang, gang. Twice. Catch us live, streaming all night. From the PM to the AM, we ignite. Watch the flex, got the wrist so bright. They hating what they see, but still they bite. I'm stacking checks while they stay behind. They wanna talk, but I'm on the climb. Can't touch me, I'm one of a kind. Goon and gang, gang. We goonin' and goonin', gang, gang, gang. They used to chase me, mask on their face, trying to erase me.
I hate you all so dearly. I hope you know this ahead of time. Nah, it's a love-hate relationship. Bros, I appreciate all the fuckery you guys do, even at my expense. Fucking hell. All right, Devastator, appreciate you hanging up, good brother. Have a good one. Have a great, safe weekend. Ziggy's just like, I don't care what you're doing, I'm gonna go right back to sleep. That's literally what he's doing right now. You're right there, little boy. Alright, I'm gonna put Ziggy down because he's very sleepy and I think he just wants to go right back to sleep. Aw. Poor little Zig man. There you go. Cass, get up and run around real quick. And just hop. Bro, are you good? I'm Scooby-Doo. I'm not a rabbit. I'm not Bugs Bunny. I love Bugs Bunny, by the way. Look at the new ones in the audience. Now comes the part you will all like a lot. Oh my god. Alright, so when we hit tier 1 on Thursday, I am forced to dress up as Scooby Goon or Scooby-Doo. And I'm forced to assess all of the community's AI content revolving either me or Ziggy or both, whether I like it or not. A good artist / developer will always be able to make something better than an AI. That's why I won't support anyone who just AI generates everything. I would just pirate that shit. Now, that's completely fair. I'm right there with you. Because great artists should be able to outdo AI. Obviously, it might need more time or whatever have you, right? But they should strive to be better than AI. A lot of artists have gotten super lazy over the past 10 plus years, or they're replaced, the great artists are leaving or retiring or unfortunately passing away. And then we're left with the replacements, right? The B team and then the C team. All right. I'm going to stop running my mouth here. We got... Oh my god. What did y'all do here? Oh my god, we're already starting off with videos. Holy shit. I'm fucking petrified, my guy. Oh my god. Alright, I'm just gonna make this bigger to accommodate the widescreen. Bro, I'm Terminator chick, and there's a video. Hold the fuck up. Whoa. All right, hold on. Let me do this right. All right. We can't fuck this up. We gotta do this right. All right. What is this? We're. Oh my gosh. Oh my god, bro. That's kind of wild. That's kind of wild. I'm not gonna lie. Discord exposed for what? For what? Nothing bad, don't worry, thank God. I mean, that is pretty dope, I'm not gonna lie. Pretty cool. I'm not scared yet. Cass is going to squirm and cringe. Stop telling me this, because I'm gonna believe you. I'm gonna be scared shitless. Alright, so Sakura says, here is Ziggy as a pirate. Oh my gosh, I could dig it. Aw. Shout out to the gray cats of the world, damn it. Oh my god. Oh my god. So, have phone games been making the equivalent of Sora AI art for like years now, or maybe decades? Don't say that, Leo. Do not say that. We do not support or condone this behavior in any form of entertainment that you may take part in because it's bad. Nah, chat, she hates this. What? I mean, I don't hate this yet. I don't have a reason to hate this specifically yet. I mean, it could change. Oh fuck. I'm trying to fucking set this up correctly. Alright, let's see. Oh no. What is this? Berries and cream, Coke Zero, here you go. Oh shit! Is that me? Oh my god. With the Sailor Moon outfit, I'm dead. The Sailor Moon outfit is crazy. I mean, well, I won't say the Sailor Moon outfit, more so the hair. I mean, I like I like having like the fingerless gloves. That's pretty cool. I could do with pants, but I do generally like this outfit. It's pretty cool. A dress. Well, technically, I don't think it's a dress. It's more so, I don't even know what to call that. A skirt? A skoit? Cassie Stone as Catherine Trammell? I didn't even know what the fuck her name was. No, this is like the worst fucking... Bro, this is like the worst scene in the entire movie. This is literally the worst scene in Basic Instinct. Oh my fucking god. Yo, son! Yo, son! Yo, son! No! 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 Bro! Bro! How? 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 Bro, how am I still alive? How am I still alive? No! How the fuck? Bro. If my channel disappears tomorrow, I mean, I think it's fair to say we know what happened. We know exactly what happened. Oh my god, bro, I cannot believe I just saw what I saw. What the fuck? No, it is not great. It is horrifying. Oh my god, Aaron. I hate you guys so fucking much for this. That's where she hides the shameful soda. Oh my god. Yo. Yo, the shameful soda is crazy. Oh my god. Mafia cast? Yeah, I do like Mafia cast. Oh my god. I have wings on my boots. Twerk, it will save the children. Yo, Nacho Ninja, god damn it, how dare you? That was, I was not, I'm not gonna lie, I was not expecting that at all. That's fucking crazy. That is crazy, my guy. That is crazy. Philip, you need to be stopped, bro. You should be arrested for this, not for nothing. Look at little Shiggy when he was a little baby. I remade an old picture to a new style. Sakura, that's so cute. Thank you. Look at that little man's face. Look when he was a baby. I like the little hat. He's so cute. Even when he's AI. She's hiding the dirty Pepsi, shaking, not gooned. You guys are so fucking sick. God. What the? Yo, son, what is going on? What are we doing? Bro. I don't even like Nicki Minaj. Yo, son. What? I hate you guys. Bro. What the fuck? This is what it is. We're just gonna have secret cans of sodas in very sus-ass places, and then just pouring soda on me now. The forbidden soda. Let me hit. No. No, not even AIV, damn it. Oh my god. Bro, what the fuck? What? Oh my fuck. Bro, why? Why is Toro going for the cheeks? Straight for the cheeks. That's bro. Bricked to the max. I'm fucking dead. Oh my god. Nissan said Olay. Jesus. Cassie Minaj. We ain't gotta be getting much cryo sleep on the trip with you looking like that. Alright, bro. Alright, bro. Okay, the cigarette is a nice touch. Everything else I could do without. I need a cigarette right now, goddamn. The cake? That's all you're worried about is the cake? I'm a sucker for a cigarette at socially, I'm not gonna lie. Oh my god. I'm in space. I'm a space woman. Who is this? Posh Cassie would teach me proper manners any day. Oh my god, what happened? What the fuck? I look so retarded in the face. Yo. Oh my god, bro, that's fucking funny. Oh my god. Okay, this looks slightly better in the face, but it still looks weird. Names Pepsi, man, Pepsi. Oh my god. Smokers a no. I don't smoke. Only socially, and that rarely ever happens. So we're talking about like maybe once or twice a year. I don't make it a habit because I'm too cheap to have habits like that. What is this? Is this like
Upload the files.
oh my god. We have Ziggy.
Smells pretty good in here. All we need to do now is upload the files.
Oh.
Dang it, Ziggy! Guess that's your problem now.
Yo, Ziggy fucked him over, yo. I love how he screams, damn it, Ziggy! That's funny. That is hilarious. Oh my god, Sakura with the W. When you don't give Ziggy enough catnip, facts. That is facts, 100%. This face is scary. Bro. Oh my, bro. I am like, what, the Queen of Puerto Rico over here? This is me getting dressed up to get ready to punch you guys out. To be fair, browsing these AI gen images is like most of the women nowadays on Instagram, all filters. Pretty much, right? Except that we make it like a joke, a running joke to do this to troll the fuck out of me. That's literally for free. Demolisher, you all about that, bro? I mean, I could use some stress relief. Yo, that's kind of wild. I'm not gonna lie. Oh my god. Alright. Take care of lowest expectations. Thanks so much for hanging out. It's everything she could have been. No, fuck that. Fuck all of that. I'm only half Puerto Rican, damn it. A little something for the Zig Man. Oh shit. If Ziggy conquered the world, if only this, bro. All he needs to do is eat more protein. I do have him on a pretty strong protein diet. Oh my gosh, yo, that's kind of wild. He has a lot of claws here. Love it. Look at that look. Look at what she took from us. Oh my god, chat. Yo, that's crazy. Yo. What the fuck? Let's burn. Oh my. Y'all just have fun doing this, clearly. Authorities have yet to determine possible motives behind the sudden rise of unsuspected arson incidents. Bro. I cannot believe this. Who is that? I'm so the first one seemed a little more like close, I guess. That's funny. I mean, I get where the second one's not that far. Oh my god, bro. Carter, I couldn't hold it anymore. Oh my god. Here's Ziggy. Oh, let's go. We got Ziggy then.
I'm putting together a team.
Yeah, we all cheer on Ziggy. Yeah, Ziggy will return. Yeah, Ziggy will return. Best movie ever. 10 out of 10. It's undisputed. Nominated for many Oscars. Untapped potential. Oh my god, get the fuck out of here. What the bro? How? I dog. The history books have been rewritten. Oh my god. I'm not blue anymore. Oh my god. The history books have been rewritten in real time. I retired John Cena. Let's go. Fuck John Cena, man. I've always been such a Cena hater besides when he did like his thugonomic shit. And once he went goody two shoes, I'm like, fuck this dude, he's boring as shit. Cass Unther? That sounds crazy as a name. John Cena got his uppies. Oh my fucking god. Alright, bro. Oh look, I am a humble witch. Let's go. I can dig that, yo. That's pretty cool. Hey, look. Oh shit. Yo, low-key, I look like I belong in Elder Scrolls. Yeah, that's pretty dope. I think, oh shit. Another one. Let's go. Looking pretty badass. I could dig that. I got my samurai swords. Let's go. That's pretty cool too. My hair looks like I haven't washed it in like like a month, but hey. Yo, beggars can't be choosers. Oh my god. Cass loves John Cena. Thugonomics Cena. Bro, you made me the worst version. I mean, you made me Jill Valentine. I mean, what? Oh my god, bro. What the fuck? What are we doing? I can't believe this. Oh my god. How did this happen? How did this even come to fruition? Get it off screen? I know, right? Whoa, no. What the? Yo, son. Okay, next. Oh my god. Castentine. Okay, this was modestly cool. All right, got nice piece right there, bro. That looks like it's gonna do some serious damage. All right, I look like an asshole. I look like I'm about to. I look like I'm on the front cover of a movie. I could dig it. Okay, there's the picture from the. What the fuck is that? Who is that? Bro, you made me a goth girl. You made me a goth girl. Oh my god. Bro, my back hurts because my boobs grew a cup size bigger. Oh my god. What the fuck? Oh my god. Yo, y'all got carried away, man. Y'all got super carried. Bro. Is this really what we're doing? Is this really what we're doing? Oh my god. I cannot believe this. Bro, I cannot believe this. This is the NSFW channel, I guess, at this point, right? What is this? Yeah. This is how I feel. This is what we need to do with the chat. This is what I need to do with the chat now.
Seriously? It's 8 in the morning. Right, that's it. Get off my lawn. Next time, pick someone else's yard.
Yeah. That's Square Enix ready? What? Yo, Sir Duck wildin', bro. Oh my god, he put me in a Hershey Bears outfit. What the fuck? Bro, what the fuck? What is this? This is not me. You put me, bro. Alright, forget everything else. You put me, alright, in those awful fucking sandal things that people wear and think that they don't look retarded. How dare you put me in these fuckers? How dare you? Of all the things you could do, you did this? No! Fuck they're Crocs? I forgot what the fuck they're called. They're awful and disgusting and disgraceful. You should bro, you should not be allowed to have legs if you wear these. Ever. You should donate your legs to people who need them. You do not deserve legs if you actually choose to wear these Crocs. How dare? All right, who did this? Nissan, how dare you put me in Crocs, bro? This is the line. This is the step too far. You crossed the line. That's it. You're going straight to the gulag, my guy. How dare you put me in Crocs? No, another one. Yo, son. Bro, another one. I completely agree with you, but I don't make these to keep you happy. I hate you all so very much. I like the Hershey Bears get up. I like you copy my Christmas hat. I like that. But the Crocs, bro, the red Crocs out of nowhere. How dare you? Disgusting. This was great up until like here. Now I'm flying airplanes. Bro, a Pepsi air. Alright, dog. I cannot fucking believe this. I'm flying Plain Pepsi. Plain Pepsi. I'm not talking about plain Pepsi, but a plain I'm caught up. That's it. Please tell me that's it. No, that's not it. Who the fuck is this? Who is this? Who, who is this? I don't know who this is. This is another person. No. What the? No. No, this is fake. This is off. No. What? Bro. Nah, son. I can't even look at that for a long period of time. I'm disgusted. That's Melanie Cat. You gonna disrespect me like this, bro? No. What the fuck is that? This is what y'all are into? This is what y'all are into. Oh my god, Cassie, when marrying Tyrone after milking and pegging him. Yo, Prime, what does that even mean? What? Everyone is just making AI Slop now to just make fun of me. Who is this? Cassie's future self? Bro, what is this from? Is this from... Yo, that's great. What the... Goth Cass? Oh, no. Oh my god. No. With the tattoos and bro. Yo, son, that's insane. What's the difference? Oh, I'm wearing the... I'm wearing more makeup, darker makeup. That's great. Bro, that's kind of fucking wild. Are we caught up? Oh my god. Cassie Ripley. I mean, I could definitely see the comparison. Sadly. No, I'm joking. Actually, like, Ripley's bro. You made me J-Lo. I'm sick. Oh my, bro, I'm sick. I'm so sick. Are we caught up yet? I don't even know. I don't even remember. She's into it, chat. I mean, not all of it is awful. It's all shocking, but not all. Y'all did some overtime, bro. What? Bro, what?
Oh, fuck!
This is what y'all is into. I cannot believe this. Okay, we're caught up, finally. Oh my god. Cassie Monot. Crazy enough, my face isn't that much different from Nikki's face in that, yo. Oh my, I cannot believe any of this. Bro, my head hurts. My head legitimately hurts. Cass, that is a nice watch. Thank you, sir. I appreciate that. So next week, red Crocs and a Pepsi dress got... Oh my god, I can't win. I can't win. There was some cool ones in there. I'll give you guys that. I thought that I don't know, the Rhea Ripley goth Cassie was actually kind of cool. Me with the guns and leather jackets and not too much tits out there is cool because realistically, there ain't nothing much for me to brag about here. I'm not gonna be the one to fucking bullshit anybody. Come on, bro. Yo, where's the video? Oh my god, before the stream dies, you mean? All right, hold on. All right, I think I pre-pulled up the video. I did. Oh my god, why did I do this? I should have stalled for time. I should have stalled for time, bro. I cannot believe half the shit you guys decided to make. I'm horrified. And you guys should all be ashamed of yourselves. I want you guys to know this ahead of time. Alright, so this AI video, it's tier 1. We need profits. Oh my god. Is this... Is this like... Are we grifting like Reforge now? Is that what this is? Best video ever? The video's probably gonna crash her out. Wait, this video is somehow worse than all of the AI slop you guys have made and put together and forced me to look at? Alright, bro. I'm petrified, but I just want you guys to know ahead of time, before I crash out, I do appreciate everything you guys do, even if I hate most of it. Yes, let's go! Let's go! An unexpected error has occurred. Yo, let's go. Oh my god, no. Alright, it worked. Sadly, it fucking worked. God damn it. I thought I was almost out of it. You guys need to stop us all, the sexy AI. No, it's
What's
awful
going on
AI.
here? How the fuck am I gonna get your money now? I got no money. Don't you get it?
Huh? What the? Bro, I'm a muscle No! No! Oh my god, bro. Hey, yo, what the fuck? I just became China. Whoa, no, no, no! Whoa, whoa. Oh my god. Only Roy's, right? Oh my god, bro. How did you make me China? No! Oh my... I'm so fucking confused. Bro, I'm albedo now. But I also look like... I don't know, I look like a fucking K-pop star. No, 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 stop. I'm fucked. No! Why are we making all of these images into... We're turning all of our AI images into a music video now. No, where did he pull that from? No, don't drink it! Do not drink it, do not drink... Oh, thank God. What the fuck? Oh my god. I look like a Wookiee. I'm driving... Bro, why am I so jacked? This is horrifying. No, why would you do this? Not my Coca-Cola. You took the images that I like and you did the most disrespectful shit. Alright, bro. Oh my god. No wonder why you chose the Puerto Rican logo. Bro. Oh my god, you literally took out the bowl with... No, 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 no! What? No, 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 no! No, no, no! Yo! Oh my god! How? Why? What are we doing? I'm fucking... Bro! 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 No, it does not look real! It's fake as fuck! Oh my fucking god, bro! What the fuck, bro? Oh my god. Bro, you just had to add the end just because you know how I would feel about it. Oh my god. I can never show my face in this neighborhood again. I can literally never show my face in this neighborhood again. Oh my... Yo, ban Lindo. Just get him out of here. Get him out of here. I don't even know who's responsible for half of this shit. Lindo, Gooncat, fucking Adriano, just ban them all.
Nissan and Philip told me it was a good idea, by the way.
They're always gonna say this. They're like, I don't know, they're just tuned to say the opposite of what I'm going to say. We're gonna miss you, Lindo. Everybody's in trouble for this. Free Lindo. We're already starting the Free Lindo movement. AI Cassie is the future. Oh my god. Well, our future is bleak. I got news for you. Our future is bleak. Yo, I don't even know what I just watched. I'm fucking petrified. So back to SNH. What about SNH? I don't even know what to say anymore. I'm fucking dead. I can't show my face in this neighborhood. Oh, so I have to go back to SNH? I guess so, right? I guess so. Now we're back to, speaking of boner killers. Holy fuck! I mean, what? I mean, what? I hate you all so very much. Our future leader is AI. I mean, I guess at this point, my AI self is gonna have to take over for me because I think I'm fucking leaving. I'm quitting. I can't live on this planet anymore. Are we not gonna do a review of the video? Absolutely not. 0 out of 10. Unacceptable. AI slop. I agree with Dreamcast guy now. We do not endorse any AI slop content here, even if it happens to be maybe better than most modern entertainment. Alright, all AI slop gets a 0 out of 10. All of it. I think we secured funding for the rest of the year. This is exactly how I imagine people who say Nintendo will dominate look. Yo, oblivious. You're not wrong. Sir Duck says a 10 out of 10. Alright, bro. You can put Sir Duck in the Goon log, too. At this point. Back to the Bulba plug? Oh my god, Trunks. I guess so, right? I mean, there's so many amazing classic martial arts films on Amazon Prime. For real? I'm gonna have to check that out, because I do have Prime. Pay him
is
respect.
like 3 times the size of number 2, Hello Kitty. You know, like, you know, Mario's getting caught up. It's gonna be bigger than Star Wars in the next couple of years. Like, it is.
Why is he petting his Bulbasaur like this? I feel uncomfortable. I don't know if this makes me feel more uncomfortable or the bullshit we just watched.
Remarkable to see, like, all this incredible growth for Nintendo, you know, to the point where
all this incredible growth. I think he's talking about something other than Nintendo. I'm just... Sus. Sus. Oh my god. Alright, everybody, gotta clock out now and catch a few weeks. Hey, get some sleep, Nick. Happy New Year to you. Much love, bros. Thanks so much for hanging out. I appreciate it. Good night, everyone, and good night, Cass. It's been a great night and disturbing. You guys are gonna give Nick nightmares of all his AI slop. I bet he pets a lot of things that are bald and smooth. Ayo.
where they're pretty easily going to outstrip Disney in the next 20 years, I would say. You know, all
He's
this
just
growth
cleaning
for
it off,
Nintendo,
Cass?
you know,
Oh my
surpassing
God.
all these like iconic franchises. You know, they're going to be Zelda's going to be bigger than Lord of the Rings. Pokemon's the biggest thing there is. Mario is getting up there. You know, Mario I could see like being bigger than Hello Kitty at a certain point actually. But like you look at what
Let's go. Mario still isn't bigger than Hello Kitty, baby. We still have hope.
Nintendo is doing. You look at like what's actually happening, and you look at like the damage control from the community, and it's all
Gotta rewind the video. Oh my god. I would praise for those nightmares. Oh my god.
a gigantic cope. You know, the reality is it is just a gigantic cope. How the industry at large desperately tries to downplay this company, like how they endlessly try and manufacture controversy out of nothing, how they endlessly try and like gaslight people into doing this thing like, well, Nintendo did not make this innovation in gaming. It was actually some other company you've never heard of. Like, it's just a gigantic cope, you know? Wherever you hear it, whenever you see people talking about it, whenever you hear people try and do that thing where they're like, Zelda was...
He literally sounds like himself. He literally sounds like himself. The Harmon projections are so consistent. and like at this point featured in every video.
Fired by Ultima. Like, you know, when you hear things like that, like, know always and forever that it's nothing but a gigantic cope. You know, nobody plays Ultima, nobody plays Crash Bandicoot, nobody plays Uncharted. Okay, those games, which were considered like hallmark titles of the 80s, 90s, and 2000s, are completely and utterly forgotten in 2025.
So we're just playing pretend at this point. Has anyone even sought to ask if Harmon Smith is legitimately schizophrenic? Bro reminds me of Pot of Greed. He's definitely shaped like it. He is definitely shaped like it. He was reaching for your cast videoception. Oh my god. Bro, I have to wonder if he's legitimately schizophrenic, because at this point, bro, I would feel kind of bad. And if someone told me that he was, I would believe them. Or at least I would want to believe them. Because bro has been just making the most insane claims with zero proof and obviously a hell of a lot of lying. Where did his Pokemon butt plug go? Oh my god. Yo, that's crazy, right? Where the fuck did... Oh, it's right here. It's right there. Oh my god. That looks like a very uncomfortable butt plug. Very uncomfortable.
And that's just kind of the situation we're in now, is with like that serious gamer.
Put the butt plug down now. Put it down. Put the cookie down now. I hope Harmon isn't pregnant. Oh my god.
Are playing like everything that comes out, including Nintendo games, and know that Nintendo is better than the competition in general. And you know, you have the non-gamers, the casuals, the PC players who maybe talk about one game that they know they can grift off of a year, declare it game of the year, and then just collect ad revenue on it. You know, that's just the reality of the online gaming scene at this stage, is that like the major gaming YouTubers, the personalities, have no credibility.
So Aaron, I did see that, but my thing is it really him? I mean, you know, people can make up Discord names and stuff, so I didn't see it for myself. I couldn't investigate the profile for myself, because I'm not a part of Joe from Seattle's Discord server personally. But I did see screenshots of it, which is it would be kind of wild if it really was Harmon. That is kind of crazy.
You know, when you have guys like Max Dude making entire like YouTube videos talking about like, well, I can't actually take the time to play games, guys, even though I'm a career streamer and I'm here like streaming 8 hours a night. I can't play all these games, guys. Like, you know, when you have like,
I mean, that's a fair assessment. I mean, if he plays no game, if Maximilian Dude played no games at all, that's one thing. But he does stream games. I mean, there's so many games that come out on Steam. On Steam alone, what, like 20,000 games came out this past, in 2025 or close to it. Yeah, you can't play all the fucking games, or even the popular ones. You can't get to all of them. But dude plays games. I mean, I've seen him play fucking video games. Like, come on, let's be real now. I think someone is impersonating him.
Like people like Max Dude doing that, you know you have a problem. You know, these are the guys who are supposed to be like, who are like hyped up as like, this end all be all when it comes to game criticism. These are the guys declaring Expedition 33 to be the best game ever made. These are the guys who are telling you to like support certain companies, and while like telling you that Nintendo sucks and that they're not gonna support them, while they go out and support them. Just look at Mudahar. Like this is
okay, but are you gonna acknowledge me, someone that is actually not supporting Nintendo because of their greed, because of their garbage, anti-consumerism? Because I still didn't buy a Switch 2 or any of the Switch 2 titles. Matter of fact, I haven't bought a Switch game in a really long time even. I was hoping the Switch 2 would be worth buying. That's why I held off on buying Switch games, because I wanted the better versions of them. But altogether, the Switch 2 is just an awful purchasing decision, and especially in comparison to Nintendo systems of past.
It's like the reoccurring trend we're
the booty
seeing
licker
in
down
the
now.
influencer culture, you know? And like that's the term I want to use here, influencer. Like what exactly are they influencing you to do? You know, they are influencing you to play bad video games so they can line their own pockets. That's their career. If the game
I mean, you're willing to influence people to play bad fucking Nintendo video games for free. You're a fucking loser. I mean, Harmon, you're an influencer as well. Unfortunately, there's some retards out here that do happen to listen to the bullshit that you're spewing, and take you somewhat seriously. I mean, it's a small handful, but it is still, you know, people nonetheless that think that there's some validity to the dog shit that you're talking about. So the Jet Li film, Beyond of Legend, Beyond of Legend is a remake of the Bruce Lee classic Fist of Fury. It's on Amazon Prime and for free in 4K Ultra HD. Dude, that's pretty dope. Hell yeah. Let me see. Jet Li. Oh, Fist of Legend. I don't think I've seen this one. I wonder how they did versus Well, that's kind of interesting. I didn't even realize that was a remake. It's funny because Bruce Lee was like nuts in that fucking movie. When he just goes into the dojo and just starts fucking them all up, yo, that shit was heat. No, that's pretty cool though. I'm gonna have to peep that. The entire internet has tried to convince me Expedition 33 is a GOAT contender. So he has half a point in there somewhere. Oh man, yo.
games were good, you wouldn't need these idiots to sit there and tell you that like, well, Expedition 33 is the best game released this year. No, it's not. You know, it's not even the best RPG released that year. You know, it's just, you know, even in that like very specific hyper like niche category, like, you know, Expedition 33 can't compete. And that is becoming more and more apparent like with every passing year. That like each and every one of these frauds is just kind of exposing themselves as just being a complete and total tool. You know, all of these people are essentially DSP, you know, like they are all virtually the same. Like they all just want donations, they all just want money.
But somehow Harmon's totally legitimate, guys. Harmon has your best interests at heart. He doesn't, you know, it's not like he totally just glazes the fuck out of Nintendo every opportunity he can get. Honestly, B-Man, I was saying, does anybody know if Harmon Smith is actually schizophrenic? Because I would feel bad for making fun of him. I would feel kind of bad. Because he does, bro, this video, he comes off very mentally ill and, like, there's no excuse of he seems drunk or anything. No, like, he seems like he is in his own delusion without any drugs or alcohol of any kind. He's just, this is his happy place of delusion.
You know, they don't actually care about video games, and that comes through a lot in how they treat and talk about Nintendo. You know, like, the simple fact of the matter is,
if you think Nintendo is bad, you're a shill, you lie, you don't care about video games. Okay. Harmon is indie, whereas Cass would be considered double A from his perspective? Wait, how? How? I'm so confused. The entire internet. Oh, wait, hold on. I wouldn't feel bad. I mean, at some point, if he's actually legitimately schizo, I mean, it's not his fault that he's fucking nuts. He's still nuts. Then everybody's going to cough up $70 for the same game and $80 a game. Harmon, get the hint? He definitely doesn't know or care. He thinks it's justified because it's Nintendo. Apparently, it's better than everything else. You should get a Scrappy Doo plush to pet while while talking with us like Harmon does with Bulbasaur. Oh my god, bro. That would be fucking wild.
So many people are still trying to gaslight you into thinking that the Nintendo Switch 2 has failed, or that like there are no like major sellers on this console, or that it's not doing well.
I mean, I think that is definitely an unfair assessment. And this is coming from me, someone that, you know, I don't like the Switch 2 at all. I can't sit here and say that the Switch 2 is a massive failure or anything. I think that a lot of the games that have come out are rather mid to outright, I mean, Pokemon being pretty much dog shit. Lazy dog shit. Worse than AI Slop. With, you know, one game that seems to be a relatively positive standout from the rest. But yeah, I can't sit here and say that the Switch 2 is a failure. That's just not true. At least, you know, from everything that I've seen in regards to just general sales and all that.
Like, these people are lying to you. And it's high time that we really start, like, acknowledging just how delusional and out of touch this community actually is. For 2026, like, you are going to see the Switch 2 be massively, massively successful, and you are going to see these people coping and seething about it.
But he isn't going to discuss what actually took place, like PlayStation 5 outselling Switch 2 for the holiday season, even despite Switch 2 being brand spanking new. The Switch 2 should be hyped, not mediocre. Only the most fervent Pokemon fans defend the new Pokemon game. Yeah, it's fucking awful. Because Harmon is discussing donations and super chats and whatnot. He's the underdog in that scenario. Pretty much. That's yeah, that's some peak fucking delusion right there. I don't even know what else to say about that. Because he just said a whole bunch of shit that's legitimately the opposite of the truth. Like, I don't understand how you could be this willfully dishonest. Crazy, man. Like, legitimately, you're fucking insane. Alright, I have one more video. One more. And, I don't know how you guys are gonna feel about it. But it's a video nonetheless. Prepare to be horrified. We got X Bald in the building. I think this is the first video he's ever made that's under 20 minutes long. But X Vault Gaming. Success of PS5 has Xbox fanboys crying about the state of Xbox. I'm very confused about this title because it's like this little guy, this bald-headed bitch. But this is crazy because, like, wouldn't the state of Xbox being shit make Xbox dudes be like, yo, Microsoft, the fuck you doing, bro? We got X-Bald too. My lyrics keep becoming truer and truer with every segment. Facts. Yup, X-Bald.
If they gotta get to 30%.
I gotta get my get back after this bullshit you guys did to me.
Decisions had to be made. Now, the one thing that I really, really want to point out here is that Phil Spencer has been vilified through all of this. I personally believe that Phil is probably the reason Xbox still has a soul today.
Why are all fanboys just retarded? If it be toddlers or Xbots or PlayStation fanboys, ponies, whatnot. Like, why are all y'all just so retarded and dishonest? And literally mentally deranged. If you think that Xbox in modern day has some sort of soul to it and that Phil Spencer is a positive to that, you're fucking crazy. You're fucking insane. Cass, I didn't think your live stream was still on. We're fighting horror of one. They hit me with the goon stick and now I'm forced to go. I'm forced to keep on going, bro. They beat me with the goon stick, man. Fucking awful. Awful.
Phil Spencer! Phil Spencer! If Phil Spencer...
Oh my god, I remember that. I remember. That's so fucking awful.
Was gone, Xbox would be just a robot org that would be just making decisions purely based off of a balance sheet, and he is probably the last little bastion of a soul of Xbox that exists inside the gaming community in Microsoft.
Oh, corporate slavery. It comes from every angle.
All right, everybody, welcome back to...
Oh my god, why is he so much louder? Holy shit. Yo, what's crazy is that Xbald thinks that somehow he's not the same thing just for a different brand. That's what's wild to me.
To another Xwall gaming video. Xwall here, and today we're going to go over your next dose of the Salty Batch files, because we got some more examples, more lives and narratives that they're trying to make happen or kind of coerce the audience into believing that the PC route is the way.
What's your longest live stream cast? I think we went like 12. No, we went 10 hours. We never hit 12. Otherwise, the VOD would disappear. Yeah, but I did stream for 10 hours straight. It was a lot. Cold Eastwood was one of the biggest shills for Spencer. Yeah. Is this Nick? No. Nick who? Are you talking about? I think I might know who you're talking about, but I'm not too sure.
Way to go, or the Xbox meant to do the things that they're doing. So without further ado, let's go ahead and jump to it.
Oh my god, bro.
All right, so like I say, what we're going to do is have our first example here. Of course, we got Gaz back once again. This just shows the pure saltiness and copium we have going on here. As you can see here, he states PlayStation Anywhere incoming. Sony copies Xbox to cater for the PCMR, which meaning the PC Master Race.
Yes, the PC Master Race, the true race, all right? The one and only. The one that isn't pathetic in comparison, yes. And they should appeal to us because PC is the fastest growing platform in the space. Everything else is not really growing very much. PC just gets better and better, baby. Salty Batch Files, is he taking DNA samples for the government? Oh my god. Yo.
Is what he's referring to, and he's talking about in context a Zuby post and what PlayStation is currently doing, or in his eyes supposedly doing, or going the route of Xbox Play Anywhere and such like that.
Were you a fan of Scooby-Doo and the 13 Ghosts of Scooby-Doo? I used to watch anything Scooby-Doo back in the day. Hell yeah.
So the main point of this post is
once it got to like the sort of mid 2000s, that's when I fell off. But everything before that.
The hope, the delirium, the hope is the biggest word of them following the footsteps of Xbox, because again,
they are. What is the difference between Xbox One generation Xbox and modern PS5? There is no difference. Y'all still make the exact same arguments that Xbox One fanboys made back last generation. PlayStation is still more concerned about TV shows than they are about video games, and exclusives are dry as fuck and mid as fuck. And they're also porting games over to PC, so there's literally no difference. This is why Xbox dudes, despite doing it the wrong way, instead of going to PlayStation 5, they're choosing to go to PC. Sadly, I wish they would get convinced to go to PS5, but they're sadly choosing PC over PS5 because they literally see the trajectory of where PS5 is headed in the same fucking direction as Xbox. Same things. Same signs. They gotta make games to port first. Yo, for real.
Again, like we stated multiple times on this channel, that makes them feel better. That makes them feel better about Xbox's failure in the hardware console space. That makes them feel better about their jumping over to the sidelines of the PC ecosystem. That makes them feel better.
What do you mean sidelines? PC is the premier platform now. That's literally what PC is.
About all those choices is if PlayStation follows suit. That's what they're hoping, wishing, praying upon, because if that happens, they're okay. There's some small semblance of a W right there, some small semblance of a win, right? And you know, they love it. I love to see it because it just screams pure delusion, pure copium, pure hopium, if you will, right?
Bro, do you notice that his mustache is crooked as fuck? Or is it his face that's just crooked altogether? I think his nose is so crooked that it's like drawing his face into like different directions at the same time. Bro, what is that? Bro, am I crazy? Hold on. Let me full screen this. Look at how crooked that shit is. I don't know what's more crooked, his fucking nose or his fucking mustache. The fuck? Am I crazy? Maybe it's a glued on mustache. Like, I don't understand this point that he's making because both PlayStation fanboys and Xbox fanboys deal in some levels of delusion. Like the delusion that he's bringing up here with Xbox fanboys. He's saying that they get some comfort in feeling like PlayStation is basically, you know, going to do the same shit as Xbox anyway. Which they are. I mean, there's no really going about that. There's no way to ignore that unless you're choosing yourself to be delusional. But PlayStation fanboys, in the same token, engage in the same exact level of delusion, or honestly even worse at this point, because PlayStation fanboys, they just convince themselves they've gaslit only themselves. I don't even know what to consider this technically. They've convinced themselves to whatever extent that as long as PlayStation is doing better than Xbox, especially when it comes to console sales, then it doesn't matter what level of better they're doing. It could be just a smidge better. It means that they're doing good as long as they're doing better than Xbox, a platform that you acknowledge as being dead. That's as delusional as it fucking gets. Because you could still do better than Xbox and still be fucking up royally. Because Xbox has managed to squander all of its opportunities. So to be better than dog shit, it doesn't mean that you're doing good at all. If that's the bar, goddamn, don't cook. You don't feel sleepy at all? Horror? Surprisingly, I'm not sleepy either.
Pure hopium, if you will, right? That's all
PCs
that is
considered
alluding
premium
to.
gaming
But again,
from
they just
folks like
the
these,
antsy,
so
I'm
why
sure
the
they're punching air
resistance?
every time they go to bed every night,
I don't know.
sitting there seeing that PlayStation hasn't fully committed to no exclusives.
Dog shit is at least the start. I mean, at this point, it's the end. It's the end of the line, brother. I don't know. It's like the food. It's like the food started off as a TV dinner and it rotted into dog shit.
Hasn't fully committed to bow out of the hardware space as far as consoles are concerned. Very upset about the whole ordeal, but let's keep going here. Next we have Ian Fish here, right? Lead coder on Kingmakers. I'd love for them to reverse course and go back to having exclusives. Imagine if those dozen games were exclusive to Xbox, it might actually motivate someone to buy one.
Literally someone. You guys are begging for even somebody to be interested. Y'all didn't fuck around with Xbox even before Game Pass. Y'all didn't bother to buy the games or support them. Like, y'all didn't care. Going back to Xbox having exclusives would just mean they would sell less games. They would sell no consoles anymore, because it's not like they're selling consoles at this point, right? I mean, nobody's buying these overpriced fucking mid-ass trash consoles. Nobody's buying these, overpriced shit stains. And then if you force games to be exclusive to the overpriced shit stains, then Xbox would sell no games as well. So that would be literally retarded.
That's the case. So again, I will revisit this time and time again because it is the truth. It is my truth.
So it's a lie, is what you're saying. You're delusional. Is he admitting that this is not the first time that he's posted this tweet?
Should be every gamer's truth, and that is that exclusives matter. The only fact that exclusives
How did he matter if this would not solve any of Xbox's problems? Like, you're being fucking delusional. You're choosing to be retarded. Like, literally, what you're saying is the equivalent of your facial expression right now. Like, you literally look and sound retarded. What an idiot. Fucking crazy.
Don't matter is if you're an Xbox fanboy, right? And you don't like the whole direction and trajectory that Xbox went to. And again, like we mentioned in our first example, they want some sort of semblance of a win here.
The PS5 is living proof that exclusives don't matter. Get the fuck over it, bro. Exclusives don't matter. How many exclusives does PlayStation have?
Xbox. Ooh.
What, like 3?
Xbox.
That don't matter.
Yeah.
Nobody's buying a PS5 for fucking Demon Souls in 2025. Nobody's doing it for that. I know it hurts. I know it's crazy when your own platform of choice literally discredits your stupid ass, fake ass opinion. But it's just true. The truth is the truth, my guy. The truth is just the truth, man. Get the fuck over it. Exclusives do not matter. Your own platform proves that so. Oblivious says, the truth is all fanboys are dumb. Absolutely, because none of these mega corporations have your best interests at heart. This is why PC gamers collectively shit on Nvidia unless they're truly retarded.
Or they want to make themselves feel better about the whole situation. Or B, it's the PC elitist over there, right? They don't like to wait for those exclusive games. So of course...
No, we literally do. Steam has showed living proof that we will wait forever for games because we have too many to play. Only 14% of Steam users played brand new games this year. Well, this past year, meaning any game that came out in 2025. Only 14% of PC users on Steam. So we are living proof. And Steam has collected this data to show everybody that we are living proof that we can wait for your fucking shit-stained games. Your mid-ass fucking slop. Your future AI slop, if it's not AI already. They could exclusively kiss my ass. I know, right? Holy shit. Watching this guy makes me sip for Xbox Andes. Aw, man. Yo, Equilibrium.
Of course they don't want exclusives because that doesn't benefit them. They wanted a PC because it's that open ecosystem that can do everything, that has everything applicable to them, and etc., right?
Bro, did he just admit that PC Master Race? He just admitted it.
Xbox.
It's like they know that PC is better and it kills them inside. They can't help themselves, guys. They literally can't help themselves. They're sitting here admitting it's better and they know it.
You're exposed, bitch.
There's a lot of exposure going on here today.
If you got no games, you're exposed, bitch. You're exposed. You're exposed.
Even without exclusives,
you're exposed, bitch.
We have too many games to play. And even despite that, PC still has the most exclusives out of anybody. In 2025, Steam released like over 19,000 games. It's like almost 20K games if it didn't hit that already, right? That's more games than that's more games released in 1 year than the entirety of the PS5 library from the very release of PS5 onward. Way the fuck more. We're talking about like triple or quadruple the numbers. Just 1 year's worth of Steam releases eclipses fucking PS5's entire catalog of PS5 games by at least 3 times it, realistically. Like Steam, way to win. And bro, I'm not here to fucking celebrate that there's tons of games on Steam that other platforms will never get. I don't like, bro, that doesn't benefit me in any way. Put these games on other platforms if they're good games, right? If they're shitty games, let them die. Bro, shitty game devs, go get a job at McDonald's, fuck off, right? But if they're good games, I want to see them go to PS5, Xbox, Nintendo. because I want those game developers to benefit. I want them to benefit and be able to secure their next project safely, make a brand new project be more ambitious, right? Compete with the heavy hitters. Just refreshed my browser and Cass's audio was boosted. Weird. Are you serious? That's kind of wild. It might have more games than the entire PlayStation library. On Steam, yes, easily. It's not even close. Yeah, the entire history of PlayStation's library, sure. I just turned up my audio a little more. Sorry if it was kind of low. There's a difference between not wanting to wait and not caring to play the game. Yeah, absolutely. And PC gamers, we want to play games. We absolutely want to play games as much as possible, right? I don't get enough free time to play video games, sad to say. And it's the thing, bro, I want to play way the fuck more games than I usually do. But I'm an adult. My time is limited. I play as much as I can. Like Steam, wait and win. Yeah, absolutely, 100%. And it's so delusional. Sakura, thank you so much for the AI videos and images. I really appreciate it. It was a fun time hanging out with you. Have a wonderful new year. Have a great, safe weekend. Oh my god, the crash out was loud enough to understand. Jesus.
So those are the two camps that do not like exclusives. You talk to any PlayStation fan, or just most gamers in general, right, that are part of the PlayStation ecosystem or even the Nintendo ecosystem, and they will understand why exclusives matter. And that
it's the only Nintendo's literally the only platform where the exclusives are actually there. They exist. It's crazy how delusional, like, PlayStation fanboys think they are to compare themselves to, compare their platform to Nintendo's platform. Completely different levels. No time to play games. Steam 9 hours at a time. Streams 9 hours at a time. But realistically, I only stream twice a week, and there's only Thursday, well, technically Friday today, this week, I'm only able to stream 9 hours. I still play more, I put more time into games usually a week than I do actual stream hours. We do what we gotta do. I would never be satisfied with the amount of time I have to play games, because I still always want to play more games. I'm a fucking addict. I don't have many other hobbies that I consistently do besides fucking eating at this point. I mean, what? I just don't understand the logic behind them. There is no logic. It's just literally, honestly, it's just a farce. It's just a farce. They just want something to talk about because they have nothing of value to talk about. I mean, shit. Let's see. What's Xbald been up to lately? Has he done anything besides Xbox Salt content? Xbox fanboys, lies revealed. Xbox fanboys exposed. Oh my god. Look at the difference, bro. Imagine if he just talked about video games. Look at this shit. Crazy, dog. Bro talks about Xbox fanboys or Xbox being Xbox dead. 2.4K. Talks about a video game. A review for Final Fantasy Tactics, 400 views. Talks about Xbox fans rage. Oh, does a review for Digimon Time Stranger? Oh, 344 views. PS5 domination, 3,000 views. Console sales, the truth. Shocking truth about Xbox Series and PS5 console sales. Almost 4,000 views. New tiers and coping from Xbox fanboy regarding Halo coming to PlayStation. 3,000. Bro, if Dog actually talked about games, his channel would be dead. He barely does game content. Barely. Bro, at least we talk about news outside of fanboy shit. You know what I mean? Like, for me, the Thursday stream is an extravaganza. We go through, we talk about what we've been playing, then we do some funny or humble or cute videos, and then we do news, then we do fanboy tweets, and then an assorted group of videos that could fall into fanboy shit or news or things we should be concerned about or whatever have you, right? There's different topics. Oh my god, girl, I want to bet that it's 11:30 a.m. here in Greece and you're still awake, fam? Yes. Yes. They forcibly, all right, beat me with the tier 1. All right, the tier 1 stick. I was forced to look at AI video pictures of me doing all sorts of scary things. An AI video of me as like a China Rhea Ripley Dami Mommy beating up a Coca-Cola machine and having to dress up as Scooby Doo. So they put me through a lot. Ranting Greek Gamer. They put me through a lot. I'm mentally still digesting everything that I witnessed. You're awesome, Cage. I have no words. I still have no words. I promise you. No, much love to you, brother. You know how it is. We put on the massive show once a week. And I stream until I can barely talk anymore. And then I go eat snacks and then play Fortnite and then go to sleep. My browser died. Oh shit. Oh shit, Leah. It's on. It's on. We're at limited time now. But I do like to try and go through as much of the content as you guys recommend as possible. So it does it's a lot. You guys definitely keep me interested in what's going on in the community with all your recommendations. So it does mean a lot to me and I appreciate you guys. Scooby snacks. I mean, I could use a Scooby snack right now. I need a boost.
They do matter. And then it's not just a bragging or talking point, there's a lot of caveats behind that. So again, Ian being correct here, imagine if those dozen games or so were exclusive to Xbox, we'd be having a different conversation.
No, because at the end of the day, you're not gonna buy an Xbox or buy those games on that Xbox. Literally, it literally doesn't make a difference. Xbox has the exclusives have done nothing. Really, at the end of the day, Xbox fucked up by continuing to do mixed messaging, breaking away from traditional console norms back last generation. Really, they've done a lot of having a shittier console last generation. All right, that forced the Kinect. That definitely didn't help. There's so many different reasons as to why Xbox fucking sucks, and that nobody gives Xbox the benefit of the doubt because Xbox does not deserve the benefit of the doubt. They have not been able to rebuild their trust with their community. And so after trying for many years to unsuccessfully do this, they said, well, fuck you, we don't care anymore, and they lashed out, and they raised the price of Game Pass, and they raised the price of their consoles, and now nobody has any interest in anything Xbox has going on. Only a few people even bothered to buy a ROG Ally X. I don't think that thing sold well. And they're never going to reveal the numbers, because, I mean, they don't want anybody to know. So, there's that. Yeah, there's literally, you could think of 100 different reasons why Xbox sucks now, before even discussing the lack of exclusivity. Because that's probably the only thing that does well, the fact that their games are available on other platforms. Look at his face, bro. These pauses are fucking phenomenal right now. Holy shit, I'm on a roll with these pauses. By the way, before I go, got chores to do. Do you like the Steam machine? Are you excited about it? Personally, I love the whole idea behind it. Could replace my current consoles with ease. Oh, I'm so interested in the Steam machine because I have a lot of free time at work, Ranting Greek Gamer, and so it'd be theoretically be awesome to bring a piece of hardware to work, a small box that I can easily transport that I don't have to worry about like a screen breaking or something like that. You know what I mean? And bring that to work and be able to play games that on hardware that's more powerful than a Steam Deck. That's what I want. Something that's more powerful than a Steam Deck that's easily portable. A little box like that's very easily portable. I more than likely will buy a Steam machine day one. It's actually what I've been looking for. in regards to my work situation when I have free time. Because I figured that I could get maybe like 4 hours a night at my job of game time, given how much free time I do have at work, which would be amazing. Like I would be able to get so much more gaming done, playing the games that I do want to play, instead of kind of just settling for what plays decently on the Steam Deck. I can, pretty much play anything on the Steam machine because I want something that plays 1080p, 60 FPS, consistently with pretty much any game. And I think that for the most part, the Steam machine will be pretty good at that. So it all depends on price, of course. Like if it's like a fucking grand, that's like, okay, yeah, are y'all good? That's too much, right? But if it's at the right price and I could justify the cost, dude, I would love it. I would get so much more gaming in. Cassie plays games, oh my god. X-Vault and Harmon have terrible pause frames, yes, the worst. I don't think they ever look good in anything. But yeah, I'm definitely super interested because it would benefit my situation immensely. But I'm glad you're excited for it too. Hopefully the price is decent and it actually is a good device, a good performing device, and no hardware issues and whatnot. That'd be awesome. Bro looks like Harris twins from WWF. Oh my god.
Unfortunately, what we allude to here, or don't allude to rather, is the fact that Game Pass, Phil Spencer, and the rest of the company and the messaging and all this other stuff that we could create a whole documentary on is why they failed. And they did not want to commit. They did not want to dip below that red line, so to speak, to try to garner that audience and get those exclusives and wait their time out. You have investors, you have this, that, and the other. There's a lot to unpack there, right?
They don't want to admit that Xbox tried this early Xbox One generation. They did shit like Rise of the Tomb Raider, bought that, for exclusively for like a year. Like they used to do the same exact shit that, PlayStation does now. That's why I keep saying PlayStation is mimicking specifically early Xbox One era Xbox, and it didn't work for Xbox. And matter of fact, it's hurting PlayStation as time goes on. Anyways, gotta go. Hey, have a great, safe weekend, Ranting Greek Gamer. It's always good to see you, my guy. Take care of yourself. Have a good one, brother. Garbage then and still garbage now, pretty much. Cancel by a Steam machine unless it's above $1,000. Yeah, that's fucking ridiculous, right? Even if it's close to that, say if it's like, fucking $900 or $850 or $800. 800 I might bite, but that's like ridiculous. I'd have to really be fiending for it. But yeah, I don't even know about that. Like for me, 600, 700, it's like I can justify that because I can get my money's worth out of that. But more than that is kind of just retarded. But to be fair, everything right now is retardedly priced. It sucks, man. The current state of gaming across the board is bad and getting worse.
Right, but again, Ian Fish, he's correct, right? So imagine.
Like, how can you, the thing is, how can you prove that this is correct? Like, somehow they keep bringing up this exclusives point as this would save Xbox. How the fuck would this save Xbox? Xbox would not improve by taking their games off of other platforms on platforms that people actually buy their games on. Fucking dumb, bro.
If you will. But as we continue on, we got Boomstick here, right? Folks, we haven't had Boom on this channel.
Boobstick?
For a minute, but I just have to share this idiotic post here, right? And he states, Industry Insider says next-gen Xbox is 4 times more powerful than the PS6. How much will the first ever hybrid console cost? And is Xbox holding all of the cards for next-generation hardware, right? What are we talking about all the time when we're talking about, false hype, misinformation, leading the audience astray? It doesn't matter that it's more powerful. I love power. I want my console or any other rig that I'm operating a gaming device on or game on to be very powerful. That is great, but there's more to it than just the power. So if you're alluding to and hyping up your audience for just pure power, how well does that work out for Xbox? The OG Xbox was more powerful. What happened there, right? The Xbox One generation was not as powerful. But it wasn't due to that. It was due to the lack of games, the quality.
Why would you bring it up then? He skipped over 360 because 360 completely fucking, consistently did well pretty much across the board the entire generation. Oh my god, if I bring up a generation where Xbox arguably did better than PlayStation for a long period of time, pretty much the entire generation in terms of consistency, right? God forbid I bring up when Xbox did good. They can't even bring up, bro, this motherfucker is so delusional, he can't even acknowledge 360. All right, Leo, thanks so much for hanging out, bro. Sorry that your internet's going to shit, bro. But have a good one, brother. Thank you so much for hanging out.
Games, right? And we're looking at the Series X being more powerful. And how did that work out, right? It's not about just the power. It's not just about this, that, and the other. It's the whole package. You have to have the big primary ingredient for the concoction.
False marketing. That's what false, deceptively successful marketing. First and foremost, that's what you need. That's what PlayStation is amazing at. False, deceptive, bullshit. All right, hype ass, fake ass hype marketing. Bro, like, what can we argue here? I don't understand. It's so crazy to me. What is he gonna say? Because he's not gonna be honest and say that the reason why PlayStation is so much more successful is because of marketing last generation, because they got fucking COD, marketing.
Of a great ecosystem / console / hardware, whatever. And you need to have that. That is called the games. Do we understand how that works, Boom, or do you want to continue?
What are you he's talking about ecosystem? That's not the games, my guy. Fuck.
To grift and shill and fraud yourself out. Just kind of curious there because, again, this just screams like, hang on there, more powerful than the PS6, guys. Blah, blah.
I mean, you could argue that PlayStation 4 didn't have a very good ecosystem. It was online back then. PlayStation has consistently fumbled really for a little bit. It's just that they were doing way better than Xbox, because Xbox completely shit the bed, and PlayStation capitalized by good marketing and managing to capitalize on their direct competition's mistakes to the point where it chased off their direct competition. Now they kind of just do their own thing in their own space.
Blah, blah. I hope a hybrid console / PC that's supposed to bring the power is more powerful than a console coming out. Okay, that's how that's supposed to be in the PC ecosystem. That's how that works. But again, we'll see what happens, right? The narrative.
Yo, is he good, bro? Is he good?
Narrative is you get to play everything on PC, either legally or illegally. So we'll see.
Everything and more. All right, everything you know of and then some.
But a lot of opium and copium and lies here, guys, of what we're to expect. Now, we got some more delusion from Windows Central here, right?
Oh, no,
as you can see here, PlayStation forced Xbox to give up its exclusives. Now it's coming for Xbox Cloud Gaming and Xbox Play Anywhere as well, right? When we're talking about how the streaming and everything works for the PlayStation Portal, if you are a PlayStation Premium subscriber, stuff like that. So they're alluding to that and many other.
I mean, they're both competing in that space now, for sure. Just crazy. Yo, son, is Windows Central trying to purposely put PlayStation into their titles so that their search is better? What the fuck does piracy have to do with this topic? Well, Nissan, he's just dropping subtle jabs. That's just him. He can't help himself.
Other things, but again, I love the victim mentality. How many times do we have to go back to that victim mentality? PlayStation forced Xbox to give up its exclusives. No, that is absolutely 100% incorrect. That is a lie.
Absolutely, I believe it's a lie, but at the same time, too, I could see why they chose to do this. I mean, it's deceptive in nature, just like how your title is deceptive in nature. success of PS5 as Xbox fanboys crying about the state of Xbox. That's pretty deceptive as well. It's almost like you guys both understand what actually draws in search.
PlayStation didn't force Xbox to do anything. Xbox forced Xbox to do many different things. They made terrible decisions for the last 15 plus years, right? The time's going on. Father Time's not stopping for anybody. They've done the damage to themselves. They made terrible decisions. They've done terrible with their Q&A process for their games. They've done so many different things. They fed these mouthpieces like Colt and the rest of the army, right? As far as what to say, how to...
This is like a guy trying to go back to jail saying he was more free, yo. Xbox, we know fanboys are retarded and make shit up, literally.
To it, right? There's still
Crazy,
people
right?
fighting the good fight today.
Shocker.
Right? That's why we're here, because they don't stop with this misinformation. But it's just so bad. You have an outlet with many followers, and followers...
I mean, both sides give off a lot of misinformation. Like, PlayStation dudes, Xbox dudes. Y'all deal in your own fucking delusions while you guys sniff the farts of your corporate CEOs of choice. Like, that's literally what you do. You sniff their farts and take their talking points, their and then argue on Twitter and make your bullshit ass YouTube videos that are a fucking waste of everyone's time.
That either know it's wrong, still follow anyways, or B, don't know any better and think this is truth. And it's not. PlayStation did not force Xbox to do jack. Xbox forced Xbox to fail and to make the wrong decisions, and on, right? As we continue here, in that article here, Jess Corden, as we can state here, we got a little bit more from it. PlayStation's new Stream Your Own Game feature has over 1,000 titles, utterly destroying Xbox Cloud Gaming's Stream Your Own Game feature, although it is limited to a specific piece of PlayStation hardware, right? So again, do you see how contradictory this is, right? You have the title, and then on below it, it's like, well, they are, but they're not, right? They are, but they're not. They're not quite there. It's only one device, but it's PlayStation's fault that Xbox failed. It's PlayStation's fault that they could not compete. It's PlayStation's fault that they made all these terrible decisions and terrible QA and terrible this, that.
I mean, fuck it. Why would you not see it as a W? Because, like, people like Xbald pretend that they want Xbox to do well, but they bask in watching Xbox fall apart. They totally bask in it. So, I mean, why don't you just take off the mask where you're pretending and just admit it that you're happy to see it. I mean, at best, really, you could make the argument it's totally fair that Xbox has made a lot of poor decisions, and PlayStation has absolutely capitalized on Xbox's failure. Absolutely. They should. As a company, that's what literally fucking makes sense. Like, what are we talking about?
And the other, it's PlayStation's fault that Xbox had to rely on these mouthpieces to sit there, lie, fraud, shill, and grift, right? That's what they did. But man, you love to see it. You love to see it, but then at the same time you don't. So again, that kind of alludes back to what Gaz was talking about in the very beginning, right? With Zuby and the streaming and stuff. It's they're following the path, guys. Just wait. Just wait. They're following the path. Just wait. Man, it doesn't even matter at this point.
I mean, they are. Like, can you just be honest about it? Is he going to admit it? That they kind of are? Because it realistically doesn't matter at this point. Well, if everyone chooses to be shit, and you're the leader of the shit logic, I mean, you're still going to be upfront in the leader of the shit logic because people already invested in your shit. X-Vault is the misinformation with the suck-ass music and fake-ass laugh. Pretty much. This story looks like some clickbait BS that pulls up in the news feed on my phone, and that shit is all garbage, so it fits right in. I mean, it's Windows Central. Besides just dropping straight up news, like their opinion piece bullshit is like a waste of everyone's fucking time. Let's be real now.
It doesn't even matter if in the future that were to happen. Xbox lost. They're a third-party publisher. They'll have hardware, this, that, and the other. They lost, man.
I mean, PlayStation's a third-party publisher. The only winner here is PC. PC Master Race, baby. Because we get everything. We get every fucking thing. We get the mass majority of all the fucking games. They're here fucking celebrating that they have Astrobot, what is it, Demon Souls, and fucking what else do they have left? Ghost of Woktae. That's literally what they're bragging about. You have nothing in the grand scheme of things. Yo, we got a Smash raid. Yo, Smash, Happy New Year to you. Happy New Year, Smashers. Welcome in, guys. Guys, damn, y'all was streaming mad late. Shout out to y'all, man. Shout out to Smash putting in the work. Hold on, let me give Smash a shout out. Thank you so much for the raid, good brother. Appreciate you. Hope you're having a great holiday. Well, New Year and weekend and all that great stuff, man. Peaceful year. Happy New Year, Cass. Just beat. Oh. Metroid Prime 4. Hey, congrats, bro. Another one in the books, baby. Damn, you starting off early, my guy. Hell yeah. Smash Cast. Then Boomer JT gaming stream. Hell yeah. Now get it done, bro. Shout out to you. Yo, go check out Smash JT's gaming stream where he does, in fact, play some fucking games. Shout out to him. Appreciate the raid. Welcome in, guys. If you haven't, do hit the like button. It does help me out. And if you're new, subscribe to the channel. What's up, Wyko? Owl Hootie, what's up? Good to see you guys, man. Hope you guys are having a wonderful new year. Sergeant Sapien, good to see you. Appreciate y'all pulling up. Credits rolled. Hell yeah. That's what's up. Yeah, we're just laughing at X-Bald acting like somehow he's better than Xbox fanboys when really they're all retarded. We're just laughing at how retarded everybody is. That's the sad state of console gremlins fighting the console war in 2026 now. That's where we're at.
It's over. It's done. It's done. We'll see what happens in the future, but that's the end of the story right there. But they don't like it.
Oh my god, Lido, you funny as fuck.
Destin here even had to chime in here again. He'll be back and forth, flip-flop, this, that, and the other. Destin, okay, PlayStation, I'll bite. Tags a bunch of PlayStation stuff, holds up the PlayStation Portal. PlayStation Portal is a great device, but I just, again, this picture just screams fraud, shill, grifter.
Why? Because he's doing his due diligence and trying the hardware for himself? What? Like... Huh? Like... This just leads to him having a more well-rounded opinion on a streaming device. What the fuck are we talking about? A cloud streaming device. Do I support cloud streaming? Personally, I don't. But if you're going to talk about something in detail... I mean, it's better to at least get your hands on it. Like, what the fuck? Yeah, exactly. All the trigger words. Smash the terrible, keeping the wokies relevant. Oh my god. Jesus. I can laugh at me. I play N64 still. Hey, that's nothing to laugh at. That's nothing to scoff at. Shout out to you, man. Dawn of the 3D era. Those suckable lips on Destin. No, bro, are you good? Oh my god. I just don't understand how he's a fraud, he's a shill because he decided to buy a PlayStation product. Like, that's crazy.
We all know he's an Xbox true green blood out there. Do anything for that brand, say anything for that brand, but he'll sit there and do this because he knows it gets some likes. Controversy is key in regards to these fraud shills and grifters, and that's what they love. But again, on the other flip side, yes.
So that's what your entire channel thrives on. Because if you do game reviews like you did a couple of the past couple of weeks or so, you would get no views at all. So you're just projecting in that case. Hey man, controversy sells, right? Yo, Xbald is crazy retarded. Why does Destin have sexier lips than you, Cassie? Need to get his lip balm brand or something? Bro, why are you gay? Why are you this gay? What, you want to kiss them lips, bro? Them DSLs? Huh? You want to kiss Destin's DSLs, Lindo? Is that what you're into? Just put some lipstick on him and then you all in that, brother? Mod that guy. Yo. That shit was funny. No, it's not funny.
Yes, the PlayStation Portal is a great device. It is a great companion piece. Do not get this confused with an actual handheld. This is an accessory. This is labeled as such. An accessory to the PlayStation
Someone
ecosystem.
needs a timeout. Facts, Max. Someone definitely is a fucking timeout. Holy shit. What did I come back to? Lindo being gay. Openly.
This is a streaming / mirroring device. Works very well with the right internet. Works very well for single player games especially. I still, even with the best internet, I would not recommend playing online multiplayer competitive.
Nah, you liked more. You're all about them lips, bro. Stop pretending, bro. You like his lips more than a woman's lips, bro. You gay as fuck.
Right? You're going to experience a little bit of lag and latency
It's
in
okay,
regards
my
to
guy.
that. It's just not going to work out. I tried this out time and time again with all...
It's completely fine. It's 2026, my guy. It's okay. You're gay. It's fine. No worries. No worries, man. You're among friends here. All right? It's 2026. Chill.
Sorts of
What was that
multiplayer
simple, man?
games. But again, single player games.
Can't give yourself a timeout.
fantastic, and some co-op multiplayer games might be okay as well. But really, truly, for the price point as well. Just recently for Black Friday, this was down to $179.99. I think it was a great buy, great get, great companion piece to your PlayStation ecosystem. If you can find use for this, which a lot of folks do, definitely check one out. But ultimately, circling back around.
Okay, but you're a PlayStation shill. Like, literally, you're just gonna say all of the positive PlayStation shit. You endorsing a PlayStation product means nothing. If anything, Destin endorsing and choosing he sees the validity in buying the PlayStation product means more because he's always been more of an Xbox dude. Now he's kind of fucking around with PC. And now he's even chosen to pick up the PlayStation Portal. Like, not only is Destin more followers, viewers, whatever have you than you do, but the fact that a mostly Xbox dude went out of his way to buy a PlayStation product means more in comparison to the bullshit that you're spewing out your mouth. You're a fucking PlayStation shill. Does Destin still work at IGN? No, he's gone solo. He left IGN and now he's just been doing his own thing. He has his own YouTube channel. I think it's like Destin Legary, his full name. And he uploads videos and he makes people mad, apparently, particularly Xbald over here.
Around fraud, shill, and grifter, Destin is, but whatever. As we continue on here, we have one more piece here. This is Copium to the highest max here. I had to pull this back because it's just a little bit of deja vu. They thought they knew what they were talking about, and that's not the case ever. As you can see, risk it for the busted can of biscuits. He's stating, if one of the...
What? Risk it for the busted can of biscuits? Like, huh? Did he think that was funny? The fuck?
Deja vu. They thought they knew.
All right, Wyco, thanks for pulling up and saying hi, brother. Have a happy new year and a great safe weekend, my guy. Much love to you. Good morning, David. Hope you're doing well.
What they're talking about, and that's not the case ever. As
Justin's
you can see,
open-minded,
risk it for
yeah.
the busted can of biscuits. He's stating, if one of the platforms, Xbox, PlayStation, or Nintendo, is to go the way of Sega and become a third-party publishing platform, which one will it be? And of course, Snidely, he puts in PlayStation as all three options, with PlayStation winning, obviously. But this is, if you pay attention, down below, this was back in 23, right? The 29th of August, back in the big 2-3. They were very confident, right? Just a couple years ago, basically, right? They thought for sure if anybody was going to lose the console wars, anybody was going to lose footing, and the Xbox had the brightest future of the big three. Here we are, fast forwarding to today, and they are losing to this little device that is very Connect-S called the Nextbox. This third-party Connect-like device of all the irony. All the irony involved. That's what they're losing to now.
Bro, he's dead ass sitting here? Like, he kept this? And first off, Risk It for the Biscuit is fucking delusional too. Like, he's a fucking retard, right? I just mentioned how I had arguments with this dude, debates. I guess you should say debates, which is more really what it was between me and him, where I would say that, yeah, you should just go PC because Xbox is retarded, and he would make every excuse in the book as to why he doesn't want to go to PC gaming, just for him a couple of years later to end up, starting to collect PC parts so that he could build his PC. That's literally the type of delusional retard we're dealing with, all because his corporate overlords over at Xbox said it's okay to go to Xbox. It's okay to go to PC now, Xbox fanboy. That's literally, yeah, they had to put out the fucking bat signal for Xbox fanboys to stop being so fucking retarded. He went to war with Cassie over this shit. Pretty much, right? So, like, make no mistake about it, Risk It for the Biscuit is absolutely a delusional fucktard too. Alright? At least he's now sort of coming to terms with the reality of the situation, given kind of late in the ball game, but hey man, what are you gonna do, right? So, like, your fucking X-Vault here is going to openly admit that a tweet from 2023 he's still butthurt about. He's literally upset over this. He made this 2 days ago. So he dropped this, like, what, New Year's Day or New Year's Eve? Bro literally dropped this butthurt video on New Year's. Crazy, right? Losing in what competition in console war is over, Johnny? That is so insane to me. Terrible attempt at a joke. Yeah, it's fucking awful. We hit 152 likes. Let's fucking go. Thank you so much for all the support. Usually 100 likes is the goal, and you guys blew it out the water, so thank you so much. But, yeah, bro is literally admitting that this tweet from fucking, what, 2.5 years ago got him upset as fuck still, to this day.
This is where they fell. The fall off definitely needs to be studied. It has been studied. We're kind of doing this Salty Batch File stuff as like think of it as a mini documentary series, because we're looking at real-time stuff. We're pulling up stuff from the past. We're pulling up stuff from the present. We're looking ahead to the future.
You're literally, bro. You're here, literally. The only one salty here is you, my guy. Like, shout out to Risk It for finally moving the fuck on and getting over it, right? Even if it is kind of like, wow, now you're doing this. But you're literally butthurt about 2-year-old tweets. Crazy, bro. The Salty Batch Files is a mini documentary recording all of X-Vault Gaming's upset, butthurt, his own salt. He's literally documenting his own salt, his own salty tears over 2-year-old tweets. That's what we're doing.
This is, in
Crazy.
a way, its own documentary here.
No, we did not hit tier 2. So, it is what it is, right? I appreciate all the support nonetheless. But, we did hit tier 1, and it was pretty insane. I'm actually shocked at the insanity that you guys have AI created. You all should be ashamed of yourselves. But, Hani, welcome back, my guy.
Because we have so many receipts. They just don't learn. They haven't ever learned. They won't ever...
Owl Hoot brings up the perfect analogy. He says, I love laughing at Xbox and Pony fans going at each other. It's like debating if it's better to have AIDS or cancer. Facts. Oh my god.
They'll keep doing this until the grifting doesn't pay off anymore. The attention's not there anymore. But that's why we're here, to have fun. Look at these leaked holes.
Bro, you're
all that sort of
salty and
stuff
you're
there.
admitting
So
to
I
it.
will wrap up the video here,
The
guys.
fuck?
Definitely let me know
Oh
what
my
you
god,
think in
it's
the comments
finally over.
down below. A lot of
This is like his shortest video. Holy shit. I die a little inside cast saying salty batch files ruins my wholesome impressions of her.
craziness going on here, so I appreciate that. Every like, comment down below does help out the algorithm, so thank you so much. If you haven't already, definitely consider subscribing, helping out a small content creator like myself.
Please.
Definitely.
Yeah, he's gonna make himself falsely sound humble. Oh my god. Yo. Yo, I'm curious. Hold on. Let's bring it over here. I'm curious. No, he actually doesn't have an awful dislike ratio. Well, like to dislike ratio, I should say. Well, shout out to the shill. X-Bald Gaming. Grifting doesn't pay off, but shilling does. Okay, buddy. For console haters, we're here. Love seeing those dislikes. Yeah, we got 4 Yo, fire. Cass, I went to bed and you was streaming. I wake up for work and you still streaming. Yo, bro, we about to end it up. We tallied it off. We handled a bunch of shit today. Oh my god, we're done. I'm done. All right, I'm delusional in my own right. I'm about to start sounding like a console gremlin because of how delusional I'm becoming from no sleep. Holy shit. Oh my god, I cannot believe all the bullshit we went through today. Oh my god. All right, you guys should all be ashamed of yourselves. You're all going straight to the goon log, by the way. Cass got to start making the salt files and just give us an update on each console war here. Bro, I could barely do this on Thursdays, or this week, particularly Fridays. Holy shit. End of stream twerking? How about no? How about no? By the way, guys, I do have more games to give away. I'm probably gonna, like, I guess, pepper them in every stream. Because one, it takes a lot of time to copy and paste all this shit. I'm too lazy. And two, I mean, I don't know. I'm literally just too fucking lazy. I'm not gonna lie to you. Maybe just a little bit of cake. All right. I got you, brother. I got you, brother. What type of cake are you into, my guy? All right, here you go. Here's some cake. I got you, brother. Here's your cake that you requested. You're welcome. There you go. Enjoy. Enjoy the cake. It has a nice little smiley face. All that good stuff. Some strawberries, a little candle up top. All nicely done. Just for you. You could see some side cheekage over there and all that. You already know what it is. Some side cake. There you go. Oh my god. Is there anybody to raid at this point? Have we just... Did we beat everyone tonight? I feel like we did. There's no way anybody has outdone us in the first Twilight Zone of gaming of the year. All right, we did it very epically. I don't know. We'll see. Hold on. Let me check. Let me verify. But if you guys haven't, if you can, hit the like button. Helps me out. If you're new, subscribe to the channel. We go live usually on Tuesdays and Thursdays. Today we went live on Friday and went into Saturday because obviously Thursday was New Year's Day, the holiday. So usually holidays I just deviate to the following day if the holiday ends up being on this Thursday. All right, who we got? Who's the left out here in these streaming streets, my guy? Holy shit. I think is Leon still alive? Holy fuck, my guy. If he's still alive, that's wild. Holy shit. He is. That's crazy. How long they been going? All right, four, almost 5 hours. Okay. All right, we're gonna raid Leon. Shout out to the homie. We show him some love, man. So if you guys can, let Leon know who sent you Words of Paradise. Shout out to Leon. But thank you guys for everything. You guys have been far too kind to me. Totally didn't have to do any of the shit that you guys have done. From the awful AI content to the super chats, the gifted memberships, hitting the like button, just being here, talking in chat, hanging out. It means everything, every little thing you guys do. I very much appreciate it, and I'm very thankful. So thank you. And strong start to the year. And you already know what it is. We're back on the grind, baby, as per usual. All right, we never take days off unless I'm genuinely fucking sick. Yo, already? U.S. was just invaded Venezuela and captured Maduro already. That's so crazy to me. Holy shit, that was quick. Wow, made quick work of that. Hey, thank you, B-Man. Thank you so much for modding. Also, Lindo, Philip, Leo, all the mods. Thank you so much for having my back. Y'all already know I appreciate it so much. It means the world to me. But have yourselves a great, safe rest of the weekend. Catch you all on the Discord. If you haven't joined the Discord, if you're a channel member, join in. Go to the membership page and click the Discord link and come hang out with us. It's always a good time there. So you appreciate knowing that you look good in a sundress. Good to know more sundresses. Long live the sundress cult. Oh my god. All right, talk about Final Fantasy Sucks. Philip, Max, Timebound, B-Man, Lindo, Nissan, Trunks. Thank you guys so much. Blazing Silver, good morning to you, brother. You stay safe too. Thank you so much to everybody who was on Rumble and on Kick supporting either, no matter where you want to be. Equilibrium, shout out to you. David, much love. Who else we got up there? My man Blazing Owl, thank you so much for being here. Radio Chimp, always appreciate you, my guy. Thank you so much for everything. Black Kaiju. Final Fantasy Sucks. Sergeant Sapient, much love, brother. Hani, always love you, my guy. All right, guys, we're gonna go raid Leon Words of Paradise now, so I'll catch y'all later. Sam Jackson, appreciate you, bro. Yeah, that is insane. Holy shit. Anyways, guys, much love to y'all, and catch y'all very, very soon. We out. Peace. Happy New Year, y'all.